Okay, it's streaming time. We stream today. Okay. Well, the plan for today is the same as it always is. Uh, there we go. Let's check if the chats work. I guess I need to wait a little bit. YouTube is always really slow with stuff like that. It was stupid slow. When it comes to that. Okay. Let's try. I can't. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Both YouTube and Twitch are working fine. And we go. Starting off with... Oh, hey Gabriel, what's up? Uh, chill stream today. I just gonna do dailies on both accounts, and we're gonna try again with 4-star only, but mostly I think I'm gonna spend my time today grinding on the second account. We kinda not been doing that enough. But yeah, what's up? How you been? Yeah, first of all, we gotta go get rid of resin, and I think I'm just gonna go artifacts again. Yeah. Gotta get that Mawika to top 1%. How far off am I actually? How far off are we? Currently, Mawika is sitting at 1.9, so basically a whole percentage off. So that means I probably need like 1 or 2 more rolls to get this build up and running, to get this where I need it to be. Every piece is great except for this goblet, but then if I off-piece the goblet, then I won't have a good onset EM sense, because my best onset EM sense is something garbage. What's my best onset EM sense on that set? Let's see. This. Or this, I guess. I guess this isn't terrible, but it's not... I've tested all the possible variations of this, and it usually doesn't end up being good. My issue is that all of these stupid new sets give you an infinite amount of crit rate, which means all my great pieces, my weak is still ass. Well, work in progress, work in progress. Like, we're all on our own journeys. I just like hate how stuff like crit rate 40% means that the whole order or the whole like balance of things is thrown out the window. Now a piece that is amazing like this is a ridiculously good piece for her, is garbage. But yeah, what does your Mawika look like right now, Gabriel? Can I get that UID? Should I check that out? Or did I already do that? I don't remember. I could give you some tips if you need help with that. But yeah, it's hard to improve on a build that's already this good. I feel like Mawika is just really competitive. The board is just really tough. Like, all my other pieces are, like, amazing. Same as yesterday. Yeah, I know. I know you, Gabriel, but like, I don't remember if I checked the UID. I already forgot. I already forgot if I checked that out. I'm stupid, sorry. Like, okay, but like, look at this. This is amazing. You checked, okay. Well, then I probably told you some useful information. This is amazing. This is amazing. This is okay. I need EM clock. Yeah, EM sense. Right. That was it. Yeah, you need to get that EM sense. It's funny that you called it a clock, cause like, it's like almost never a clock. It like recently at least. I guess it's supposed to be. I guess, right? Can you filter just sands? No. That's kind of interesting. So you can't like filter for like a sands, but like they are most of the time clocks, I guess. This is like a sun clock, which is cool. So I guess calling it that is not, I guess, what is it? A sundial. That's cool. Like, the designs are actually really interesting on these. I guess this is also supposed to be a sundial, just like a different one. This is a stopwatch, of course. It's just closed, I guess. I guess not a stopwatch, but like one of those like one of those fancy ones. Yeah, I guess. Clock is actually kind of interesting. I never heard anyone refer to it as clock, but it makes sense. It is a clock. And also, thank you for distracting me, because I would have almost spent all my resin and forgotten this again. So yeah, I need to do this as well. Mora-wise, It's so irritating when you try to figure out like, oh, what am I doing right now? You look at this, oh, I have this many of this. You look at this, you have this many of this. And when you check Mora, you don't know how many you have because it doesn't tell you your amount of Mora when you click on Mora. You need to go into your inventory into a screen that shows you Mora. It's 4 million. 4 million might be a little bit of a struggle, so yeah, I said I wanted to like alternate between them, so I'm gonna go with thing. I'm doing that for Mora. Yeah, Mora makes sense. Mora, you need Mora for everything. XP books are more necessary when you need them, but like I have a good amount. I can level 2 whole characters, so yeah, for me Mora should be the way to go as well.
Rev the engines.
Let's get there. Oh my god, Mawika almost died from fall damage. She's a champ. She didn't even make. She didn't even like look like she was struggling. No, I didn't want to burst. Oh my god, I'm bursting. This is a Jaska team apparently. I'm sure. Yeah, very much a Jaska team. I just love seeing this amount of items on the ground. Reminds me of back in the day 1.0. Artifacts used to drop on the ground after you clear the domain, and they were movable, so you could just like use Venti Burst and like chuck them off the map, ruin everyone's day. Good times, good times. It was a very weird time to be playing Genshin Impact on release. They didn't figure out any aspect of the gameplay. I still need to level Yansan in Nefa and save for Aino and Flins. Yeah, you might actually need to get your level up mats too. Then. Yeah, that's a lot of characters, but that's the new game. I guess early game, new player struggle. It's just so many characters, so little resources. Eventually, you're gonna have like a proper like. Eventually, you're gonna have a proper like. How do you call that? How would you call that? Like a rotation, I guess, of you just getting like new characters and building them. Once you've built all the characters you want to build. Like, that's when Genshin becomes, like, really chill. Because, like, before that, it's kind of stressful. I get that. Like, but, like, once you get, like, all your characters that you want to leveled up, you're just kind of chilling. Like, you wait for a new character, you save resources during that time, and then you just level them. And that's it. No extra fuss, no extra struggling. It's just one character at a time when they come out. But yeah, that's that. That's that event. And I guess I'll use the rest for some more. Yeah, Inefa is probably the #1 priority, because her being level 90 actually impacts her damage quite a lot, because she uses a transformative reaction, which most of them scale with the character's level. So Inefa getting to 90 would be important, but you wouldn't necessarily need to, like, level Aino more than 70, you know? Like, you don't need to level all your characters to 90. Some of them are just not worth your time. You can eventually level them to 90, but like, at the start I wouldn't go for like Aino level 90 or something. You could just get her to like 70, unlock both her passives, and just plop her in there and give her just random shit. She's just there to apply Hydro. She basically does no damage. I have Nutlan at 70% exploration, but I can't find anything. Yeah, I mean, at that point you gotta get the compass. The thing you need to do is like quests. If you have like 70% exploration, you need to do like look for quests that you haven't done, because there's a lot of world quests that lead you around the world. Like, have you been up the ancient sacred mountain? There's a big area. This is where the little one quest what is the word? Like, commulates? Like finishes. It's a very cool area. I did all Nutland quests, really. Like, a lot of them aren't easy to find actually, so you might have missed a couple. Yeah, 70% exploration, yeah, you might not have the, like, instincts for, like, what to look for in Genshin. Another thing is, like, those Mora boxes you see on, like, in, like, the water or something. Like, those also count towards the exploration. If you just want to up your exploration and you don't, like, necessarily care about sigils, like, Mora boxes, I don't know if I'm gonna find any, because I do pick them up. Those boxes that only have like 10 to 15k Mora in them, that usually you find like in water, those also count towards your exploration. Those are one time and they increase your exploration, so. But yeah, they don't give you any sigils, so that might not be necessarily worth it. But yeah, if you're struggling to find stuff, you need to craft yourself the compass. which is like a pretty easy reward to get, right? It's only like you need level 3 on every tribe to get the compass, right? The treasure compass will show you all things in the area. Wait, what? Oh, I got these, but like, what's the point? I already have everything. No, not trouble counter, this here. Once you get level 3 on all of the tribes, which shouldn't take more than like maybe like 3-4 weeks, you should be able to get the pyro treasure compass crafting thing, and then you craft that, and then boom, you're good. You can instantly like just teleport to every waypoint and just press that. A lot of the time, people miss a lot of chests in the home areas or in the house areas or in the city areas, you know, because usually chests are like shown like with like a red marker and like enemies to fight, but like in these areas they just like put them everywhere. So like a lot of people are missing a lot of chests around like the Collective of Plenty, around the People of the Springs, around the thing. So that could be a lot of chests that you're missing. And also, do you have all the rings? Did you open all the rings as well? Because then another thing you can do is just look on the Genshin interactive map and just look at all the like luxurious chests. There's not many. There's only like 15. Like check those places out, see if you've gotten those chests, or if you remember that you have, don't. And once you've done that, you can go down to precious chests. Check all the precious chests. Like, I wouldn't recommend checking all chests in the game, but like you can go from top to bottom, and that should generally show you every area that you might have like missed. Because even if you've like gotten like all teleport points and everything, there's still like nooks and crannies everywhere that you might have like not visited because there wasn't any point of interest. You know, nothing that valuable. There's still stuff. And yeah, another way I usually find all of my exploration is by getting all of the oculi. So if your statue isn't max level, then yeah, it's a little bit of a pain if you don't mark them. I personally mark all of my oculi, and then when I look at the map, I can see, oh, where's like a hole? Where am I missing like a single ocular or something? And then yeah, you want to get yourself to max level statue as well. That's also gonna be like, getting all the oculi is basically the easiest way to get yourself 100% exploration in every map. And a lot of, and most of the sigils. So those are my tips for exploration. That's how I do it. Like, I just explore normally, and once like I get to a point where I can't find anything, check out the map, find all the oculi, look at the luxurious chests, look at some of the precious chests, stuff like that. Like, you want to just get the big things, and the small things will be on the way, you know? That's the gist of it. As a professional Genshin explorer, that's my tips. I've been exploring for 5 years. I know everything about Genshin exploration. I kind of do, actually. I have 100% on this main account on everything. Which is why the only thing I get to do is wait for new content and do, like, testing. Let's go. We do Farina. It's such a funny team. I do Farina, Escoffier, Moika. Wait on Moika. Boom. Good work, Shaska. You did great. You did great, Shaska. That was awesome. Amazingly done. Nothing. I always just get crit damage on the scroll set, even though you kind of want the opposite. You want like, on the scroll set you want to get crit rate for all the Fab users, like Shalona, like Yansan, like Auron sometimes. And on the Obsidian Codex set you want crit damage because you get 40 from the set. So I'm like, I find myself in this situation where I only get crit rate from Codex where I don't want it, and I only get crit damage from scrolls where I don't want it. Test? Okay. Defense percent crit damage. Okay, this test doesn't count. This test doesn't count. There was nothing there. There was nothing there. Boop. 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 ER from Obsidian. I noticed, yeah. I noticed that. I don't know why, but that's kind of like hilarious. I mean, there are some characters that care about ER, but most of them don't. Most Nutland DPS have like a burst that is like not bad. You're not gonna feel bad for using it, but like building for ER is just generally not worth it on anyone. And Moika just can't build for ER, which would have been funny, to be honest. I think it would have been kind of interesting if ER like increased the fighting spirit you get. But look at how much worse Chaska is on like C0. Because she's purely single target. I don't do any damage. It's so sad. Chaska is like the worst character in AoE. No, like most characters like multiply their damage to a certain degree once they like get into an AoE fight, and there we go, attack percent with crit rate. It has EB. Could be useful. I'll go check it out. Let's see. Does this have crit damage? I guess I shouldn't be doing this, because in like a couple days, we're gonna get like a thing that's gonna show us, hey, this doesn't have crit damage, so you don't need to level it, right? It's gonna be happening very soon. So I don't need to do this anymore. Yeah, not a big day. Not a big day. For artifacts, but that's fine. One artifact a day keeps the doctor away. Okay, we gotta go give it another shot. We're gonna go look at the 4-star only clear. Try to see if we can get ourselves a 4-star only clear with only 4-star weapons, which is something I have not been able to do yet. On this abyss, at least.
Add Astra.
Let's see if that's possible. Let's see if we got a good card today. If we got the 40% attack card, if we got the CV card.
Astra.
Is this your main account? Yeah, this is my main account. Not much to showcase here, but I have a couple characters that I've collected across 5 years. Got a couple level 90s, couple like 50 level 90s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 times 5, which is 65. 65 level 90 characters. This just happens with time. This just happens with time. And Genshin is seemingly gonna be a game that we're gonna play forever. So it's just gonna you're gonna get here eventually as well. As long as you don't fall. What's the character that's missing on you want? Aoife. I like having all the 4 stars, and he just doesn't want to come home. Like, I pulled on his original banner with Escoffier, and I was like, okay, well, I got Escoffier because I already had, like, Guarantee and, like, already built up some pity because I'm stupid, and I was pulling for, like, Janssen cons or something. And I was like, okay, Escoffier, we can get you, but, like, can I get a Aoife? I pulled 30 times, just, like, the save 30, and I got C1 Escoffier instead. He is in right now, I know. And I tried again, and I lost my 50-50, thank God, to Mona, trying to get him on this banner. I couldn't get him. Got Bennett, got Eye of Perception, got Bennett. This was on this banner, got Auroron. This is this banner, I tried. But I'm not gonna, like, potentially ruin my chance of getting Llama just to get this fucking loser. I just want one copy. He's not even good. I just want one copy just to have. I like collecting 4 stars. He's so irritating. Also, look at the line the forces are drawing. This is kind of interesting. Boop, 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 boop. It kind of makes sense, because, like, they are kind of just released in the same cycle. But yeah, or Aoife is someone I would like, because he seems like a more fun version of Mizuki. And I already have a lot of fun. I'm a 50 pity right now, so for Flins. Okay, yeah, you should definitely stop pulling, because you know, you don't want to accidentally get something else that could have been that Flint's pull. Yeah. But yeah, that's the situation I'm in. I'm not gonna try anymore. I gotta get myself a llama. Llama looks really cool. She's gonna be fairly strong as well. But yeah, not every account is gonna like her a lot. But yeah, she's gonna be cool. She's perfect for this account. When it comes to 5 stars, I don't think there's any that I particularly care about that I don't have. You know, like obviously I don't care about all the old ones, and in fact I would rather return some of my old characters. Like I'd like to give Eula back. I'd like to give Yoimiya back. I'd like to give like Sino back, stuff like that. I'd like to give a lot of these characters back. Kenichi's cool, but like I don't even have Emily, and I don't want Emily, so like he'd be like, okay, but like, why would I waste my Bennett on Kinich? That's the issue, you know? Like, a lot of characters are strong, but like, Bennett is like the best character in the game, and like, he is for the best DPS in the game, Moika. You know, like, someone like Varessa can use Janssen instead of Bennett, so she can like have a separate team. You could play a Moika Melt team and a Varessa Overload team at the same time. Hi, Full-Time Cheeser, what's up? We're talking about what characters I didn't pull on my main account and why. And the thing is, like, Kinich is like good objectively, but like, are you gonna waste your Bennett on Kinich when you can use Moika instead? Are you gonna waste your Bennett and Moika on your Kinich team when you could just play a Moika main DPS instead? Mulaney is like, Mulaney is just cringe. Like, I remember back when she was like first leaked, and her V1 version was ridiculous. People thought the game was cooked when Mulaney was first released. You guys maybe not remember this, but the first iteration of Mulaney's kit was like stronger than Moika is now. That's what the first iteration of her kit was in the leaks. And people were freaking the fuck out. Like, that was insane power creep at the time. And then she got giga nerfed, and then she's still cringe to play, but she got giga nerfed, so now she's like, she's better than Kinich, I would say, but like, she's not better than Moika, and that's just the issue. Yes, Mulaney was supposed to power creep Nivi. I mean, depends on your definition of power creep, I guess. Like, is power creep exclusively, like, bigger damage? Because, like, sure, Mulaney at the same level of investment could be able to output more damage than Nivelette, depending on how you, like, you know, move around the numbers. Like, if you decide, like, if you use the cost system, which is a system that speedrunners use to identify, like, how to compare teams to each other. The cost system is like 1 5-star is 1 cost, basically. So if we say like a 4-cost Nivelette team is like Nivelette, Farina, Kazuha, Shilonen, you could also make a 4-cost Mulaney team, which is just C2R1 Mulaney with only 4-star supports. And that team might be able to, probably would be able to out DPS Nivelette. Like, depends on what your definition is for like power creep. But like and also like Abyss is not the hardest content anymore, so Nivelette's AoE capabilities aren't as valuable. But who cares? Like, once Llama comes out, Nivelette will strictly have a better team than Mulaney's, no matter what, I guess. At C0 at least. Because like Llama, Nivelette, Farina, and Inefa is gonna be a very funny, strong team. And yeah, I have all the pieces for that puzzle once I get Llama. I also have C1R1 Nivelette, but I don't necessarily am happy. But that's the only cons I pulled on my account. Like, Kinich and Mulaney were strong characters when they released, and they got even stronger. But like, I got Moika. I thought you had all 4 stars. I wanted all 4 stars. This guy just keeps running away from me. This guy just keeps running away from me. He doesn't want to come here. Like, I would love to play him. I think he's just a better version of Mizuki, and I think I would have a lot of fun with him. But he doesn't want to come home. But yeah, all the old characters I don't like, or I would even give back. Navi is chill, but like, she's like relatively weak nowadays. Like, when she came out, she was kind of cool, but like nowadays she's kind of eh. She's like not as powerful as she used to be. Risley was never good, so like eh. Cedrian is ass. Emily is just a sub DPS for this guy, and not even a particularly important one. And yeah, I already said Mulaney thing. And Cedrian is the worst character in the game. Not really. I'm over. Yeah, I don't regret not pulling for anyone, but I do regret pulling for some characters. I regret pulling for my C2 Shenyun. I regret pulling for my C1R1 Nivelette a little bit. Not that badly, because that didn't cost a lot of pulls. It was only like 100 pulls for the con and the weapon, which is crazy. So I got really lucky there. No, it was like 150 pulls, but that's still not a lot for C1R1. But this one cost me like 300 pulls plus to get her to C2R1, and it's like, sure, technically my Gaming outputs more damage now than my Moika, but like, practically speaking, that isn't like generally gonna be useful because of how stupid his ER requirements are. I can show you guys my Gaming out DPSing my Moika. Oh, I need to give that. I need to take that. Actually, yeah, like, this is the build, right? 61, 136. It may seem not great, but like, it's actually pretty good. Let me give that a go against this guy, against the big man. He has 1.6 million HP, I think, We're gonna go do a very quick dispatchment of him. As long as, like, I get lucky and he doesn't apply Dendro on me, and then I, like, burn, and then I spread burn on him, and then, you know, all that shabazz. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Where's my energy? Yeah, I hate playing Forster only because it forces me to, like, build him like this, and now I just have to sit here and get my energy back. I don't want him to drop the balls before I kill him. Let me get another shot.
Skyward.
Scatter! Like, I got so baited with Shenyun. Like, I got her C1 early and thought I should get C2, and that cost me like 150 pulls, and then her weapon cost me like 200 pulls. Like, that was the worst situation ever. But yeah, let's give it a shot. Coming!
Seize the skies.
That's fine, you can burn me now, but not here.
Suffer the wrath.
Mighty mythical beast.
Why am I not critting? 300k? Wait, I do like 600k. What happened? Wait, is she still on... Is she still on Apprentice Notes? I didn't pull Shenyun at all. I hated her playstyle, so I didn't waste my pulls on her. She's not a bad character, but like... I just don't... Like, it's not worth it. Like, my Gaming being slightly stronger... My Gaming being slightly stronger than Mawika is not worth it when, like, he's so cringe to play, you know? Like, sure, it makes my Varesa team quite impressive, but by the way, that was, like, basically if I had C0 Shenyun. That was 350k is C0 Shenyun, okay? That's the way I found to, like, remove her C2 for showcases and stuff. That's what I do. I give her Apprentice Notes, which reduces her base attack, which reduces her attack total as well, and then puts her at about, like, the same level of, investment as a C0 Shenyun. Okay. I gotta get energy. This usually isn't an issue, but like because my bandit is on DPS build for Force only clears, this is coming up. Let me do a proper showcase. I should be doing like more than 600k per plunge attack, which is kind of a lot. I get that's true. It's kind of a lot. You do this, you do this, you do this,
Make way for the
you do this,
teamwork
you do
is
this.
teamwork.
Let's go.
Up to it, Manzai.
1. Didn't crit. 2. 500k. 3. 4. Like, sure, I can stack 500k hits back to back to back to back and hit like 2 more
Congratulations.
afterwards, but like... And it's technically out DPS as my Moika by a little bit, but like, that wasn't worth like 500 pulls. That was not worth like 500 pulls. No, it was like 400 pulls or something, but like, ugh. Yeah, I'll take that back. Like, she's fun. She's still fun. She's like, you could still like do some like... She's good for exploration. She's still fun to play. I like on-fielding her as well, which works. And she does make basically every single character like a viable DPS. At C0 already, and at C2 she makes them like a good DPS. Like, pick any character here that can get like an infusion with Bennett C6 and you're already like... You could put like a Chi-Chi here. You could put a Chi-Chi here, slap any build on her that has like a crit build. Slap any crit build on her. Let's put any crit build on her. On pyro damage. I know, I just felt she was being too glazed and thought it was not worth it. She was being a little bit overglazed, I think so. She was, I do think she was a little overrated, but she's definitely not a bad character. Let's just put any double crit shit on her and like put her on a fucking Aquila Favonia. Look at this. And with C2 R1 Shenyun. Oh my god, my bandit is still not back. And with C2 R1 Shenyun plus bandit at C6 and Sidlali, she's gonna hit for like... I can make like any character that uses a sword or like claymore or polearm do this kind of shit.
Stray clouds converge.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand, get to work! You
Any character can do this. 200k. 160. 160. 150. Like, any character in the game can do this shit. With the worst possible builds you can imagine. Like, that's not bad. It's kind of fun. And some characters actually like go from like unplayable plunge DPS to playable plunge DPS, you know? What's the best cryo reaction? Well, melt. It's gotta be melt. We got melt. Like freeze is like technically better, but freeze just doesn't work properly. I don't know if it's technically better. I think like numbers wise, melt is just the best reaction. But freeze has like a very interesting property of basically making your enemy not do anything. And not doing anything means they can't do their mechanics, or they can't stall, or they can't like get a shield up or something. Like freeze could be like really, really, really powerful. Depending on what situation you find yourself in.
Got it. I'll start my warm.
I think melt is the best reaction though. It's just like currently, it used to be garbage, but now people have like, there's much more characters. It's not even Sitlali necessarily that made this like a thing. I think it's more so, oh, he didn't have a goblet, okay. That's why. It's more so, it's not as much as Sitlali being like super powerful or anything. I think it's more so that, like, they released a lot more characters that work with melt properly. There's a lot more characters that like properly work with melt and can actually like, you know, back in the day we used to only have characters that apply way too much pyro, like Xiangling, Hu Tao, even Linny, and then now we got like Arlen, Mawika, who are like more capable of playing in a melt team. What are long-term encounter points and commissions? You don't know about encounter points, Gabriel? This basically lets you skip doing commissions. You use these every time, like, you need these points so you can, like, skip commissions. You didn't know that? You can click on this button to read all about it. It's actually a very simple system. You just get these points from exploring, and you can use 4 of these points every day to, like, instead of having to do commissions, you can just spend your resin, and that counts as, like, commissions. Like, if you... I assume you already used that... Yeah, you have 1600. Probably because you explored a lot recently. Since 5.0. Yeah. 5.x, I guess. Yeah, I have 3,600 on my second account. They will be reset in 5 days. I hope you're... since you only have 1600, I assume you still have a lot left, but... A lot left to explore, but yeah. I generally don't mind not having encounter points at the start of the region because there's always commission achievements, and I do all achievements, of course, so... To me, the commission achievements... doing the commissions in the early stages of the new region is perfectly sensible. I'm assuming there's still commission achievements. I guess they might have removed them, because, I don't know, people I guess don't like them. For good reason. I've got like 2,000. Yeah, you're gonna lose all of that. All of that is going away in Luna 1. We're losing all of that. But yeah, let's give... Oh no. My team got reset. Did I cancel it here? Oh no, that's annoying. Okay, let's see if we get any crit buffs. Let's see. Sucrose, Sincho. If it's not a crit card, I'm not starting. I want to start with a crit card. But yeah, you're gonna probably lose those. Let's do a 4-star only attempt. Let's see if we can get what I need to get. The builds should all be the same. I didn't really touch any of them. Man, not having C6 Shivers hurts me so much. I don't really care if I lose it too low. They feel like kind of useless to me. I don't mind spending 3 minutes on commissions. Yeah, I mean, I didn't either. I didn't used to. This is not the worst thing ever. I didn't used to either. Like, I generally, like, commissions don't take a long time. I agree. So I've never minded, like, doing them. But, like, once I've experienced all of them, I don't need to do them again. So I also don't mind just using encounter points. To me, this is fine the way that works. But like, I was confused why they were talking in the stream about like, oh, it's still not enough qual. We still don't have enough quality of life when it comes to like daily Genshin grind. And I'm like daily Genshin grind takes like fucking less than 3 minutes.
Absorption test.
when you like actually use encounter points, because you just need to spend your resin, and like I feel like it's already quite fast. Like I already don't need to do anything in Genshin at all.
Know my soul, you.
Like who do these changes appeal to? Because like
Stand clear.
there's really no,
The curtain.
to me there's really no point in like
Your sacrifice is ready.
Time to say hello.
like making that any faster. It's already really fast. Like commissions already go by really quickly.
Ashes.
Swirl. Mark 2.
Okay, this is kind of an unlucky run.
Yeah.
It's not happening. Yeah, I'm not really in the mood for Force only today. We could try again later. I don't know if I'll get into it, but like, I'm kind of tired today. I really don't want to do that. I think I just want to go to the second account and do some exploring. And yap about whatever comes up. But yeah, for the main account, if there's anything else that's interesting, I got C1 Escoffier on accident, trying to get stupid Aoife who doesn't want to come home. It's a good constellation for cryo DPSs, but you can just turn it off by just not playing a 4 cryo hydro team, which for Escoffier is fine because beyond that she still does damage and heals, so you can still play Escoffier Farina in basically any team composition that isn't ruined by freeze, which there's a lot of. Yeah. Nothing that interesting about this account. Other than everything interesting about this account, but I've already talked at length about all of the stuff I have here. What's this? Turbo Twirly. Why is this marked? Why was this marked? Hello? What? I have this already. Are you gonna give me a con on Kachina? It's really gonna change the way I play Kachina. Do I have her C6? I have C5, which is funny. Yeah, Kachina is a very, very useless character. She's so clunky to play before you get her C2. She basically is not a real character before C2. It's a little irritating. What are the, like... I also play, like, Shenyun Eula. That's also a fun team where she doesn't, like, become, like, really... What do you call it? That's a team where, like, you can, like, carry her with an Effa, and it's actually kind of funny. It's a pretty funny team. We could do some Abyss clears, like, in general. Doesn't have to be Force only. In fact, I kind of don't care about Force only right now. I kind of want my build back, please. Thank you. Or like this. Yeah, please. Please let my Bennett have ER. It's so irritating. I use him in every team. Best character in the game. They've changed a lot of shit around, probably. Oh yeah, also weapon. Weapon. I don't know if I'm the only one with the opinion, but I think that Hoyer should bring Geo back. Like right now, it's the worst element. Right now, it is the worst element. I used to say Cryo is the worst element, and people thought it was a really hot take like a year ago or so. But then Sidlali came out, and then Escoffier came out, and now that's a fucking ridiculously strong element, you know? Just those two core characters basically carry the element to like very good, to a very high level. And Geo hasn't gotten anything since Shallonen, and Shallonen doesn't really care about Geo that much, so... She does help all the Geo teams a little bit, but like, it's not a big deal. Yeah. Geo is, I think, definitively the worst element in the game right now. Literally, Shallonen might be the only Geo character that's gonna see any play in the new stages, and even she is like not necessary for any teams. Let me show off that Eula team. Let me show off Eula Inefa Plunge. It's Shenyun, it's Inefa, it's Farina, and it's Eula. And on the other side, we can play anything. Get yourself your piece back from Fischl. Steal that shit back. Give me this. Give me that. There you go. We could play Varessa. What kind of Varessa team? Not a Hydra Varessa team. I could play something else too. What is interesting to play? I guess Chaska is fun. Chaska is not like the greatest character here, but like she's fun. Bennett, Moika, Sidlali. Let's go with that. Is that the play? Eh, maybe not. Let's go. Let's give it a shot. Because I can't use Benedianson because I don't have Farina. Player level 60 Dea. What would I do with her? I guess I could put her on the team. That wouldn't ruin the run, I guess. So what would I do with that? We got a very good team here, okay? We got Plunge. Oh, nice. Wait, I just noticed. What weapon is this? Is this Star Silver or is this something else? Oh, that's a 3-star. That's a 2-star weapon. Oopsie. Oopsie. Give her at least a normal weapon. But as you saw, like I did 70k plunges. The reason why I did 70k plunges is because Shen Yun's buff is basically a flat attack buff. So interestingly enough, like at C2, you can like basically not run a weapon, and if the character is bad enough, if the character's multipliers are bad enough, like playing a level 1 weapon or a level 95-star weapon basically doesn't matter. Like if the character's multipliers are bad enough, you have them like a level 1 normal attack. Like the character's multipliers might be bad enough whereby putting a better weapon on them does not matter when it comes to the plunge attack, which is really funny sometimes. I remember that happening to me. I was like really confused, but like, oh yeah, that's how Shen Yun works. She basically like gives you infinite attack. But yeah, this is a fun team. It's not even that bad. I mean, it's not much better than just using an Effa and Sincho and nothing else. But it's not a bad team. Bop, 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 bum. And her burst still does damage, even though you don't stack her properly. I do want to build Dea eventually, because I have her at C2, so she should be like useful, right? Like that was like 10 seconds faster than just using Sincho in an Effa, but you know, you take what you can get. Am I gonna even like hit this burst? I kind of want to do this first because I know it's gonna like go away. When I do Sidlali, it's gonna run away. But yeah, you can just choose. Come on. Melt. Melt. Kinda. Okay. Yeah, that's a little tough to get past. That's fine. You should just do Melt Mawika, to be honest. Like, because like hitting this 800k burst is useful. Sadly, Chaska can't like keep up. Lockdown. Like it's so funny. Like Mawika in one attack out DPS's Chaska fully. But obviously, I don't need to do like a full rotation here. That's also nice. I can just like get Sidlali's buff and just finish this off with just a couple charge attacks. So you don't need to like waste like a Mawika burst or something. You could just like, it allows for some flexibility, but flexibility is something that you only need when you can afford it. Flexibility is a privilege. Okay, we got EM. Okay, so doing the run today would have not been good anyway. Yeah, flexibility is like a privilege when you can afford it, and like when you're playing like Stygian Onslaught, you can't afford it. And most of the time, we optimize for Stygian Onslaught, right? Because like if you can do Stygian Onslaught, you can definitely do Abyss. You know? Did the burst just not crit on anyone? My god, it basically didn't do anything. It's fine. It's fine. Ultimatum Protocol. Seize the skies. And the burst is back because of the AoE. It's kind of a... this team rotates quite nicely. I actually like it. But it's not good. With C0 Shen Yun, this would be like terrible. That burst didn't crit. Like if I wish plunge attacks like charged her burst a little bit. Because Inefa is basically still doing all of the damage, and I'm just like having fun on... I'm just here having fun on Eula without it actually doing anything. Okay, let's try to do damage. Let's do a normal Eula combo. We didn't hit anything. We didn't hit anything because this character is worthless. Look at that. Boom! 86k damage. Wowie zowie. Let's do damage with the other 3 characters. Yeah, that's a little better. Slightly better. A little bit. Oh my god, Eula, what did they do to you? Or I guess what didn't they do to you?
Let's light it up. Going, fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath
Bye bye, big man.
from the sky. Let's run.
Oh, I forgot her skill.
Open fire. Open fire.
Open fire.
Open fire.
It's like she just says the same thing.
Locked on. Knock him down.
She can just technically just say the same thing over and over again, and it wouldn't like actually.
Get to work.
Oh,
You two.
stream is crazy. Big fan of the vibes. So I love to stay contacted. I think you're fake, Ezekiel. I think you're not a real person.
Locked on.
But thank you for the kind words.
Bullseye.
100k on Marika's skill,
Bullseye.
and people call her say that she's like
Full throttle.
she's not doing any damage outside of her burst.
Fulfill our
That's
pact.
crazy.
Keep lolling. Keep
That's
lolling.
crazy.
Light of the blazing
Light of the blazing sun. Oh, I didn't crit.
Let's run.
That's good. That's fine. That's fine. I didn't want to crit.
Locked on.
I didn't want to crit anyway.
Locked on.
Lockdown. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about it, but Chaska really just keeps yapping. She does a voice line after every charge run, which is 4 a rotation, which is a lot more than most characters, right? I think. Is that more than most characters?
Shower me with cleanup sequence.
Okay, where does Mr. Hadman go? He goes back. Okay.
Way from let the world come on.
Well, look at how quick of a dispatch this is gonna be.
Shudder.
Shudder.
Freeze to the
Freeze
core.
to the core. We're gonna do a normal rotation. Fuck Shenyun. We want to see the
I can
big
get
hit
you.
from Eula. What is she capable of? 400k! 400k on Eula! Wowie
Beg
zowie!
for mercy.
It's not bad, but you know, it's no
Cloud converge.
it's no 100k on every plunge attack. But that's just C2. Yeah, Eula is kind of fun. Eula is kind of fun. Let's see. Bop, bop,
Teamwork is
Bop.
strict. Get to work.
bop, bop.
Suffer the wrath of the pyroclastic surge.
Bop, bop, bop. I should probably swap.
Keep me up.
The moment you lose your the moment you lose your cryo application, you just
Open
might as well
fire.
go.
Open fire.
I'm gonna do tech instead of doing the jump. I'm so okay, whatever. Sorry. Oh, I didn't swap the weapon. Bop, bop. Thank you for the build. I didn't change his weapon apparently.
Two.
Bennett is still on
From the sky.
like. This team just feels kind of bad to play a little bit. It's flexible, but it's not strong. Okay. Chill little abyss clear. Chill little abyss clear. Why does everyone always want me to play like characters I don't have leveled? I would be down to play characters I do have leveled that are bad. Like I can play like a Hazel. I could play like a Sayu. But why do I have to play Dea?
Ow.
Hmm.
Where did that come from?
Why didn't I swap the weapon? Come on. Give that back, Lynette. You don't need that. There we go. Okay. Since I don't want to do the Force Only Abyss, I guess I can just instantly go to thing. I mean, we might as well do the Genshin doll. I think it's a fine time, like an hour into the stream. Let's do the Genshin doll. Let's see. We're on a 2 win streak. I'm gonna do it as well. Yes. Do it as well, full-time cheater. Let's see who's better. Okay, I'm gonna do Al-Muhalim, Mr. Al-Haytham. It's way past 3.x. Let's check 6.0. Let's check a non-sword user that isn't from thing. Let's check Mulani. Let's check 5.0 right in the middle. Right smack in the middle. It's after 5.0. It's not a Hydro Catalyst, and it's not a character from Natlan. So a 5.x character that's not from Natlan. Well, the only ones that released are like Skirk and Escoffier, basically. So, I got it in 2 tries. Okay, flex on me, I guess. That's fine. That's fine. Well, since it's not a sword user, I'm gonna guess it's Escoffier. Not from any of these nations. Yeah, there you go. Okay, I got it in 3. Okay, you're not that crazy. I'm still goated. You know, good information. I played my standard game. Pick someone from the middle of the game and then do conquer and divide. I still got it. I still got it. I still got it. Woohoo! The slippery ground here is perfect for sliding around on a surfboard. Come on. It's mulled over, brother. It's mulled over. It's so mulled over. Come on. That's the easiest one of all time. Who else has a surfboard in Genshin Impact? Too easy. Too easy. Daily ability. That looks like a cloud a little bit. Who's cloudy? Maybe Dory. Maybe that's the thing. What the heck? Oh, that's Guoba. Hi, Guoba. That's my goat. I just typed in Guoba as if it's not Shangling. That's my goat. That's my goat, man. He's the stove god. And he serves this little chef lady. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're doing good today. We're doing good today. Ambulance. This is an ambulance, right? Okay, so it's got to be a healer of sorts. Let's go with like Baiju. It's a bunny healer. What? Bunny healer? What are the bunny characters? Like Amber has bunny ears. Is there a bunny character? Oh, Cedrine. Cedrine. She's not a bunny. Wait, what? Grass? She has ears. Yeah, I also thought Cedrine Gabriel. Huh. A grass healer that's a bunny. So a dendro healer. The only dendro healer. Oh, Yao Yao! Yao Yao. My god. The melon would not have helped. But yes. Yao Yao, of course. Stupid. Forgot Yao Yao. I was like, dendro healer. Oh, there is only two. There's only Baiju and Yao Yao. So yeah. Yao Yao fits perfectly. I guess Yugwei is a rabbit. Or a bunny. Let's do the Star Rail though while we're at it as well. We can do this easily. Let's go with 1.0 because it's always 1.0. It's always 1.0. It's always 1.0. Oh, it's way after 1.0. Okay, then Anaxa. It's way before 3.2. Okay, it's somewhere in the middle. Somewhere in the middle. Aventurine? Aventurine. Oh! Well, divide and conquer, huh? Divide and conquer works. Look at that. He's directly in the middle of these two patches. Well, that worked. Okay. Daily quote. Even if life is short, memories can be eternal. As long as Black Swan still remembers me, the mark I should make on this world will not disappear. That's Acheron. Wait, who else talks to Black Swan like that? I thought that was Acheron. Was it like Robin, maybe? I think Robin could have said that. It has to be someone from that actually knows Black Swan, right? It has to be someone that knows her. That's weird. I actually don't know. Who knows Black Swan? Like everyone on the station, I guess. But they wouldn't talk so like mellow, dramatically. Sunday? I don't know. Just pop the voice,
Even
bro.
if life is short.
Hi, Duos
memories
Dragon. We're
can
doing
be-
like the Genshin duel. I just did the Genshin duel. I destroyed it. And I'm doing this Honker Star duel. And after that, we're gonna hop on the second account. What's up? Are you a Genshin player, Duos Dragon?
Even if life is short, memories can be eternal.
Who is this?
As long as Black Swan still remembers.
Who is this simp? Who is this Black Swan simp? Sounds like a young woman. Who is this young woman who's simping for Black Swan? That just sounds a little weird. Huh. Who does that? Who has that soft voice? I don't actually know at all. Like, I'm completely lost on this. I feel like that's so weird to not know, because, like, I've heard all of the voices, and I can't technically, like, identify a voice from a character, but, like, then they have, like, weird lines about Black Swan, and it's like, okay, who are you? Like, why do you care about Black Swan? Who here is even, like, remotely associated with her? That is a young woman. I already tried Robin. I give up. I give up. I'm just gonna pick like a soft voiced lady. Yunli. Firefly?
Even if life is short.
I guess, yeah, that's on me. That's on me. I have no idea. I'm gonna do it only if I know the first one. It's clearly Serval, come on. It's clearly Fox? Electro? I give up. I give up. Benny's Adventure Team assemble. We're Genshin players over here. We don't know anything about Star Rail. I've been playing Star Rail for like, I don't know, like a year or like 2, but like we don't we don't know anything about Star Rail in this chat. Like I don't know, like maybe it's like Moza or something again, like Fox. I don't know. Who's a fucking Electro Fox? Like Arlen? Razor's an Electro Fox. That's the only Electro Fox I care about. This is my Electro Fox at level 50. This is my guy. Go a woo, little bro. I guess he is a wolf, yeah. Same thing. They have the same shape. They have the same shape. They have this like big snout and then they have like that fur on the side. It's the same thing. Yeah, Miko. That's so true. Actually, that's even better. Yeah, you got it. You got it, full-time cheeser. That's even better. Okay. Since I did the Genshin doll, let's do another. Let's do a Genshin quiz. I forgot. I'm gonna do one Genshin quiz a day as well. Genshin quiz. This is one side with Sporkle. Yeah, we can do a Genshin quiz. Give me a random Genshin quiz. I'm gonna do it. Phalanges. Can you name a Genshin Impact hands? Can you name a Genshin Impact character's hands? Okay, let's give it a shot. That looks like Jean to me. That's not Jean? Who else has a white hand? Okay, let's skip that one for now. Is that Chi-Chi? Wait, who are these characters? Are these even Genshin characters? 4.x only. I see. 4.x only. Okay, then that's Farina. Yeah, that's Farina. Oh, yeah, you got it. You got it, full-time cheeser. That's Farina, yeah. Oh, it's 4.x only. That immediately reduces the amount of characters this can be. They're holding on to something. Is that Nivelette? No, Nivelette has black hands. That's not a hand, but I think that's Shenyun, yeah. They were really struggling to get her thing, but Shenyun is like really unique hand, where she has like actually like she has like spikes on it. Who's this? That is the Farina pose, but that's not Farina. I feel like that would be a woman. Is that Lynette? Is that Linné? Is that Freminette? No. Damn, I'm cooked. This image is unavailable. Okay, that's kind of hard. That's Cephos. That's Cephos. I recognize it by the background more than thing. That's Navia. Come on. Don't be joking, lad. That's Navia. Easy peasy. That's Lynette. Yeah, that's Lynette. Okay. Who's this? Chiori. That's Chiori. Oh. What? Still doing account reviews? Yes, sure. Anytime. Just drop your UID. I can pop that right now. I accidentally finished the thing, but I would have. I think I would have known. Chiori. That's Linny. That's I don't know. Traverse. Yeah, okay. That's Femine. Man. The one I missed. Let's check the one I missed. This one I couldn't see. That was Charlotte. Yes, and I remember that pose with the like camera in the other hand like thing. You're right. I don't know what I did. Wait, did I only have like 1 minute or something? Oh, I only had like 1 minute 30 for the whole thing. Come on, Sporkle quiz designers. It's not that easy. But yeah, Duos Dragon, just drop the UID and I'm gonna check it out. While we wait, let's do another one. Let's do a proper quiz. Joining party voice lines. That sounds really hard. That sounds really hard. Can we do that? Deal, I'm in. How would you know this? What sane human being on planet Earth would know how to do? Oh, deal, I'm in. Oh, of course. That's gotta be Dory or something because of money. Shao or some like no, that's so fucking stupid. Ready for reconnaissance. I know that. That's actually Eula. I do know that. I will bring my notebook. That's Lil Bro. Where's Mika? Where's Lil Bro? Oh, it wasn't Lil Bro. Okay. All right, let's head off. Wait, I know that one. All right. Let's head off. It's a soft voice. It's a woman. All right, let's head off as a woman. I think it's All right, let's head off. I can't put it. It is as the stars foretold. I mean, that one is obvious. Woohoo! This is gonna be fun. I think that's Mullover. Mulani's the only one with the woohoos. Nope. Okay, never mind. She isn't. Stay close and you will live. Yoimiya, yes, Yoimiya could have been it. Yeah. Stay close and you will live. Who says that? Oh, there we got the UID. Let's pop that. But who says stay close and you will live? I know that. I've heard that one multiple times. I just completed my novelette bit. We're gonna check that out. But like, who is stay close and you will live? That's a woman. Oh, Raiden. Yes, Raiden. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. I think that's Kaya. Yes, need something taken care of. I have no idea. More companions. Hooray! More companions. Hooray! I think that might be Milani. Fuck! Who says more companions? Hooray! I'll do my best, but I can't guarantee you victory. I have no idea. It doesn't matter where. I'll be there. Klee maybe. No, more companions. Companions is a word Klee wouldn't know. Klee is too young to know the word companions. I don't think Klee would say it, but I've heard that. Oh, that's Yoimiya. More companions is Yoimiya. Give up. I'm gonna show you. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact. That's Yoimiya. More companions. I had that in my brain, but I couldn't put it on a character. That's so interesting. Where's Yol? Where's Big Yol? Where's Jenny Yoimiya? I guess it's ordered by thing. More companions! Hooray! Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Let's check out the UID. These quizzes are annoying the fuck out of me, man. They're so stupid. Why do you put images there? I'd rather just write the name of the character. Let's check this out. This is a 44 million UID. It's a free-to-play account. It's AR-57. We don't have a Bistan, but it seems that we haven't started yet. We can definitely do it, probably. Serial 3 took a long time. Why? I guess with Nivelet as your main, you were struggling against the No, even that should be doable in a freeze team. We'll see about that. We can fix this. Reasonable amount of achievements for sure. Check out my free-to-play Nivelet. So we got C1R1. I mean, R1 is pretty great. Okay, well, an issue I already see is the crit rate. I just started playing it again, just so I haven't done anything. Yeah, that's fine. Like, this makes like sense. That just tells me like you haven't tried. Obviously, this account can do that. But what I'm seeing that I'm not liking is the crit rate. This is way too little crit rate for the Nivelet. This is way too little. We're sitting at 39.2 plus 36. This is only 75 crit rate, which means a fourth of your damage. Or yeah, a fourth of your damage. His artifacts will give 30. I know, and it's still not enough. That's not how that works. Genshin 75% crit rate means a fourth of the time this does nothing. One out of your 4 hits will not take advantage of your crit damage at all. This stat is basically useless 25% of the time. That's why you need to look at crit rate. Any crit damage above 200 that isn't when your crit rate is like not 100% is not as good. This is why you need 100 crit rate. You can absolutely do 100 crit. In fact, if we swap this for a crit rate, do you have a crit rate circlet? Because I guarantee you that if you swap this for a crit rate circlet, you're gonna lose 8% of your crit rate, so you're gonna go down to 31. You're gonna go up by 31. You're gonna be at 62, and plus 36, you're still gonna be at 98. You're still not gonna overcap. So I'm gonna guarantee you. I mean, we can check the damage. Like if we assume you have like an equivalent crit rate circlet with like, I don't have one on set. Okay, but like maybe that's worth like looking into. But like look at the damage difference. I'm gonna show you a little bit of math. If we look at the calculations, we're looking at 75% crit rate, and let's assume 75, and let's assume 310. Okay, so we're looking at 0.75 times 3.1. This is your crit multiplier for your Nivelet. Your crit multiplier is pretty good. But if we relocated some of these stats and just like had the same amount of crit value, the same amount of stats, but like we had like a proper crit ratio, aka we take what you have, which is 75 times 2 plus 310, which is your CV. Your CV is 460. Basically reducing this by 100 divided by 100. This is your crit multiplier. If you had, instead of having this ratio, you had like 100 to 50. Instead of having 75 300, you had like 100 to 50. You would be doing this. This would be your crit multiplier, which would literally be for free, basically 8% more damage. Just straight up. You would just get 8% more damage with the same stat line by swapping your crit rate to have like 100 crit rate. And I guarantee you, you would go up like 10% on Akasha. Because this is a good Nivelette. This has good stats. Like we got decent crit. This is kind of bad actually. This is only crit and does no HP. So this is only 4 rolls. This is kind of mid. This is a little bit below. Yeah, this is also only 4 rolls. This is great. This one's good. Like 4, 5. I guess it's only 5. And this is 6 rolls. So this is a good off piece for sure. 6 rolls. And we got 3 here. So this is like basically like a KQM standard kind of build. It's pretty decent for a relatively new player. But there's a lot of work you can do here. It's definitely not bad, but like you could do a lot better getting yourself like just a crit rate circlet. Basically, would solve your problem with this current build. You would be doing like instead of being like 75 300, you'd be like 100 230 240, something like that. What does Akasha say about this Nivelette? I would assume it's about top like 30%, something like that. Top 70. Ouchie. All artifacts are old except the goblet. I just got that today. Hey, that's good at least. Oh, this is a different build. Oh, this is even worse. I guess this hasn't been updated in a long time. Let's check it out. I think it's a little bit better than top 70. Come on. That can't be right. Yeah, top 50. That's about right. That's about what I expected. Yeah, this build can do some can do with some like work in this regard, because like the crit ratio is like really off. So like if you swapped your crit rate circlet for a crit damage circlet, you would jump like 10 to 15% here. Let's look at the Farina though. What does the Farina look like? That looks a little better. Yes, nice. We got her on Fav. Why aren't we leveling the burst? We gotta level the burst. That's where the damage bonus comes from. That's where we gotta crown this. Gotta level this. But yeah, beyond that, the build itself, HP thing. This is like, oh my goodness, holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls on the flower. Good. That's good. That's good. We got 5 rolls on the feather. That's okay. We got 5 rolls on the sands. That's pretty good. And some flat HP. Flat HP is not worthless. This off piece is kind of mid. It's not a great off piece. Like, yeah, crit rate is nice, but like it's only 4 rolls. Like you could probably get a better one. You could probably just use an onset one and off piece something else. This is decent. ER you only have on a single piece. Yeah, 160 ER is probably not. Actually, for Nivelette Farina is probably enough. Like for Nivelette Farina you're probably fine with this ER. Farina is not built. I feel like she's built better than the Nivelette. If I'm being honest, the only good thing the Nivelette has is like being properly leveled, but the artifacts are better, arguably. Because this is 4 rolls, this is 4 rolls, this is 5 rolls. This is 6 rolls, I guess. She doesn't have a single 6 roller. Yeah, that's right, that's right. But yeah, they have similar stat lines, basically. This is 5, this is 6, this is... No, this is 5, this is 6. Like, she actually has, like, more rolls than your Nivelette. When it comes to Genshin artifacts, you want to look at the rolls. I stopped playing, like, after a few weeks of getting both. I see. So you're getting back, you're trying to get them built up, yeah? Martial Say domain is a great domain. Like, definitely worthwhile playing that. So yeah, it's still a great domain to this day. But yeah, it needs some work. Definitely. You can get this a lot stronger. But the thing is, like, you might not notice, but like in Genshin you're supposed to stay in like a domain for like a couple months maybe. Like I've been, for example, I've been in the Obsidian Codex domain since it released. I've not farmed a single different artifact set. Actually, I farmed a little bit of Martial Say for like 2 months, but like since Obsidian Codex released in 5.0, which is like a year ago now. Over a year ago. 5.0 has been like a year and a half ago. I've been in this domain. And that's basically like what Genshin is like. If you want to get optimize your builds for like super end game stuff, but it depends on what you want to do. Like, I mean, this is not a bad build for like Overworld. This is not a bad build for Abyss. Should be enough as well. You know. I was Nuvi Frina, Zhongli, and Kazuo. Is that good? That's a fine team. That's a fine team. That used to be his best team, basically. So, yeah. Like, sure, you don't have like Shilonen or like Inefa or something, but yeah. I just got 50 CV from a random piece I didn't try. Full-time Cheeser, don't tell that to me, brother. I still don't have a 50 CV piece. I've been playing for 5 years every day. I don't have a 50 CV piece. I skipped the whole of Natlan, haven't even started exploring. Natlan is a lot of fun to explore. Dues, Dragon. Natlan is a lot of fun to explore. It's so fun. It's a great region to explore. It's very fluid. It's very nice. I don't believe you, full-time cheesy. You gotta send me that. Oh my god. 50 CV. I still have not seen to this day. But hey, Deus, you got like an almost 40 CV piece here. That's pretty good. Yeah, the goblet is carrying this build because otherwise it's like average. But still, it's not bad. This is a good piece. I would use this. This is a good piece. I'd use this. And this can't do really much with this circlet other than getting like HP percent. But yeah, your flower and feather definitely could use some work. Like if you just fix, I would recommend to like get better ones here with like HP percent as substats because HP percent for Nivelette is really good. Jairia, hi, what's up? Sumer took the fun out of exploration for me. I could see that. It's very convoluted. It's very like, it's very detailed. It's a little much for most people. I get that. I enjoy it personally, but I get how people wouldn't like that. Yeah, so I would recommend staying in the Marshall Hunter domain. You could keep this off piece. You can keep the sands. It's pretty decent. But yeah, these two pieces gotta have some HP percent as well. And the circle is swap for a crit rate circle, and you gotta do more damage basically. And other than that, your Farina looks good as well. Yeah, you hear that and like, no, I don't want to go back into that domain. I've been there my whole life. But yeah, that's the thing in Genshin. You gotta be in a domain for months. I mean, you can also strongbox. Like if you have like some decent pieces, you can strongbox. Oh, the Nuvi is nice. It's decent. Yeah, it's definitely a viable Nuvi. Like I think top 50% is basically like okay, yeah, that's good enough for Abyss. You can use that in Abyss. But like you're gonna struggle in Stygian also with that build. But you could definitely do some work on that. Yeah, it's not a bad Nuvilet, definitely. Like signatures, their talents are leveled, level 90. All of that is the most important part, of course. Farina does need some work though when it comes to levels. Like you need to level her skill to 9, burst to 10, level 90 is also good for her. But what I wanted to show was what did I want to show? I wanted to show something.
Is the ability to not get lost some sort of talent?
Oh yeah, you can strongbox. Yes, strongbox. Like Dues, if you don't want to like farm the domain, you can. The marshes has been added to the strongbox, so you can get yourself like a little bit of a couple pieces here. Random strongbox. Let's see if I get a 50 CV piece. Will there be a rerun of Nuvi anytime soon? What do you want to get for Nuvi? C1? You want to get C1? C1 is decent. I don't think it matters too much. But yeah. Yeah, you can definitely... You can do some strong boxing with your shitty artifacts. Let's see if I got anything. I mean, that could be decent. That's garbage. That's garbage. That's garbage. That's garbage. I got none. C1 is life-changing. It depends on the team, but it is very valuable. Like I, for example, have a C1R1 Nivelette. I can show you guys mine, I guess. I also pulled Nivelette and invested highly into him. He's at 40k HP. Wait, why is he on Solar Pearl? Sorry. That's okay. There we go. Nothing for today, I guess. Yeah, I get him next time. But this is my Nuvi. See, and you see, like, oh, how the fuck is this a good Nuvi? Like. Brother, I got 100% crit rate by 1%, by 0.1%. But this is what I'm sitting at. I'm sitting at 64.1 crit rate, so I'm at exactly 100% once Mauricio is fully procced. And then 286 crit rate, and I have like 41k HP. So this is pretty decent if you look at the pieces. Like 40 CV, not 40 CV here. Like, how much is this? Yeah, almost 40 CV here. Then we got pretty good rolls plus HP. A lot of HP. He likes HP. This is my worst piece by far. This is basically nothing. And we got like a 40 CV Goblet, and we got like a stupid amount of HP on my thing. Shiri, yeah, I'd love to check out your account as well. I have Nahida too. Can I use it with Nivi? Yeah, you can do Nahida Hyperbloom. Nahida, Raiden, Farina, Nivelette is a perfectly reasonable team. It hits for like it's like a 85 KDPS team. It's a not a bad team for sure. You could also use Kuki if you don't have Raiden. Yeah, I'll be back soon. Okay, I'll check your build out then. Okay, but yeah, this is like for example what you could look at as like a goal Nivelette maybe. This is my top 4K, top 3.4K, top 0.4% Nivelette. I have Raiden. Yeah, there we go. Like, Raiden, Nahida, Farina, Nivelette is a perfectly reasonable Hyperbloom team if you want to use them together. It's not an amazing team. But yeah, you'd think like this build is like kind of ass based on the roll value, but like as long as you have your proper crit ratio and some HP percent, you're good. Nivelette doesn't scale off of a lot of stats. I have her on DPS build though. Yeah, you gotta go EM, sadly. Like, DPS Raiden is dead. Flowers of Paradise Lost is on the strongbox if it's worth it, if you think it's worth it. Once Llama comes out, Hyperbloom will be fully back, by the way. Llama is pushing these teams for a decently above 100k DPS at KQM standard. And yeah, you can use Flop for the... You can strongbox Flop as well. Flowers of Paradise Lost. It's a decent set, for sure. You could look into that. But yeah, this is like this is my C1R1 Nivelette. It's a decent build, but it's not like crazy. It's like good. It's a good build that gets the good stats well, and that's the goal with Nivelette. You want to just get crit and HP, and that's all you need. But yeah, your build is not like impossibly far away from this. How much CV did you have on that build, actually? Drip Daddy. That's so funny. How much CV do we have here? Like 200, basically. Like, I'm not even 30 CV in front of you. The issue is really there's not a single HP percent substat. You need to know that HP percent is almost as valuable as crit when it comes to Nivelette. You definitely want more HP percent substats. This strongbox is so convenient. Back when I used to play, only a few of these were available. That's my old name. I see. Yeah, Akasha is dead naming you. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, the strongbox is a really cool feature. I really love the strongbox. It's so convenient. It's so easy. It's so much better than Starwell, man. I hate using 10 pieces worth of mats for stuff like this. But yeah, I've been using it, and I've gotten like myself like my top 1 Shangling through Emblem strong boxes. I've gotten myself my top 1 Nivelette. No, wait, I didn't. I got myself like my Escoffier and Farina build with strongboxing this. It's actually quite nice. Like, it's so much nicer. It's so nice to have something like this, especially if you have so much like garbage like me. As someone who farms basically artifacts every day, I have infinite amounts of resources for strongboxes. I just don't have anything to farm right now. And Obsidian Codex is entering the strongbox probably in Luna 1, aka in 6 days. Wow, not cry, just a week away. I need more resin, facts. They need to increase the resin cap to 240 and then make it as fast as Star Rail. True, true, true. But I have Nutland characters power crap Nuvi? Yes. Yes is the answer. Yes. The answer is yes. C1R1 Nivelette is basically as strong as C0 Mawika without a signature. That's basically it. They hang around 125k DPS. The simple and sad answer is just yes. And Nivelette has become a lot less valuable because the new hardest endgame content in Genshin isn't Abyss, but Stygian Onslaught, which is a boss-oriented mode where his incredible AoE capabilities aren't as valuable anymore. Nuvi is still good, like, there's no debate. And also Llama is gonna increase Nuvi's best team as well, so if you're interested in, like, Nuvi's new best team, it's gonna be with Llama. It's gonna be 115k DPS at C0, R0. But that team doesn't really care too much about his personal damage. Or like as much as others do. And you kinda need Inefa for that as well. I don't think it's gonna be as good with Raiden. But like, yeah, Llama is gonna be a very interesting character for a lot of Hydro and Electro characters. And ruin a couple Dendro characters' life. Is Onslaught permanent? It resets every patch, but you can play it throughout the entire patch. We've got Genshin's #1 Llama Glazer right here. I literally told someone not to pull Llama, even though she's amazing, okay? Full-time cheeser, you can't say that. Like, I literally told, like, Venti yesterday to not get Llama. Not KRAI character. Deuce, did you just come back? Like, Notcry is in 6 days. We get a new region. We're going to Notcry. Llama is the first character. Let me show her. She's a Dendro character that's basically Nahida C2 but at C0. Let me show that. She's basically Nahida C2 but at C0. Yeah, and a part of the cryo region. It's not like the entire cryo region, but we're getting like a little. We're having an interlude region basically. Instead of getting Shizhnaya, we're getting like not Cry, which is like a sub region of Shizhnaya, which isn't controlled by Shizhnaya. It's an independent region with like factions and stuff. It's really interesting. You should watch the stream. You should watch the Genshin Not Cry Luna 1 live stream. Big. Hi. I don't know how to say the name. Can I guys call you Ria? Zyria? Is that how you say that? Hi, what's up? Are you ready for the review? But yeah, Llama is gonna be basically Nahida on crack. So like just a better version of Nahida. Sadly, just straight up power creep. And yeah, she's pretty good. She's Nivelette's new best team at C0. She's like pushing like Raiden back into the meta with Hyper Bloom. She looks Hydra in that photo. Yeah, like there's that meme of like, why are you blue when it comes to Llama? Why are you blue? Like there's like a meme like that. Like where was that? I can't find that. But yeah, like people are like, wait, why is she so blue for a Dendro character? Call me the way you like, cause no one can get it right. Well, can you like? Is there like a phonetic typing? Is that even how you say it? You could type it out so I can like read it. But yeah, I'm sorry. No one gets my name either. I get that. Like everyone says Pavica or something. It's Pavizza. It's not Italian either. It's just I just like that. It just sounds nice. But yeah, no one would have guessed how to say my name either. You know what? What? Chicken butt? Do you want that UID review? I would like to know how to say names properly. Google Translate can get it right. Really? That's interesting. That's interesting. But yeah, Llama is the next character. Parts is sickly that Saritsa. Exactly. Exactly. I'm already in Snezhnaya. I know all the leaks. I know exactly what Saritsa is gonna do. She's gonna be the best in slot for Skirk. She's gonna push Skirk teams to 150k DPS. She's gonna power creep Mawika. I used to main Eula. She was my first main. Really. That's so sad to hear, because she's arguably the worst character in the game. Worst DPS in the worst 5-star DPS in the game. Wait, I'll look for the UID. Yeah, check that out. Bring that here. Let's see up. But then I C6 my Bennett accidentally. It's good. Like Bennett C6 is good and Eula is ass. Like Eula's best team is with Bennett C6. Okay. Like, and it's called Plunge Pyro. Bennett is the best character in the game. C6ing the best character in the game is a lot better than using the worst DPS in the game. But like, Eula's best C0 team is a plunge team with Bennett C6. Using Bennett C6 to apply Pyro. Using, basically doing Pyro plunge attacks on Eula. This is by far her best team. And the first team that is just a normal Electro team is at 63k. Arian, hi, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We're doing some UID reviews right now. Eula fell off so bad. She was never on full-time cheeser. She was never good. Even on release, she was kind of bad. C6 Bennett is the best thing I did on my account. Facts. Can you room your account? Yeah, I can do that. I can check that out. But we'll do this one first. We got Rhea. I'm just gonna call you Rhea. Okay, we got 36 stars in Abyss, we got 10 stars in Imagine Theory, and again, not attempting Stygian Onslaught. If you can do Abyss, if you can do Imagine Theory, you can do Stygian Onslaught 4. You got this, Jaria. You can do this. This is so easy for you. Your account can easily do this. Also, I'm already offended. I'm already offended, by the way, by the weapon choice. What the fuck is Escoffier's support weapon doing on your on-fielder? Like, I know it's not bad, but if you just put this on, like, the Chevreurs in the same team, you're getting an attack buff, basically. Like, what team do you play her in? Like, it's not a bad weapon, but do you not have, like... I feel like it's better... What's the description? Pause, what do you mean? What do you mean, the description? You play on Melt. Okay, so you aren't... I mean, you can... Yeah, in Melt, there's only, like... You could technically use this on Jansan, I guess, in Melt. Like, Bennett, Jansan, Sidlali is a fine team, but it's not the best team. It's fair. Okay. Like, it's not a bad stat stick. It's just, like, 66 crit damage, 12 attack. Like, if you don't have a different 5-star weapon, it's not a bad stat stick. But, like, it's so funny seeing this not on a support when it's such a strong support weapon, you know? I get when I was pulling for Farina's HP weapon. I'm so... did you get Farina's weapon? Because Farina's weapon is full-on bait. Farina's weapon is a lie made up by Hoyo to make you pull for her C4. What website do you use to see the teams? I use... what teams? Or just like this builds? This is Enka Network. Enka Network is like... just a site where you can collect all your builds. And if you like log in and make a full-on account... Oop. I don't... that's a made-up password. That's not the real password. If you log in and make your account, you can, like... when you team for characters, you know? When you view teams for characters. Do you mean, like, Akasha? Oh, GC Sim! You mean GC Sim. Okay, GC Sim... they didn't leak anything, by the way. That was a made-up password. The email was right, but, like... GC Sim is a site where you can go and, like, program teams, basically. So these teams are, like, showcased, like, configured with, like, their builds, usually at KQM Standard, which is the Kaching Mains, you know, like, group that, like, decided on the standard. Almost slipped up. True. Okay, but, like, yeah, you set your character builds, and then you program a rotation, and then you just, like, look at the stats. So... This, like, Traska team is, for example, a 63k DPS team. We see that the damage profile is mostly split across Traska's charge attacks, as we can see, and it randomly melts and vapes, so there's a lot of variation here. We see that most of the team DPS is actually Traska. Most of the team DPS in this team is Electro, due to having 2 Electro characters. You know, stuff like that. We gotta stay empowered with trash emails now. No, actually it doesn't matter. My email is full of trash. This is a email from, like, so long ago. But yeah, area my account is UID 8 Asia AR58 review Hu Tao Yalan Beto Tartaglia Naruto. Okay, I'll get to that. But first of all, we gotta finish this review because I didn't even look at anything yet. No, the one after. Yeah. Okay, so Arla, we got a very funny random weapon, but it's not a bad one for sure. It's not a bad one for sure. We got 40 CV right off the bat, but that's great. 6 rolls, nice. We got another, like, 35 CV with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls, and 8. Wow. Whoa, you can't show this piece on my stream. You can't show this piece on my stream. What the fuck? It's a 9 roller. This is as good as it's gonna get. And it's pretty high rolls too. Jam. Damn. 9 roller. Holy. 2, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's an 8 roller. Never mind. Sorry, 8 roller. The builds aren't right. The builds aren't right. Well, yeah, the crit rate seems a little low, so I would change the crit rate. But, like, that's a 8 roller. That's great. 6, 8 roll. This is still a decent build. Like, for AR59, you're not even 60 and you have these kind of builds. I can't get them because of the theater. I changed them because of the theater. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Theater is annoying. So should I look at them later, or do you want me to still look at them now? Because then I can go to Arian. But yeah, this is still amazing. Like, what do you mean? Like, 5 rolls here is good. This off piece is kind of whatever. I mean, it's 5 rolls, but, like, no EM, no attack, and this is about as good as it's gonna get. You'd like some EM. This is a decent build. It's like a top 10 Arlecchino probably. Somewhere below top 10%. But yeah, I'll wait. I'll go to Arian's thing. Let's check it out. Let's see what we got here. By the way, there's a lot of new people here. My qualifications, one of the first 1,000 players on the EU server. I've been playing every single day since release, and I know everything about Genshin Impact. So you can trust my opinion. You can trust my opinion. Thank you for the follow, Arian. Nice. Let's check it out. So we want to see the Hu Tao, the Yalan, the Beidou, and the Tartaglia. I'm being attacked. I just got beat up by this fucking... I just got beat up by this guy. Okay, whatever. Let's check it out. Okay, so Hu Tao, first of all, we're looking at Shimenawa, which, you know, works. I wouldn't use Shimenawa, but, like, if you don't have Furina, you can't use Marie-José, which is, at that point, you can use basically any set. She doesn't really do any... She doesn't have a specific set. I like Dragonsbane. Most people don't like Dragonsbane. I like Dragonsbane. I think it's a pretty good weapon on her. 280 EM is basically as much as you would like. A little bit too much even, maybe? No, actually not too much, but like good. Free to play as well, of course. Most people in my chat are free to play, which is kind of fun. Yeah, we got 32k HP, we got 281, but this crit ratio is cooked, my brother. After 6.0, gonna get her C1. I see. Yeah, that's a good idea. If you really like Hu Tao, then that's the play. But this crit ratio cannot stand. Broke people chat, so true. All the broke people assemble here to this Kecleon looking guy to tell you, you need to farm more artifacts. That's basically what I have to tell them. But if you really like Hu Tao, why aren't we crowning the normal attacks? Why aren't we crowning the skill? The skill basically doesn't matter, but you should crown the normal attacks. At least. Like, if you really like Hu Tao, if your account is like Hu Tao hardcore, like, you should be crowning your abilities. And Hu Tao's normal attack would be the one to get. Using Yelan and Tartaglia for now. I see. Tartaglia doesn't really mesh well in a Hu Tao team because he doesn't really do anything. He's an on-fielder, basically. You can make 2 teams out of that, though. You can make a Xiangling national, like, international composition with, like, Bennett, Xiangling, Tartaglia, Kazuha, and you can make a Hu Tao team with Hu Tao, Yelan, whatever. So I would split those two apart into 2 teams. But yeah, looking at this, HP sense, you might think is like good because Hu Tao scales of HP, but Hu Tao scales of HP really poorly. So generally, EM sense would be better, but you already have a lot of EM due to decent substats. So it probably, actually, in your case, HP might be slightly better. Hu Tao, Yelan, Sincho, and Zhongli. Yeah, that's the old school team. Nowadays, Hu Tao is like very sadly power crept. Like, Hu Tao doesn't really do anything anymore. Like, we have like 3-4 Pyro DPS that are already outputting higher damage than she is, which is sad. But like, when it comes to the very best Hu Tao team, you're only like... The very best Hu Tao team is like Hu Tao, Yelan, Furina, and Shilonen. She hits 200k per charge attack. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. That's Z0 with Dragonsbane. No, she doesn't. On what? On what enemy? That's not true. She hits like... With Yelan, Sincho, Zhongli, she hits like 50k, probably 60k. I know how Hu Tao plays, man. Like, that's not true. She doesn't hit 200k per charge attack. Maybe in Theater Stage 10 or something after you get, like, the vape buff 5 times. That's possible. Sure. But, like, this does not... Unless you have, like, C6 Sitlali somewhere that I can't see. But yeah, no. This Hu Tao hits for, like, 60, 50k. But in a older team, that's not... Are we capping? It's so true. Like, this is just not true. She does not hit for 200k. But the build isn't bad. Like, we got attack percent isn't... HP percent is decent. Like, this is a great piece. You have 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls here. You got 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls here. You got this 5 rolls, 6 rolls here. Like, this is a good build. But the issue is the crit rate. She does not have her sans now. Is this a different sans? EM sense would be better, but like, yeah, this is not... I assume this isn't your best possible sense, but it's not bad. It's a 6 roller. Using it for other characters from building right now. I see. But yeah, big mistake here. Crit. This is a 1-to-4 ratio. We want 1-to-3. And I love the 1-to-4 ratio because I can simply tell people a single thing. Swap the circlet for a crit rate 1 and your damage explodes. Again, we will do the math again. This is not Marie-José. On Marie-José, this would be great. But we'll do the math again. This is 1.53 crit rate times 2.02 crit damage, resulting in an average damage output of 2x. Now let's optimize the crit. Let's optimize the crit ratio and see. We got 53 crit rate. We doubled that because that's turn it into crit value. Turn plus 202 to create our CV. Divide this by 4 to create our crit rate. And this times 2 is our crit damage. Hey Kotori, what's up? Basically mine, but better in crit damage, but worse in crit rate. Yes, but that's not great. This is the optimized crit ratio. You want 77, I guess 54. So this divided by 100. We're looking at 0.77 times 1.54. This is the optimized crit ratio for your Hu Tao. And just swapping this crit damage circlet for a crit rate circlet basically will get you to this position. and you will get an increase of 5%. Like 5% more damage. If your Hu Tao is doing like 200k, you're doing now 210k per charge attack. Just for like optimizing the crit ratio. Like this is free damage. 5% is like you're basically getting like a like the value of a C1 of an older character by just changing this to a crit rate circlet with equivalent stats. Although this is a decent one, like you have 5 rolls here, but again, HP is not that good on Hu Tao. Whose account is this? This is account of Arian. And yeah, it's a decent Hu Tao. Like this is probably like a top 10, maybe like top 10-ish Hu Tao due to the crit ratio. But if you fix the crit ratio, you can go higher probably. Let's check the Akasha. But yeah, the Hu Tao is decent. I would crown the normal attacks if you really like her. I would change this to a crit rate circlet. And yeah, the Sands, you probably have a better one. But this is not bad. 6 rolls is decent. And yeah, she doesn't care about as much about HP as she cares about EM in her vape teams. But oh, top 36, ouchie. Yeah, fixing this crit ratio is gonna put you in a way better spot. That's basically it. You just need to swap your crit damage circlet with a crit rate circlet, and you're gonna be golden. Alright, I fixed my build. But yeah, let's check out some of the other Aryan characters. We got the Yelan on Fav, 200 ER, that's perfect. Burst Crown, that's perfect. You can get that to 9 maybe. Crit ratio is decent, 7160. Yeah, this is good. Like, there's nothing to... 30k HP, 7160. Yeah, this is perfect. It's exactly how you would want her to be. This is a perfect fucking piece. This Yelan is great. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is a good Yelan. Holy... I mean, this Goblet is kind of whatever. It's a 5-roller, but it's... And this circlet is amazing. Child is top 1%. I can't wait to check it out. But I already saw like your Yelan is also pretty great. Like, yeah. This is a good build. This is a great build. This is an amazing build. But yeah, the Hu Tao, you definitely like wanna swap the circlet. You're gonna jump many spots. Child. Let's check out the Child. Who isn't featured here? Oh wait, he is. Here he is. Now this is the fucking issue. Old school players don't level their talents because they think level 10 is a waste, and they build characters that don't do much of anything nowadays. But hey, this Child has 5, 6. Does he care about ER? I guess a little bit, right? He does actually care about ER. So this is actually these rolls matter. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 roller here. We got 7 roller here. We got another. Holy fuck, what the hell happened with this crit damage? Oh, Canyon, for review, I only need to send UID. Yes, just show up. I'm gonna check out your account. I'm a veteran Genshin player. I optimize this game for fun, and I definitely know what I'm doing, so you don't need to be scared that I'm giving you bad advice. Yeah, I'll get to it. I have a backlog right now, but yeah, this Child is pretty great. The issue is the crit rate, but does he have like something to accommodate the crit rate, or does it just like... Again, like, I would recommend your builds to have a little bit more crit rate, but what does this say? Like, they agree. Like, the top 1% basically shows you what the Optimus build would look like. Maybe if you had, like, a better one, but this is a great thing. I get this. After 6.0, after Hu Tao, he will be next for C1. I see. I don't know how good his C1 is. Let me check that out, actually. Let me check that out. Hu Tao C1 is like mostly a quality of life change, not necessarily an increase in damage. But what does his con look like? Tartuga. What is his C1? It's just cooldown reduction. That's also quality of life. I could see that. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Strongbox is a scam. Sometimes, yeah, Strongbox is a scam. I mean, Child don't crit might as well give 5 crit rates, 300 crit damage. So true, Katori. I did 26 artifacts, not 1 double crit subset. Happens. Hu Tao C1 is great. I mean, it depends on your definition of great. Like, if you're playing a plunge team, it basically doesn't do anything. And if you're playing a non-plunge team, if you just play well, it doesn't really matter. But if you're like... It's a quality of life thing. It helps. It's useful. It's definitely not irrelevant, but it doesn't increase your damage, really. It can, if you like do some like crazy strats, I guess. But it's not a big deal. It's a fine constellation to pick up on like a free constellation pickup, but I would never recommend to pull for it. When my Child crits on Child National, he is for 300 per person. When he doesn't, it's like 90 to 100. That's just how it works. But like on average, you want to have like a closer to 1 to 2 crit ratio, so that even though the big crits are lower, you crit more often. You know, Hu Tao lovers will be Hu Tao C1 havers. Most of them, yeah. Almost all of them. I'm picking the fucking standard character so I can get myself some Stellar Fortuna so I can level my Raiden to 100 so I can do fucking 42k Hyper Blooms. If they don't cap the thing, which I'm assuming is gonna happen. I assume they won't cap the thing. But yeah, the child is great. Who else? Beto. Beto, I don't know about that ER. That might be a little pushing it. I don't know if she can get the burst back with that ER. You're not taking very good advantage of Emblem if your ER is that low as well. So yeah. Next Yoimiya, she's good too. Next Yoimiya is I don't. I mean, the build might be good, but Yoimiya is not good, sadly. So this is, I assume, an overload Yoimiya because there's almost no EM. There's a little bit of EM, but that's not enough for maybe for melts. That's enough. But yeah, she needs ER. That's true. This character doesn't need ER. Again, I see a pattern of like too much, not a perfect crit ratio, but this is not a bad one. This is a good crit ratio. This is fine. So yeah, this is good stats. But you definitely have good builds for sure. But like you don't have like many good characters nowadays to compete for like Stygian Onslaught and stuff, which is the sad part because even though your builds are good, like most of the characters that you use aren't the new good characters. So like, you know, it's kind of harder. How about Ayato? But yeah, this is good. A double crit on everything. We got 4 rolls here, 5, 6 with the EM. We got 6 rolls here. Yeah, all above average, all above good. And Ayato, Black Sword is decent. We got ER. Like, I kind of like Ayato's burst. And I noticed all across most of the characters, you don't, like, crown all of them that much. So I would spend some more crowns around some of the characters that are, like, better. But to be honest, if it was me, I would never crown Hu Tao. But, like, if you really like Hu Tao, then yeah. Left Genshin Fontaine launch just started again. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. All of your characters are dead when it comes to top meta performance. I'm sorry. They cooked Genshin in 5.x. Like, we're so gone. If you're a Hu Tao lover, you will free crown Hu Tao. Facts. But like, yeah, all of these characters are completely outdated. You can clear Abyss with them still, but you can't clear the new. Natlan Power Creep is crazy. Natlan Power Creep is insane. What's another UID I was told to see? Like Canyon, right? Or did I miss anyone? I think that's the next one, right? By the way, is Ito on my second team? I have R5 White Blend level 90. I just got R2 Wolf's Gravestone. Should I switch them? White Blend versus Great Lord. I think Wolf's Gravestone would actually end up being better. But it doesn't really matter. I think they're similarly weak. Ito in general doesn't output a lot of damage. His best compositions are him getting carried by like Farina, Yalan, Shilonen. So like his damage contribution to his teams is very minimal nowadays. So like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Like to be honest, like if you're playing with Inefa, like getting that Wolf's Gravestone and giving that attack buff to her might actually be like enough to make it better than White Blind. So wait, how's their Benny? Oh yeah, we gotta check the Bennett. Do you properly support build them? Crown that burst, crown that burst, crown that burst, crown that burst, crown that burst. Best character in the game, best character in the game, best character in the game. Sepal Blade, if you don't have anything else, that's good. ER is perfect. 230 is a decent amount, but you can get more. And the healing build, yeah, that's good. Well built. 20 ER short. You can get a bit more, yeah. Like 250 is like the higher echelon of ER that you can get, but like, oh wait, this is with a ER weapon. Oh yeah, you can definitely get a lot more ER. I used to main Ito after Eula. Man, what character picks? I mean, I was there too. I have Ito and Eula on my main account as well. Like, I have these characters. I got these characters. I played these characters. I built these characters. And I have good builds on these characters. But they all suck! All of them suck! Like, the best team for, like, these older characters is mostly Wheelchair. So nowadays, like, when I play Ito, I play, like, something like this. I play Ito, Shilonen, Inefa. So let me show that in Abyss for a second before we get to Canyon's review. I hope he's still around or they're still around, so we can get to that. But let me showcase like what Shill Inefa can do to make Ito look like an actually good character. Yeah. I'll get to that. But like you can do Shilonen, you can do Farina, you can do Inefa, and Farina Inefa basically do Ito do all the same damage basically. I don't have any of those characters. Exactly. Like, you need to actually keep up with the meta to make these characters relevant. And at that point, like, why aren't we just pulling better DPSs? Inefa with Ito? Yeah, why not? Inefa, all she does is sub DPS, basically. Like, yeah, she has an EM buff, but you can just not use the burst at all and just build full normal damage. Farina is getting healed by Shilonen. Farina is buffing Ito. Inefa isn't buffing Ito, but her sub DPS is ridiculous. Nah, Dolphin. We'll see. Oh, Kotori, did you already check the account? Hey, don't spoil it. We're gonna see it all together. We're gonna check it out together. But let me check my Ito build. Like all my builds are like really good on these characters generally. He's supposed to be on Mari Shosei because with Farina you can run Mari Shosei. You can have this like fucking 45 CV thing on Mari Shosei. I generally use Ito not on Wolf's Gravestone or White Blind, but I actually prefer Scoured Pride because it gives him some energy recharge. Yes, I have. I'm asking first for a head start. No, really. I spent like 500 maybe in the span of a few years. That's reasonable for a hobby. I think that's not too much. But yeah, look at this Ito performance with this team. It makes him actually look like he's actually good. This is like why I like Inefa. She's like a sub DPS that is technically intended for Lunar Charge team specifically, but she does so much damage that she can be a part of the new like wheelchair composition where she can basically fully carry some of these older characters. But like, yeah, we do this, we do this, we do this. Skill, burst, we want the heals. And Ito time. Bam. Look at this. Look at the amount of numbers here. 1, 2. And he's still doing like 30k, which is basically how much he did in the Monopyro compositions. Right? All C0 characters, obviously. I don't pull for constellations on any of these characters. And he's like clearing this in a pretty reasonable time. Like he actually looks like a good character in this. 60k in skill. He doesn't usually do that. Boom! 70k. Boom! Like, yeah, minus 30. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Ito's... These are not only better characters for, like, his damage, they're also doing a lot of damage themselves. But yeah, bop, bop, bop. And he clears the first chamber in, like, less than a minute. Which is good. Like, that's good. But that's shill. This is Inefa shill. This is Inefa shill. We got Lunar Charge damage bonus. We got AoE, which makes you not need to build ER. C0 Ito is clunky, though. He's horrible. C1 and Ito makes sense to get from the thing just because it makes him less of a horrible character to play. Well, look, everything is about you supports. Exactly. That's the thing. This is the best. This is one of the best supports in the game, one of the best sub DPS in the game, and another one of the best supports in the game. That's the thing. You gotta just, like, make yourself familiar with the new meta. And in fact, it's even better to skip the current meta and just look forward to the next meta. We got the KRAI meta coming up. We got Llama, we got Flins. Like, look at the newer characters. Don't look at, like, necessarily, like, you know, getting, like, Farina right now. Like, sure, Farina is great for the current meta, but if we look at it, like, all of the Lunar Charge teams don't scale on transformative reactions currently, and transformative reactions do not look at damage bonus. So Farina is one of those characters. Of course, you do have Farina, that's right. But like Farina is one of those characters that might not actually age that well into the future meta. Free-to-plays need to think like this, and I'm a low spender. I've spent like $80 on this game across my 5 years of playing. Mostly in Welkins. Like 10 Welkins, 3 battle passes, something like that. And someone like Farina, you need to look at and think like, okay, now the Lunar meta is coming up, and all of these Lunar reactions don't actually get increased by damage bonus, like, Farina's value is losing. You're losing a little bit of value. Like, obviously, if you have Skirk, Farina is, like, a very high-value character, but only in combination with Escoffier and stuff like that. What is Lunar? We're getting KRAI, which is introducing new reactions. These are called Lunar reactions. Lunar reactions, I assume, mostly are connected to Hydra reactions and are just variations of current reactions. So, for example, Lunar Charged, Lunar Electrocharged is a reaction that basically, instead of normal Electrocharge, you can... It looks at your character's stats and crits, it can crit. And it always crits, basically. So you get a little new font, basically. You get basically a new font. It's very similar in damage to... It's very similar in damage to normal Electrocharge, so, like, they just kind of, like, fucked around with the formula a little bit. Like, it procs less often, but it does bigger numbers. That's basically the summary of it. It's kind of cool. Yeah. And Inefa is the first Lunar Charge character. Flins is going to be the next one, coming up in, like, 40 days or so. And it only cares about your level EM attack, and it's, like, crit. It's crit for, like, it also looks at the crit stats, and it also looks at, like, it also adds them together. So, like, it gets the full value of the strongest crit of Lunar damage, then it gets the half value of the second strong. It looks at your whole team's stats except for damage bonus. Only some specific characters can use these reactions. Yes, only some specific characters enable these reactions. So, like, if you have Inefa on your team, all of your Electro Charge will be turned into Lunar Charged. Basically. So, yeah. That will be the same with Llama and probably... and Flins as well and stuff like that. But yeah, next review, Canyon. Let's check this out. We got like like a whale. Look at that, someone who actually clears Stygian. Let's go. Let's go. We got a fellow Stygianese. 290 is yeah. I definitely see how you're struggling with 5 if you're doing 290 here. Abyss is done. A good amount of achievements. Level 60. 3 times early 5-star on Shilonen banner. Wow. So you got C2 Shilonen or C3 Shilonen. Oh, C3 Shilonen is kind of interesting. Okay. So we're looking at W Eula though. Let's check the Eula out. We got Beacon of the Red Sea. Okay, of the Reed Sea. Sorry, it's a good weapon. Is it good on Eula? Attack increased by 20%. After character does damage, their attack will be increased by 20%. Well, you gotta get hit. That's kind of annoying. Additionally, when not protected by a shield, the character's max HP. And it's a fine stat stick. Bacon is like a fine stat stick from anyone. No fizz damage. Yeah, obviously no fizz damage because this is a freeze Eula, right? Using it just for crit, to be honest. Yeah, it's a fine stat stick. It's a fine stat stick. It's a decent weapon. It's better than 4-star weapons. Yeah, there's no good weapons for her anyway. Do you use her in like an Escoffier team? Because that's just generally how people use her nowadays. Or do you use her in like thing? Because there's no fizz damage bonus here, but you have Pale Flame. So I skipped the Leo expansion too. Well, Leo expansion, you mean like you skipped Shenyun? That's a fine character to skip. It's not particularly relevant nowadays. You know it's Pale Flame, but like physical damage bonus is like much better on her, I think. I mean, she gets a lot of it already. C1 also gives you another 30 if you're interested in getting that on the free picker. So maybe it's actually better. But yeah, the build is crazy. We're looking at 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls. I mean, not crazy, but like 6 rolls here is good. We got 5. If the ER counts, I do count it. ER kind of is necessary on this fucking character because she sucks so bad. The new areas, so much content left. There's so much stuff to do in Natlan. Natlan is the most fun overall region to explore, in my opinion. I really enjoy Natlan exploration. Good morning, Brashnell. What's up? We're doing some UID reviews. She's sits there looking pretty. I just saw that. Okay, yeah, that's so true. So true. Triple crown, you definitely care. But yeah, you probably just don't use her. But the build is not bad. You got 5 rolls here, we got 6 rolls here, we got... Yeah, it's good rolls, it's good rolls. Like, slightly above KQM standard. That's not bad. Carried a little bit by crit ascension and crit, the ratio, but like, that's fine. What character do you want me to look at specifically? Who do you put a lot of effort into? I also wanted to show people like how bad Raiden is, because someone said like, oh, I have Raiden on a DPS build, and I gotta show you guys that Raiden Shogun at C3R1 is out DPS by Hyperbloom, okay? You guys need to know that. Everyone needs to know that all the time. I need to remind people all the time that C3R1 Raiden is out DPS'd by Hyperbloom. We got here a C3R1 Hyper Raiden at 90k DPS, and we got Hyperbloom here with 95 optimized. Yeah, Dues, you have Raiden on DPS. I gotta tell you, man, this is not. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's a little cooked. Raiden is holding those artists from like 2.5. Exactly. Yeah. Everyone just... Yeah, most people just forget about the characters, but I guess she's also here to be pretty as well. Isn't Ian Brandon kind of better for Overload and Dendro reaction? It's not better for Dendro reactions, but it is better for Overload. She's actually pretty good at triggering Overload, and Overload has pretty good scaling nowadays because of the buff that we recently got to Overload. So now it's similar damage to like Hyper Bloom, but it obviously triggers less often, and it's harder to control and stuff like that. So it's not better, so it's not as good as Hyper Bloom or anything, but like it's a viable strategy to put on full EM as a sub DPS, because that's more damage than as on a damage build as a sub DPS. Musa no Hitotachi slander. So true. Never use that fucking burst. This is fake. I mean, yeah, don't use that burst. But build-wise, this is a good build. I mean, come on, look at this. 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls. 7 rolls here. 6 rolls here. We got, yeah, you got good builds. You got good builds just on the bad characters. Who do you want me to look at? The R list. C1R1, we got 86, 180. That's a nice crit ratio. We got 182 EM, so we're playing fucking Melt, which is goated. That's the Opti. Although Melt is a little annoying with her stupid weapon, right? Have you noticed that, Canyon? That Melt is super annoying to play with her weapon and like getting this Bond of Life and also getting the C1 proc. No, the C2 is annoying, but like the weapon makes it a little hard to play. Who is the best DPS right now? Well, damage-wise, the best DPS is hard to quantify, but like the highest number, the one that outputs the highest DPS is Mawika, sitting around 140k in her optimized teams at KQM standard. And then you have Skirk at like around 130. Then you have Varessa at around 110. There's a big area. Hello everyone, I am here with 10 boss drops out of 20. I need for Skirk to be ascended. Let's go, Venti. Get that Skirk ascended. So you are listening to me. That's good to hear. So you are building that Skirk. So yeah, the top 3 DPS are probably like right now like Mawika, Skirk, and then Varessa probably. DPS right in damage windows can be more favorable over Hyper Bloom for some bosses. It's true, like that's like we need to get like in depth for that kind of situation. Like yeah, for like if you, for example, if you're fighting the right in trial, you know, sustained damage is worse than burst damage. You know, if you find yourself in a situation like that, but like those are rare. In one tap, best is Mawika. In multiple hits, is Skirk. Area damage is Varessa. Correct me if I'm wrong. You are not entirely correct in that regard. Like Mawika has the best AOE out of all 3 of them. So Mawika is actually the best single target and AOE DPS. Skirk is a little clunky in multiple targets. She doesn't feel that good. Her hit targeting isn't that great. But like she still outputs a good amount of damage in her best composition, like 130k. And Varessa is like flexible. Varessa is more of a flexible DPS. Oh, thank you for the follow, Venti. What the fuck? You weren't followed? Did you unfollow or something? How much do I need to help you for you to follow me? What the fuck? Sorry, guys. This fucking guy. Hey, Duas, thank you for the follow. That's so kind of you. Yeah, I can't believe that too, big bro. I thought I was following. Okay, now you are. Varessa control is doomed. Varessa is a little irritating because sometimes he just doesn't target the proper targets with her skill. I sometimes skill and then she just skills into a random direction. Happens with Janssen as well. These characters like are kind of stupid sometimes, but it's fine. Like generally speaking, that's not a big issue. But yeah, best DPS I would say the top 3 are like Mawika, Skirk, and Varessa, and there's like decently high gaps between all of them. To be honest. Like, I think the top 2 are definitively Mawika and Skirk. And then there's, like, a little gap between the other ones. And you can catch up to Varessa with, like, a Arla team. Could be close. Like a optimized Mulani team could be close. They're all kind of in the same boat. Varessa is just, like, the top of the high tier. Rather than the part of the top tier, more so. But yeah, she's great. Also requires some good 4-star constellation. So if you don't have C6 Janssen, C6 Reverse, if you don't have either, she's gonna be performing not that well. But also, like, every character doesn't perform well. Like for example, Mr. Venti here with Mawika without a single Nutland character on the account other than Mawika. No Janssen, no Roran. Like, at that point, you better play Skirk. at that point, you better play Skirk. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Ain't no way. Didn't even get Janssen on the banner. I have Mulani. Yeah, but like playing Mulani DPS without like with like what? You don't have Sucrose either. Like how are we gonna do that? What are we gonna play Mulani, Mawika, Kachina or something? Like no. At that point, play your Skirk, Farina, Charlotte team, and Edson show, and that's better than all the other options. Will there be a Marika rerun anytime soon? I have 40 wishes with like 60, 65 pity unlimited banner. I don't know. Like, when was the last Marika rerun? Genshin banners. Wish banner history. What did we have recently? When was the last Marika? Marika just was in 5.7, so it's probably going to take like a bit. We just had her, sadly. But yeah, you can pull the new characters. Like, I feel like with Colombina, they're going to scale up quite high. Like, it's not like Mawika's gonna stay the top DPS forever, but I hope she does, because then we don't have as much power creep and people can just play the characters that they like, instead of having to constantly pull new characters for, like, random, like, content like Stygian Onslaught, which is, like, just super shilly. I have Sucrose, what are you on about? You have Sucrose, yeah, that's right, wait, you do have Sucrose. I guess you can play Milani, but I felt like your Milani wasn't built at all, right? That's why we didn't choose Milani, right? Because you don't have a build on her, and you don't know how to play her. You need to melt. You need to vape on her and stuff, and she's kind of hard to play. Columbina Fatui, yeah, she's coming out in this patch. She's from Not Cry. She's a moon goddess. There's a lot of lore that you missed. A lot of lore that you missed. She's basically the Archon of this region. Is Sucrose viable? Sucrose is like going to be like the second best 4-star in the game soon. Sucrose is the best in slot for Flint's teams, and it's not even close. Flint's is a new lunar reaction carry. I know how to play Milani. I spent 20 minutes when I got her watching Terrarius. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I guess you can try Milani as well. You have good characters. Again, like I said, it doesn't matter what you play right now. You should build all your characters. You have Mawika, you have Skirk, you have Milani. All of them are good. You should build all of them. Just what you focus on right now doesn't really matter. Skirk is like better than Milani, but only optimized, you know? Stuff like that. I hate Sucrose play, not gonna lie. What do you hate about Sucrose? You press skill once and she gives you all the buffs in the universe. What about Kazuha or Venti? What about Kazuha or Venti? What about me? Okay, Venti. What about Kazuha or Venti? Like, Sucrose kind of mogs both of them nowadays. Like, Sucrose actually shits on Kazuha nowadays. Like, Sucrose is better for Mulani. She's better for Mawika. She's better for Flins. Like, come on. Kazuha is in a ditch somewhere as the, like, third best Anemo character. Like, kind of cooked. And Venti's dead. Venti's been dead. Venti Archon of Anemo, but god of not grouping. He's so good at not grouping. So true. Venti's Big L, absolute shit character. Sadly. Don't talk about yourself like that, Venti. That's kind of sad. Your character isn't that bad. You troll a little, but that's not bad. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All my characters are dead now. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. Like, C6 Venti equals C0 Venti. I mean, he has some shred. He has some shred, but it's Anemo shred, so... Who is that shred for? Who are we shredding for? Are we shredding for, like, for Shao? Oh, wow. Guys, come on. Give Shao, like, 2k more DPS, because he's already at, like... Yeah, Charge Attack Venti, let's go. Yeah, C1. I have C1, Brashional. I have C1. What's the shred again? I mean, he has, like, resistance shred on his constellations. I think his C2 has some Anemo res shred, and his C6 has some Anemo res shred, so that's not useless. I have a level 20 Shao. Well, Shao aged, like, pretty badly, sadly. Like, with Shen Yun, he had a little comeback in 4.x, but then they just decided, like, that's all he's gonna get for the rest of his life. We're gonna give him, like, a new set that's 5% better than the other one, but we're not gonna give him anything else. And now he's sitting there with all the other 80k DPS teams, crying, looking at these 100 plus k DPS teams. But yeah, I have this. I have this fucking constellation. This is the worst constellation in the entire game, arguably. Shotgun Venti is with useless cons. Yeah, I mean, this is the worst constellation ever. Why did they... Who thought of this? Whose idea was like, we have this support off-field grouper. Let's make his C1, the most accessible constellation, something that no human being in human history will ever use, ever. I remember I wanted Shao a lot before. Shao is, like, cool. I wanted Shao back when he released. I kind of wanted him around his rerun, but then... Like, I lost my 50-50 on Shao, and then I couldn't get him. That was the first character in Genshin I couldn't guess. I couldn't get. That was in 1.3. And I got Hu Tao instead, and that was good, because Hu Tao is, like, strictly better than Shao back then. Shao didn't have Farina, he didn't have Faruzan, he didn't have anything. He had 0 supports back in the day. Hu Tao still uses Sincho, to be honest. And Zhongli is okay. Kinda. Meh. He's kinda meh. But yeah, what were we're doing, like, a review still, right? Canyon, right. Back then they had the vision for they had the vision for C0 supports into C6 DPS. Yeah, they still do. I mean, Shanyun is a 4.6 character, or 4.4 character, and she has a DPS C6. Like, Shilonen has a DPS C6, and she's a Form 5.3. They still have that, but, like, up until C4, they still only give them support things, and only C6 is the DPS one nowadays. I wish that the Chronicle banner have, like, 50 pity there. I regret so much. Well, if you have the pity does carry over. So, like, if you didn't get a 5-star, like, you still have the pity on that Chronicled wish. The pity is only lost once you, like, lose the points, you know? You didn't do mine yet. Yeah. Can you send the UID again, Rhea? I think I lost it. We can do that one now. These 6 to 8 months, I stopped playing Genshin. I started playing Soulsborns. Ah, yeah, Souls games and Armor Core, yeah. Just Sekiro left now, playing right now. Those are cool games. Those are W games for sure. Maybe I can do it in Fontaine Chronicle. Maybe I can get Escoffier. I assume they won't even put her there. You know how they like specifically for the free constellation thing, they specifically excluded Yelan, Kazuya, and Alhaitham? They're gonna not put her on that banner, bro. They're not putting her on that banner. Chronicle Wish is something that reruns every like year or so, which is a wish of a region. Chronicle Wish, so like this is like the Inazuma Chronicle Wish. You get all these characters, and you're losing your 50-50s to one of these characters, but it works similar to the weapon banner, where if you don't pull the whole character here, you're losing a point, and then it's completely lost. So you need to save all of your... You need to save 160 pulls before you decide to pull on here. The cool thing about Chronicle Wish is you can lose your 50-50s to a limited character. So like here, all of them are limited, basically. So, you know, you can't lose your 50-50 to a standard character, for example. So that's cool. It's also region based, yeah. So we're getting the Sumeru Chronicle Wish now in 6.0, or I guess Luna 1, which pretty, you know, Nilo is getting brought back. I'm unbuilding child after the stream. It's so true. But yeah, Rhea, can you send the UID again? I lost it in my chat. I can't find it. Wait, no, I can click on you. Wait. I can click on you. I can click on you. You don't need to send it again. Yes. I can click. Greetings. There's the UID. I got it. Never mind. I got it. Yeah. Okay, so let's finish Canyons. Like, good builds. Like, these are good builds. Like, this is a great Arlecchino. This is like a top 3% Arlecchino, maybe higher, top 1, maybe even. Like, amazing stuff. Like, good, perfect amount of EM for melts. Perfect crit ratio. And, like, yeah, pyro damage. Good weapon, good C1. Crowned. Yeah, everything good. Sumeru characters are pretty dead anyway. It's better to save wishes. It's true. But Nilo is coming back with Llama a little bit. Like, the way that Nilo works is kind of interesting. Nilo is a unique character, whereby the more you increase the enemy count around you, you double your damage, basically. Because, like, in single target, Nilo does, like, 50k, 60k DPS, which is terrible. But, like, in AoE, that doubles. So, like, instead of doing 60k against one target, you do 120k against both targets, you know? It doesn't 100% double, but, like, it almost doubles, basically. It increases by a lot. And now Llama is increasing Dendro teams by a fuck ton. I mean, specifically Hyperbloom and Bloom. And Nilo teams are getting up to like 85 to up to 90k DPS in single target. Which means in AoE, in a 2-target scenario, she's basically out DPSing Mawika. But since that isn't happening in Stygian Onslaught, and that's the difficult content, that's not going to be relevant. But like, I wouldn't advise anyone to pull Nilo now. Like, I wouldn't. But like, if you have Nilo, like, Llama could be the revival if you care about her, you know? Like, it's actually a lot of a damage increase. Llama is quite insane. And yeah, we got Navia, we got Serpent Spine. What if Nefer steals Llama? That's true. That's true. We have also leaks that say that Nefer, instead of being a Bloom carry, she actually disables Blooms from being spawned and uses them as a resource for her own damage. So that kills Nilo immediately in that team. So if you're interested in Llama and Nefer, Nilo is not going to be worth pulling for that. As far as we know. If they do that with Nefer, then Genshin is cooked. I don't know if it's cooked, but it's kind of funny that they... I mean, even then, like, the Llama Nilo teams are still strong. You could just not pull for Nefer. Like, she's not going to be much stronger than them, right? There's no way they're power creeping Mawika with this random-ass character, right? That would be really stupid. That would be really stupid. Because Llama Hyperbloom teams are already at like 115k or higher. Where's our Raiden buff? We are getting it. That's Llama. It's a Raiden Hyperbloom. You already said that it's indirect, but it is a buff. And level 100 is also a Raiden buff. You just gotta play Hyperbloom. But yeah, Canyon, you have good builds. Look, Yelan, you haven't seen her. Let's check out Yelan. Aqua Simulacra, that better be some good ER. You better be playing her in a double Hydra team, because this is not enough ER without Fav. This is not enough ER. You don't have C1. So you better be playing her double Hydro. And in double Hydro, this is great. Perfect amount of ER. Actually taking advantage of Emblem. We got 4 rolls here. Some EM, that's useless. This is kind of a bad piece. I would get a different off piece. Like, this is only 3 rolls of crit. This basically doesn't do anything. You need some HP here. You need some ER here. This is fine. This is 5, 6 rolls. Actually a bit worse than I thought. These two are good. Your Flower and Feather are great. Your Sands is like pretty good actually. Yeah, 5 rolls is decent. This could use some work, and this should be definitely changed. This is like the worst off piece on. Like, why is your worst piece your off piece? Like that shouldn't be the case. Why is your worst piece your off piece? But that's about it. I would just change the off piece, and yeah, the goblet being the weak piece is common. Anything else you'd like to check out before I move on to Rhea? What are we yapping about in chat? Jesus Christ, I've never seen chat move. Where's the right buff? I have so many 5 stars are at level 30, 40, 50 build up build. You should probably stop pulling, Dues. Like, you should probably stop pulling. Aika, Shen, Hishao, Nahida, Miko, Venti. Okay, well, those are our dead characters mostly, sadly. But you could still build them. Like, I feel like taking like a little break from pulling and just like building your characters to the finished level, and then we can look where to like move to. Because do you want to do Stygian? Do you want to do? Because if you want to do like you, those characters aren't useless actually. Naida not dead yet, I guess. Like she kind of is with Llama, but if you have her and don't have anything else, she's still better than all the other options. You know, if you don't have Llama, Nahida is still better than everyone else. It's still like if you don't have Llama, Nahida is still useful. And C2 Nahida is still useful if you have that. Sino, Yanfei, and Chaska maybe. But yeah, Deus, we got to talk about one specific thing when it comes to having characters. Characters are useful because of Imaginarium Theater. Ba-ba-bam. Imaginarium Theater, Lunar. The new Lunar mode is being added to Imaginarium Theater, which requires you to get 28 characters of the 3 specified elements to level 70. Clearing this mode and gives you 1000 Primogems, which is the highest of any endgame mode. Like, some people are optimizing for Stygian, but to be honest, if we're looking at the Primogem economy, like, you should just be leveling your characters, investing horizontally into getting more characters and building them for theater to get more Primogems across a longer time. Like, you get all of the Primogems from Stygian Onslaught immediately by clearing 3, which is the easiest mode of all time. I clear it in like 30 seconds, you know? So like, those characters aren't useless on your account. They can still be used in Imaginarium Theater to like get yourself closer to like a higher stage clear and get more Primogems. I'm gonna build my C3 D-Look and C5 Chi-Chi. I mean, I wouldn't do that. You would level them, but I would build the like Ganyu the Shao a little bit, yeah. I haven't been playing for a few years now, on and off, yeah. So have I, yeah. A lot of new players here. Building level 70 characters is depression. It's true. It's true. It's very irritating to build those kind of characters. But yeah, we could do like a Stygian Onslaught clear if anyone's interested. What teams do you guys want to like see? Because there's a lot of... this is very restrictive mode, but there is still a couple of ways to clear. Like, I myself cleared with Bennett, Sidlali, Mawika Chaska here. I cleared with Escoffier, Skirk, Farina here. With, like, anyone here. Sincho is probably the best slot. And then Cactus, I did Inefa. Nivelet. I want to see Skirk, Escoffier, Sidlali, Sincho. So, no Farina. Let's see if this can clear. I'd like to see if that can clear as well. I wouldn't know. Arla melted the turtle. I've done that, but I can't clear because my Arla build is terrible. Like, the idea would be to play like, what? Like Sucrose Bennett's, like, Rosaria, something like that. Like, my Arla build is ass. My Arla build is horrible. So, I could try that, but let's try to like turtle with without Farina. Let's see what we can do against the turtle. Chaska solo. I cannot do Chaska solo. Chaska can't even play with a full team of like the best supports in the game. She barely clears, okay? She's not a very good character. I have her on C2R1 on the second account, which we'll be doing as well, but for now we're gonna do this. Let's get some energy on Sincho. We should have gotten like a little cryo out. Let's get the rotation out, since Sincho's like swords are enough to apply a little bit of Hyro so we can get the stacks. We are struggling. Because my Sincho energy recharge isn't correct. Let me check that out. Let me change that. Okay, let's do a little normal attacks. Let's see if we can get this off. Okay, let's start here. This is such an annoying boss. Okay, now we're starting. It took us so long to start. Oh my god. Even though I started like... Okay, I got the damage bonus. We don't need to do the burst necessarily because we aren't healing. Okay, I need to change that. This is cooked. Sincho needs like 250 ER on this team. This is cooked. We need to retry this. This is not enough energy recharge. I think he's optimized for double Hydra or something. What are we looking at? 187. Disgusting. Attack percent sans. I know. I can see you from a mile away. Give me that ER. Give me that Shangling ER. Log get 300. At this point. Oh wait, he's on Noblesse. That's why he's on attack sense. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't actually have a different Noblesse one. Noblesse, overload the cactus. We can do overload on the cactus for sure. We can do Varesa overload. We can do that. I'm getting 200 without ER sense, by the way. Yeah, okay, flex on me, I guess. I didn't optimize my Noblesse for that. I just wanted 180. Ugh. He's just here to, like, give us an attack buff, okay? He's just helping. Here, we got 13 on crit rate here. Is this enough to get me to... Yeah, we are 200. Maybe this is enough. Let's see. Let's fodder some particles into him. Let's do Escoffier first, then into... we'll do Escoffier into Sidlali. No, Escoffier into Sincho skill 1, so freeze him immediately. Into Sidlali. Oh, I didn't catch it on him. I do need to catch all the particles on him. This is a little tricky to optimize because the rotation is a little weird because you don't have off-field application on Hydro. Okay. Okay, that still wasn't enough. And without his burst, we're not freezing enough. But yeah, it's fine. We did some damage. I mean, this is actually fine. He's actually freezing decently. Okay. Now we just burst to get the shield done as quickly as possible. We do a whole rotation on Skirk as well. We can charge. And when you want to break the shield, you want to use the charge attack. Skirk's charge attack is actually very good at breaking the shield, as you can see. Escoffier's healing is really nice for the shield phase here. Let's get this. We got the Hydra proc using that one ball sweep. Is your Skirk using that one ball weapon? Yes, it is. Yes, but I am getting healing, and also I'm on Marie Chaussee, by the way. So I actually can't play the Skirk without Farina, technically. I'm on Marie Chaussee, so I'm actually losing a lot of value. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I'm doing the combos right though. N5 into burst, N5 into dash, N3 into charge attack. One more shield phase. Let's go. I think this is possible. Even though my build is completely... I have Eshu, but I didn't swap it. I forgot. We just need one more rotation. Let's not die. Oh, let's not die. Escoffier. Burst. This is possible. This is possible. Close. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Nice! Let's go! Skirk almost died 4 times. Nah, I had that covered. I had that covered. Okay, so you can do this on Sidlali with the wrong weapon on the wrong build. I basically only had like 50 crit rate. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can do difficulty 5 Stygian Onslaught with this team. So whoever asked, easy peasy. Once you build properly, don't use Marie Chaussee. Use Eshu on her instead of Finale of the Deep, and you will be good. Like, that was easy, relatively. Let's do Overload on the Cactus. Again, Cactus seems like a shield boss, but as long as you have a good electro character like Avaressa, you can do that. So let's do Overload on the Cactus. I'ma play Sekiro Genshin, too complex for me. Genshin is a complex game. But yeah, the Skirk combo that I use that you can copy is doing a skill, 5 normal attacks, burst to cancel the end lag. Then you do another 5 normal attacks, and you dash cancel that one. Dash canceling Skirk's final hits can actually be detrimental if you do them wrong. So you need to practice those a lot. Those are actually kind of hard to do. And then you do N3 charge attack to absorb the things, and you continue doing N5s. So it's actually a pretty simple combo. I might as well type it in chat. N5, Q, N5, N3, CA, N5, N5. N4, I guess. This is the combo. And non-Genshin people say Genshin is too easy. Genshin is really hard when it comes to C0 optimizations in Stygian Onslaught. But yeah, let's go do a Varesa clear with pure overload. This guy wants. You want me to use Electro Charge? No, I'm gonna play Varesa. This is without C6 Chevreuse, so it will be a little bit weaker than it should be. Do we use Moika or Shangling? I think both are possible. We might as well try with Moika first. Let's check the build so I don't do something stupid. What artifacts should I go for Skirk? Well, that's the question. Like, Skirk, you're playing with Farina, right? Venti, you should definitely use Mario Chaussee. Like, I'm using Mario Chaussee, and you should be using Mario Chaussee. By the way, my Skirk, let me flex a little bit. One of the best Skirks you're gonna see in your life, right here. Where is she? No! Yeah, whatever. Look at my Varesa, though. Whatever. Yeah. Use Mario Chaussee because you, Venti, are currently farming the Mario Chaussee Hunter domain, which means you're also farming for your Skirk. You're farming for your Skirk, your Farina, and your Escoffier in one domain, which is perfect. You using Skirk and then only farming artifacts in the Mario Chaussee Hunter domain or only strongboxing Mario Chaussee Hunter, your Skirk is top 1.5%. No, my Skirk is 0.5% on the right build. She's not on the right build. Match. Where's the right build? This is too little crit rate. Where's my better build? Is it here? Where's my build? 1.5 is nothing. 1.5 is nothing. Wait, why is she on the wrong build, though? What? Oh, yes! Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Like, Skirk can do it without even trying. Oh! What the fuck? I forgot! I forgot! She's on ER sets! I put her on ER sets! I took her sands from Auroron. Skirk is a good character, guys. You should pull for Skirk. I didn't have her ER sands on. I don't think that was on the build because I didn't reset. This is what my build looks like. And yeah, I guess it is top 1.5%. I was like, no, this must be the wrong build. Yeah, I mean, yet now with ER sands, it's a top 40%. I don't think Skirk needs ER, does she? No, that was an accident, Venti. That I just had that on. I had that on like or on. My Skirk is junk is no coffee. I think you can clear without Escoffier, for sure. I guess we do that next. Bye-bye Escoffier. We keep Sidlali, we keep Thing. We maybe switch to Eshu and we put like a Cryo Healer on the team. Oh yeah, I don't have a single Cryo Healer leveled. I can try that, but I think it's possible. I guess not for like dire difficulty, but like 5 should be fine. Let's do this team though. Let's showcase a little bit of overload against the cactus that wants you to electrocute it. This is why I'm saving all my pulls for coffee and granny. Facts, Venti. That's what I told you. When you don't have Skirk. So true. So true. Skirk is cool. Skirk is like is a fairly good character, but I just beat it on ER Sands on the wrong set, on the wrong weapon. Like you guys can do that probably. Let's try this. We want to go here. We want to apply some pyro. We want to get some energy. And this is just normal rotation, actually. You don't do anything special. The whole thing is, like, you don't care about most of your, like... You want to just proc Fav. Where did he go to? Like, I'm playing poorly here. I got Skirk at 4 PD and Moika at 45. Yeah, you're lucky, we know. I'm not paying attention. Like, where's my ER, by the way? Oh, because I built my Janssen again. I changed the build on Janssen again. I hate this game, man. So many build changes. Yeah, I need to restart because I'm not gonna get the shield down in time before he explodes. Let me check the builds. I hate Stygian Onslaught build testing, man. What are we doing here? 177. I think we need to pop the ER sands, man. I think we need to pop the ER sands. What is with you? What's wrong with you? I just played that wrong. Can I get some of that luck? Yeah, I also need some luck. I mean, I have average luck. I shouldn't complain. But yeah, let's try it again with a bit more ER on Janssen. That's a little cooked. We got 19 here. We only have 6 here. What do we have here? We got 6 here and we got nothing here. Oh my goodness. Let's just swap the ER sands. Anyone? Any ER sense that isn't currently occupied by someone who needs it? Wait a second. I had to sneeze. Only loyal people get luck. Facts. You need to actually stay in a domain. It's not called luck, really. It's just like, it's just grinding. I mean, no. Eventually, it's not grinding. It's like when it comes to luck, it's like eventually it will average out, basically. As long as you play for 5 years, your luck will average out. You will get lucky eventually, probably, hopefully. But yeah, it is RNG. Man, I hate building my characters. Let's try that again. Okay, this is very easy to do. It's not hard. I maybe made it look hard because I'm the worst player of all time. Even though even though you might not think that. Let's get some fav. Okay, I need to know where he is, and then I'm gonna start. Where are we going? Okay. Get the burst. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Now we got a good shot. Now we got a good rotation going. And he's not hitting me exactly. He didn't swap. Wait, he did. Come on. Faster. Fuck, where's her skill? Come on, this is close. You just need to break the shield. Yes, okay, 2 million damage. Boom. I almost missed Chevy, that's true. 2 million damage. Boom, boom. And you want to run rotate this after you get it. Oopsie. I just wait. Oh, we got the attack buff. Boom. Yeah, once you get the shield down, it's easy peasy. Hello. I couldn't switch because of the fuck. Fuck. Ugh. I hate her auto targeting. 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 She's the worst character in the game. She's the worst character in the game. She's the worst character in the game. Stop swapping! I don't know where you are. Yeah, okay. Like, if you don't suck, you can do this. It's not that difficult. But I would just, you know, if you have Voressa, just fucking play Hydro. Like, it's just faster. It's just faster. Just play Voressa and Hydro. Anything. Anything. Just this anything. You can do Yansan, and you don't even need to do, like, Shen Yun. You can do, like, Farina. You can do, like, Shalonen, okay? You don't need to slave away with fucking Overload. I don't have C6 Yansan, which means my damage is, like, a reasonable amount worse than it needs to be. Okay, my burst is here. Okay, let's show this. Let's show them how much easier it is playing basically the same character with, like, a slightly worse, like, team, but against, like, more optimized content. Against more optimized content. Against, like, better matchups. Look how much faster getting the shield on. Again, the only thing that does shield damage is actually... the only thing you're gonna be doing shield damage with is actually, like, Electro and Hydro. So it doesn't matter to use any other abilities during that time. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get the second shield phase for sure. Like, I'm going to have to do a shield again. But it's fine, because... well, I can do the shield quickly. You should optimize for 2 shields if you don't have, like, amazing builds. Without amazing builds, you definitely need to optimize for 2 builds. Two shield breaks. I could have done one on that last run. I just, like... I'm stupid. But yeah, this is easy peasy. We're just gonna get this shield break within, like, 20 seconds. And I didn't want to use Shen Yun because my Shen Yun is C2R1. And I didn't want to change the weapon again. But yeah, that's why I'm using Shalonen without even healing, because I forgot that I need to do that, but who cares? Yeah, right? It does not matter. Cactus is just, like, Electrocharge Shrill, basically, but, like, he is also very low HP, relatively to the other ones. And has good like, easy mechanics to deal with, so you should be fine doing an Electrocharge one. Overload works, as long as your Overload, as long as your carry is, like, thing, but, like, I'd rather play Chlorind... I'd rather play, like, Shalonen, Yelan, Farina, Chlorind than playing, like, Voressa Overload, even though Voressa Overload is a much stronger team. I'd rather play this, because the matchup is just better. But yeah, what else? Didn't I want to review someone? Yes, Rhea, are you still around? I'm sorry, I completely forgot about that. Rhea, are you still around? We haven't finished that review. I hope next region is a bit easier. Define easier. So Rhea, if you're still around, we can continue with the review. Because you said you fixed your builds and we haven't looked at them yet, so let me do that. Once you make, yeah, okay. Let's check out these builds. So this is the actual build. You didn't increase your crit rate, but you increased your crit damage even further. Okay. You reduced your EM, which I don't personally like for a melt team. But depends on your supports. Do you play like Sucrose Sitlali Bennett, or do you play Shilon and Sitlali Bennett? Yeah, rational. Yeah, exactly. Like, define easier. If you pull both of the new characters, it's gonna be pretty chill to do 5, I guess. And you already have like a Mawika Varesa Mulani team, or like one of the two. Shalon Sitlali Bennett. Okay. Like, I would like urge you maybe to try Sucrose Bennett Sitlali instead of Shalonen. You might actually see some bigger numbers. Because Sucrose technically has a better buffing profile, and the only reason we use her with Mawika instead of Sucrose is because Shalon stacks her fighting spirit. So, like, Sucrose, full EM, VV, TTDS. Not TTDS, Sitlali already gives TTDS, full EM. Sucrose on full EM with VV might actually be a better performing buffer for your Arlecchino team. Even though Arlecchino doesn't melt all of her damage, so the damage bonus is probably better. If you want to see like big numbers, might want to swap to Sucrose. Wait, no, you have C3, right? No, that wasn't you. That was Canyon. Never mind. Please put Favonius on Shalonen, because this weapon doesn't do anything on her. There's no reason to optimize for healing. Are you healing for like 10k or something? How much are you healing? You're healing for like 10k per tick. Even in Farina teams, she does not need that much healing. But what you do need in Farina teams is energy. Put her on Favonius. You cannot explain this. Not even Farina needs 10k healing per tick. There's no way you can explain this. That build is for Nivi. Even then, like the healing from Nivelette's burst alone, from Nivelette's normal charge attacks and stuff alone is like good enough to sustain Farina. And Fav and Petra for Arla. I see. Fav Petra for Arla. Yeah, that works. Yeah, Shalom and Fav Petra for Arla. That's a good idea. But yeah, okay, you got that. Aquila Favonia, obviously. That energy recharge is impossible. No way you can do this. This is not enough ER for most teams. You need over 230, I think, to be like comfortable. I definitely would urge you to get yourself some more energy recharge. Like, I definitely would say like get some more energy recharge here. Like, I can't because I have Fav. I can because I have Fav. Oh, like it's I still wouldn't. I still would go for more. Like, I also have Fav on Shalom and I'm at 240 with the same weapon. Like, I wouldn't. Like, more is always good on him because the damage is negligible and the healing is like good enough no matter what. You can get no, like even then, our energy from Arle on like a Stygian Onslaught clear, that's gonna be tough. Like, because you start with cold, you start without a burst. Your energy actually will not be enough to fully get him, even with Fav probably. You need to do Arle into Bennett's skill, catch all of them, and then do Fav. That's gonna waste like a whole like 2 seconds of your uptime. In stuff like Stygian Onslaught, this stuff matters. But if you don't care, that's fine. So Lali, why is she on Sack Frags and not on TTDS? Why is her energy recharge 122? In the stupid endgame. What is this? Where's TTDS? Why isn't she on thing? Why is this crowned? It's not like her buffing is tied to it. You don't need to crown this. This is not necessary. Yeah, and her shield isn't that good. I wouldn't build for it. I would build for energy recharge. I would get an ER Sands and get more ER subs. And switch to TTDS because you will get like a massive buff on your on-fielder, which is much better than getting a little bit slightly higher shield and a bit of personal damage on her. I would definitely swap to TTDS. I would definitely swap to ER Sands and change some of these around to get some ER subs because she shouldn't be around under 180 ER. I got her on TTDS and Arla team. Well, why is your Arla team built well and everything else isn't? Damn, that Arla team is well optimized. But yeah, the Arla is great. I mean, looking at 6 roll here. We got 8 roller here. We got fucking 7, 8 roller here. This is amazing. This is a top 1% Arla, probably. Almost. If not, yeah, this is definitely a top 1% Arlen. Poet, so what's my talent priority for Skirk? Skirk just wants the skill. Skirk just wants the skill. You just want to level the skill. She doesn't care about anything else. Normal attacks don't level at all. In burst, you can level a little bit, but you don't need to focus on it. It's not that big of a deal. The burst you basically never use for damage, and the buffing part of the burst is so small, it's negligible. Like, at level 10, you get 20% damage bonus from the burst. That's literally worthless. That's nothing. Like, that's not worth building for. But yeah, this is a crazy good Arle. I assume this is top 1%. Or if not, then it's probably close, right? It's a good Arle. Damn good Arle. Yeah, top 1.25. Yep. Makes sense. Like, crazy build. Why is your gene so good? I mean, people just upload random gene builds and get placed and stuff like this. This is so funny. I guess you actually like gene, huh? W. Also, the Nivelette. Where's the Nivelette? Let me check that out. Oh, buddy. Is that better than mine? Is that better than mine? HP Goblet is actually better, but this is a good one, so I get why you have it. 130 ER is way overkill for his premium team plus Sig. But yeah, I guess on a cold start, maybe that's like useful. This is fucking amazing. Oh, it's a HP Goblet, Circlet, huh? I guess why you didn't do HP Goblet now. I get that. Okay, so interesting, huh? That's still a great CV, huh? That's actually really impressive. It's generally still worse than using crit damage goblet, even in a situation where you have like fucking infinite CV. But yeah, obviously your build is fucking amazing if you can afford to do that. But yeah, the main issue is the HP percent, like on the substats. Like there's nothing here. There's nothing. There's one here and thing. That. It's not an issue. This is a great build. I would be fully satisfied with this build. It's just like that. That's why this build isn't like top 0.1%, but it's better than mine. Like, I guess I'm not in this category, but it's better than mine. Like that's crazy. 37 rolls, ridiculous. Although most of these rolls don't matter. Is there actually a level? Is there actually a category for 130 ER? Because that means like you're 1% away from being like over here in the top like 100 or something. That's kind of funny. You're literally like, is this like a solo Nivelette? Do you build him for only solo runs? Because then DR is perfect. Oh, this is me. Yeah, great Nivelette, great Alecchino. Farina is on a HP weapon. That's a decent option, but the energy recharge is good. Should be enough. In Nivelette teams for sure. Ratio is perfect, 1 to 2. 36k HP is good. Yeah, great stuff. Great stuff. How do you get the ranking with 0.x? You go to the settings. You go to the settings and you can click here. You can change the amount of numbers you see. Yeah, you can do this here in settings. I have it on 2 because that's enough for me. Anyone want to see my top 5 Linny build in the world for the most specific category of all time? Hey, anyone else playing 130 ER mono Linny on Skyward Harp? Anyone else playing this team? This is so random, man. This is such a stupid fucking build. No one cares about this. This is like 30,000 people in it, and it hasn't increased since release. No one cares about this. This is such a funny board. And technically, I'm on the 140R board where I would be number 1. So I'm actually the number 1 Linny main on the planet when it comes to Skyward Harp, Mono Pyro on 140 ER. Like, that's why you can't, like, focus too much. It's a great build, of course. But that's why you can't focus too much about Akasha, because these, like, rankings are, like, relative. They only matter, like, in the teams that they are specified in the weapons that they're specified in, with the amount of ER that they're specified in. And, like, just a tiny enemy change makes, like, a whole different build better. So it's kind of hard to, like, take something serious, like, oh, top 1, I'm trying to get top 1 Jean, Chiori, Shao, stuff like that. Because it's all kind of scamming. You're kind of scamming you're trying to get the system and not actually get a great build. But yeah, this Linny build is basically perfect. Like, you couldn't get a better Linny build for non EM builds. But to be honest, his best teams are Melt and Vape. No, Vape. Vape with Farina, so this doesn't matter. But yeah, still a cool build. But yeah, good builds all around, Rhea. Like, this is a good account. You can definitely get past Stygian Onslaught 4 for sure. You can definitely clear Stygian Onslaught 4. I mean, you might have done it in co-op. It doesn't show it up if you've done it in co-op. You can. Where are you struggling? Nivelette with any electro character on the thing, like no, 4 should be doable for you. Like, the only thing you need to struggle with, you're probably struggling with, is like the Papilla, right? You can't get past the Papilla shield, right? You don't have any Nutland characters, right? So the Papilla shield is probably the issue. Let's go difficulty 4. Let's check it out. Let's see what we can do with your team. Let me try to like give you like a guide, I guess. The first and second are hard. Yeah. The third one is just where you put Nivelette for sure, but like, you might not want to do that, actually, because you have Yalan. So maybe we use Nivelette on the second one in a freeze team. And try to like, just like freeze them down. Let's try that. But there's a lot of ways to go about this. So we're looking at a situation with... we have Arla, we have Nivelette, we have Farina, we have Yalan, we have Kazuo, we have Sitlali. Freeze how? You just play Cryo Nivelette. Like, with a Cryo character. Since you have Sitlali, do you have any other characters from Natlan other than Sitlali? Do you have a single other Natlan character than Sitlali? Because then I can try to help you with that. Like, is there a single other Natlan character in your roster that isn't Sitlali or Shalonen? Sorry, I didn't specify. Because looking at your roster here, we only have Sitlali and Shalonen. I only have Sitlali and Shalonen as 5 stars. 4 stars also relevant. What are the 4 stars? Do you have Auroron? Do we have Yansan? Those are good characters that you might want to use here. It's really hot in here. Jesus. If you have Auroron and Yansan, you can do a lot more. I have all 4 stars. Okay, then we are in a better position. You should be using 4 stars from Natlan to be dealing with the Night Soul Shield of the thing. So we're looking at a situation where we want to use... we kind of want to use Auroron and Yansan in the same team. Auroron and Sitlali in the same team, but that's kind of stupid. I also would kind of prefer to use Sitlali here. I'd like to split up Farina and Nivelette, because we don't need both of them on one team. We can use Nivelette on this chamber with a freeze team, with any cryo. It bums me out that I have to use Charlotte with Skirk. Yeah, it's annoying, but like, everyone who doesn't have Escoffier has to basically do that. There's no better healer than Escoffier, and there's no better other option than Charlotte. So, I mean, at least you have that. Do you have C1 Charlotte, Venti? Because like, C1 Charlotte makes her healing a lot better. I hope you have C1. But yeah, maybe want to split these up. Like, maybe use Farina here, then we can use Shalonen here, and we can... Do you have any electro damage dealer? Do you have like Chlorine? Do you have Raiden? Rhea? Do you have like Sharea? Do you have like... Nice. Nice, Fenty. C1 is the big one. C1 makes her healing much better. No 4-star Electro. Only 4-star Electros. No 5-star Electro. Okay, so only 4-star Electros. We could probably get away with Official. You could probably do this, and then we do like Arla or Overload with Auroron. Like Chevreuse, Bennett. Where's Bennett? Where's Mr. Benoit? Bennett, Auroron, thing. The idea being to get Auron's burst up as fast as possible. Thing. So I would probably like, if you were looking for a way to clear, I would probably look into something like this. We could get like an Unimo character, although like we probably just want to like stack cryos here. Since you are on C1, alright? No, yeah, you are C1R1, your damage should be more than enough to deal with this, even without having like proper supports. So we're gonna use Kaya, Rosaria to break the shield faster. And that's about it. I think we can do something like this. The big question is Papilla's shield. The other two should be easy. The other two should be easy peasy. The question is Papilla's shield. Let's see. Difficulty 4 Papilla. 4 is hard though. I do agree. We want to get double FAF procs on Auron. Wait, no. This is difficulty 5. This is difficulty 5. Oopsie. This is difficulty 5. In difficulty 4, you get a little bit of time before he goes in, which lets you proc Favonius weapons at the start of the rotation. That's really advantageous. That's a small advantage you get on 4, but 4 is also harder a little bit because you have to break the shield. In 5, you can take your time with that, so you don't have to like thing. But let's try that. Yeah. Do you have like any Dendra characters? Do you have like Nahida or something? Because we could do Hyper Bloom as well, but I feel like this is probably enough. Oh yeah, we have Sincho as well. To be honest, like we can keep Farina for the Thing team actually. We can keep Farina for the Nivelet team, although it's a little overkill. I feel like Sincho, Yelan, Shalona should be more than enough. And here we just put two random cryo characters like Sidlali. Oh, let's use Sidlali on the first one actually. Let's use Sidlali and Auron because I'm sure that's gonna like be a pretty terrible team. But for 4, the damage requirement is pretty trivial. So using both Auron and Sidlali will give us enough Night Soul. As long as we can get enough energy on Sidlali, so we might just go for Cryo Resonance on Arla. And my Arla build is pretty pathetic compared to yours, so you should have a much easier time. And here we just put some Cryo characters in here, like anything. Something like along these lines. We want to use Arlecchino on the Papilla, and we just like stack her thing as much as possible. We want to use Night Soul characters to break their shield quickly, something to battery Sidlali so she can break the shield more quickly. Let me use Kaya instead because my fucking Rosario is on like a bad build. I think. Let me check. Oh my god, no one is built! Put him on Noblesse. Thank you. Rosaria, also on Noblesse or something, please. There we go. Please. It doesn't matter. We just need you to have some amount of ER. Okay. So we're doing something like this, and here we can use Rosaria. We can put fucking Kazuo here as well. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Like, C1R1 Nivelet and C1R1 Arlecchino are more than enough to destroy these bosses, and Cactus is a joke. So let's check it out. The only issue is getting to that point. So we want to get... we want to start on Kaya, fodder into Sidlali, and get this. Okay, yeah. Almost had it. Almost had it. Fodder into Sidlali, and then we want to get Auron Sidlali out to get the thing. We're ignoring Arla for a little bit. I mean, we don't have to. This. I want to use all of these abilities. I think the first one was good. The first one was good. Ignore Arlecchino. Just go... Oh wait, no, that's not... Come on. Come on. Hey, yeah, you can break the shield before it kills you. And then you just remove Auron and just do Sidlali, just melt. Like, my build is pretty ass, but yours probably isn't. Can I clear fields? No, not at all. No, not even remotely. Not even close. But this should be doable. Because, as you can see, my Arla build is C0. And I'm not particularly struggling. I mean, you could use the Auron skill to get, like... I mean, you're already getting that with thing. I don't think Lil Bro is on fucking thing. But yeah. But yeah, even I'm not struggling. See? 1 minute. He's gonna shield up again, I think. But yeah, I don't think this is good enough for Fearless, but you can get the thing one solo. And if you don't want to, you can actually... You're in EUI, right? Do you want to do it right now co-op? I think that could be fun. Because co-op is a lot of fun, in my opinion. But yeah, this is easy. Is he gonna do the thing? Yeah, I wanted to make sure he doesn't do the thing. But we're just gonna break the shield real quick. But yeah, this wouldn't work on Fearless. Fearless is too hard. But yeah, easy peasy. Not even trying. This is basically not even trying. Yeah. Easy. And then Nivelette, that's also not really hard. He got Farina. You're just doing some cryo. You just gotta use some cryo for... I guess I should have used more cryo here. You probably need to use more cryo here. Maybe with Fav? Like, once you break the shield once, it's probably pretty easy. But yeah, you definitely want to use 2 cryo characters here. Oh wait, no, his shield is so small. What the hell? What the hell? This shield is so small. Let's just chill. I'm doing this for the first time like this, to be honest, because I've never tried it, but... Oh yeah, I died. Yeah, I need a second cryo. Or like, just any cryo. You can put Kai here and ignore him on the first half. Just put someone else up there. Just, you want to battery Sidlali on the first one. That's the only thing that matters. And this is also going to be pretty easy. But yeah, if you want to clear right now, we can go into co-op. I can join your co-op world. And we just, like, both try to get the thing. Co-op for... you get the rewards for co-op as long as you do it like difficulty 4. Do you... I mean, we can do multiple people if you want 4 as well. But like Venti, you don't have any builds to contribute that well. Oh, but the co-op scaling doesn't increase, so it's probably fine. Actually, it's probably fine. We could do that. If you guys are interested, you get the rewards even if you clear difficulty 4 in co-op, but you don't get it in 5. But as you can see, this is also pathetically easy with decent builds. Yeah, this is a joke. As long as you just get like Nivelette on, you put like a second crown on the Nivelette team, you're gonna be easy because you just break the shield much quicker, and then you can just freeze it. Yeah, that's my advice for you to clear Stygian, and also difficulty 4 at least, solo. But you can also just come join and we can do a co-op. Easy peasy. No struggles at all. Like multiple 30 seconds left on this. Easy to do 2 shield phases as well. This is not a problem. Might as well do a burst for style. And bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ta-da. Yeah. This is easy, and on the second one I would just like swap out fucking... I would swap out Kazuha for like a second cryo. Like, I'll just do Escoffier to showcase like... I mean, you don't have Escoffier. Should I spend Starglit on wishes or like save for cons? Is you certain characters you want. The thing is I cleared Menacing. Yeah, I don't have record because I used someone account to do it. Oh, you did use co-op already, but if someone wants to do it for the reward, I can help. Okay, that's fine. So you did already clear Menacing, but you can also clear solo Menacing. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah. Should have spent Starglit on wishes or like save for cons. Like if you need it for wishes, you can use it for wishes, but like there are some good 4-star cons. Like getting C4 Shangling could be useful, but not that big of a deal. C6 Fischl, getting like Bennett once, but you already have Bennett. I'll try solo Menacing later. Nice. I think you can do it easily. You have absolutely nothing to worry about there. Again, like, I feel like you probably just tried to put, like, a Farina team together and a Arla team together, but, like, it asks you to do specific things. So, like, you need to you need to, like, spread your strength around. I have C6 Ling, you probably have C6 Bandit as well. Like, maybe a Sin Shokan could be worth it, but to be honest, I mostly spend my Star Glitter for Pulse. Yeah, let's get to the second account. Second account is an account where I'm trying to clear Stygian Onslaught Dire difficulty free to play. We have C2R1 Chaska currently, and we're farming for C1R1 Flins. That's what we're gonna do, and we're gonna check it out right now. I'm gonna swap to it right now, and we're gonna do some farming. We're gonna do some Fontaine exploration. But yeah, Sharia, your builds are good. Good builds. W builds. Need some more W characters though. Let me just swap this. But yeah, I would not personally like go for. I would just use it for wishes when I need the wishes. You can keep them around. You can keep your Star Glitter around until you need it. That's useful. But yeah. I generally there's no weapons that are good. By the way, I wanted to ask if you can show me how GC Sim works if you don't mind. Sure, we can do that. We can do that real quick. I logged into the second account, but we just need to do dailies mostly. Let's go to GC Sim. Well, GC Sim has two factors. You can do the database or you can do the simulator. In the database, you can search for characters in team compositions to find other people who have made builds. Generally, this is how you're gonna like use this site. You're gonna look for other people's interpretations of builds. So like if we're looking at your current investment, what are the best Arlecchino teams? You can click on the filter tab to sort by DPS. Just sort it downwards so it goes from top to bottom. We scroll past all the whale stuff and we look for like maybe C1 builds. So you can see the best Arlecchino teams are the double cryo melt teams. You have the overload teams, the 4-star overload teams. Those are great. And these are all similar investments. But yeah, these are varying like rotations, like some different artifacts. And then you can look at one of these and like, I want to do this. What do I need? You open this up. You look at the config and you can check the builds. So this is R1 deathmatch on 9 talents. Attack, pyro, crit damage with only 20% attack percentage substats, 2 EM subs, and mostly standard crit rate crit damage. Basically. So yeah, these are KQM standard builds, and then down here is the programming part. For if you want to actually program something yourself, you always put these options in here. Like swap delay, you set a swap delay, you set an iteration, you set your active character, although most people use the active character like here. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, you set the target. Most people, I would just copy paste this from anyone if you want to program it. Most people set like a level 100 target because that's what you fight in the last floor of Abyss and the Stygian Onslaught Menacing difficulty. Resistance at 0.1, which is the standard 10% resistance that most enemies have. You can change this depending on what you're fighting. Radius and position generally don't matter, and they usually just set the HP super high so it doesn't die ever. And energy intervals vary depending on what source you look at, but generally they set some amount of like energy, free energy that you give up because Genshin has a built-in system for giving you free energy for normal attacking. So this is what this is accounting for. And yeah, then you just do programming. Programming is like we're making a for loop and then we're activating skills. If you want someone to do a skill, you do a skill. If you want someone to do a normal attack, you do attack. And if you want someone to do multiple normal attacks, you do attack double dot 3. So you can do something like this. So like instead of doing skill attack 1, we can do skill attack 3. And that reduces our damage, obviously, a little bit. We went from 104 thing because we're wasting time on our Arlecchino normal attacking instead of just swapping. So you can optimize your rotations like this. This is how we optimize rotations. So like it may be like, hey, what if I added like another dash attack string here? What would that do? Well, that would be pretty bad. That would be generally pretty bad because you don't have any bond of life anymore. It reduces the rotation swapping thing, but it doesn't increase your DPS. So stuff like that. And you can then check over all the other useful information you can find here, which is the average variation in DPS. Like you could have as bad luck to be at 90k DPS, and sometimes you can even hit like 104. I guess like I should probably change the config back. Oops. Change the config back to the previous. So yeah, this is like the graph where you see the damage over time and the variations of it. Like you do most of your damage in your 3 attack bursts on Arla, and most of the damage of the team is Arlecchino. So if you're looking at like how good will an improvement be with the weapon? If I was like, hey, I wanted to pull Arlecchino's weapon, you look at her best team, you see in the best team, she's doing 70% of the damage. So that means like whatever improvement the weapon is for the character, you need to multiply that times 0.7. That is the improvement for the entire team. So generally, I wouldn't pull for a character's signature weapon when they're only like 50% of the team DPS, because they will half the value that the weapon is giving to what the character is getting better. And these are the kind of resources you can use to like optimize your polling decisions and stuff like that. So yeah, we can see other distributions, like it's mostly pyro. We can see target DPS distribution if you use multiple targets, which most people don't do because it's kind of hard to calculate. Yeah, most of the DPS coming from Arlecchino. The first normal from Arlecchino is the one that does the most overall damage because it's the highest bond of life, so it makes sense. So you can optimize like your rotations to actually make this hit as strong as possible because it's your biggest hit. And other interesting facts like field time distribution. You can check like, hey, how good is this support? If you have like someone like who's like Kazuha, who's slightly annoying with like his field time, you can see like, Kazuha is providing me 40% shred and 40 damage bonus, but he takes like twice as long of a field time as like someone like Sucrose. So maybe it's better for me to not put Kazuha on the team just to save time on the rotations. There's a lot of ways you can optimize Genshin, and GC Sim is one of the ways that you can really look in depth and see like what the absolute best options for you are. And generally, you can see that this is how I compare like constellations. Like, let's see what upgrade C1 Arlecchino is in this team. Like we're going from 104k to 121k. So that means C1 Arlecchino in her best team is a increase of 16%. That's pretty good for one constellation. That's pretty reasonable. So you can like add a C1. You can add her signature and see that. Like you do need to type the names properly. But yeah, I would generally just look at existing sims and edit them. I guess this is embedded in a website I used to check, which is Aspirin. I have never heard of that, so it's probably not great. Like this is the oh, people know this? What is this? Like this old school stuff. No. If you want to optimize your own builds, you need to use the Genshin optimizer. GC Sim is for simulations of Kikyom standard teams. If you want to actually build your own like teams, you want to go to the optimizer. In the optimizer, you can use certain tools, which like a camera, to like screenshot all of your like items and import them here, and then you can build your own teams. I thought aspirin is some sort of medicine. Yeah, it is. But like for example, this is the Genshin optimizer. This is an even better tool. There's once you get to the Genshin optimizer, you need to upload a database, which is a JSON file with all your stuff, and you can let it find all of the stuff on your account by letting like an inventory camera or something look at all your stuff. I want to see what each rotation do on every team. Well, for that you want to use GC Sim. Optimizing your builds is with the optimizer. Optimizing rotations, definitely the GC Sim. Aspirin, I don't even know how that would help you with rotations. But yeah, you can see all of these people are already calculating a variety of rotations. So the difference between this and this team is using a different weapon on Fischl. In a 60-second rotation, Traverse and Fischl bursts every rotation. Traverse will provide a buff from 4-piece scroll. Yeah. Yeah, Aspirin is a damage output, but it's like a worse on damage output than like the optimizer is, because I assume it's not as in-depth. Because, for example, I use the optimizer. I've logged 100 teams already that I've calculated on the optimizer, which you use your exact builds. You can copy them from you can use an inventory camera or something to upload them, and then you can like set all your buffs. Like, oh, in this you do need to be smart. You can't just like set all your buffs to maximum. You need to set like, oh, likely because of the Night Soul in this team, I'm only gonna get like the average damage bonus for like Moika. So I'm gonna use it at 10 seconds to give myself an average of 20%. So yeah, definitely look into Genshin Optimizer, and definitely look into GC Sim. GC Sim is nice, but the Optimizer is even better for like your specific situation, because these are like general builds, right? These are KQM standard builds, which are 24 rolls. Like yours are better, which means for your better builds, getting a C1 or a signature is going to be a bigger increase, because you're increasing a bigger number by the same percentage, you know? So it's a bigger raw increase. The percentage is what matters at the end of the day, but like still. So her signature is Pole Arm, which is known as the Crimson Moon's semblance. If we pop that in here, we're going to see that this signature is kind of mid, probably. We're going from... oh, not actually. Actually kind of good. This is GC Sim. It's called GC Sim. Genshin... I don't know what this is. Genshin Simulator. I'm going to put it gcsim.app. Oh, that's Project Amber. I see. Project Amber is another great useful site for Genshin, where you can just look at all the characters, sort, filter around all the kind of stuff you could find, and for weapons as well. This is Project Amber, so you can look up Genshin Project Amber. This is the homepage, and you can also see leaked content, like the leak kits for Llama and the leaked kits for Llama and Flins if you turn this on in the settings here. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff you can do with certain Genshin websites. For me, the most important websites are GC Sim, Project Amber, Optimizer, and Kaching Mains probably, which you can use to get guides. Like this is where you will see like the most simplest breakdown of the best thing you can do with these characters. It's a pretty long guide for a quick guide, by the way. But yeah, this basically covers everything you will need to know. These are some useful sites. But yeah, like going from C0 to C0R1 to C1R1, aka basically what you're going to up to 140k, which is basically like peak Moika. So like the C1R1 Arlecchino is basically as strong as C0 Moika optimized. Which, yeah, makes sense. I guess the best team is technically this, but I don't know if that would be a bigger increase, to be honest. Let me copy the weapon name, because it's really annoying. I don't use Kaching Mains. I don't trust it. Why don't you trust Kaching Mains? Who told you to not trust Kaching Mains? I've never once seen an information from Kaching Mains that's, like, bad. It has some old info. I mean, you should look at the updated guides. Yeah. That's true. Like, if a guide says 3.2, you should definitely be like, I guess I shouldn't be looking at that. But, like, if it's 5.4, you can look at that. Sure. And a lot of their images are updated, so you can look at the quick guides. And not necessarily the quick guides, what are they called? The image guides. Are these really all the thing? Faruzan? Yeah, you can use like this. Like, you need to actually look for the character, because sometimes this doesn't show up. Faruzan 5.0 shows you like, hey, this is a 5.0 update for Faruzan. And there's nothing... And you have to think about it, like, is there been anything with Faruzan that has even like remotely shaken up how you would play her? It depends. You do need to have like some nuance in your like assessment for sure. But Kaching Mains is definitely a good source. Like, these are good feeder crafters. Generally, if a guide is really outdated, it's probably because the character is less relevant. But yeah, there's always new stuff in Genshin. We have to adapt. But yeah, whew, I've been yapping for so long. Without break, my brain is busted. But yeah, this is my C2R1 Chaska account, where I'm going to be pulling for C1R1 Flints. We're at about 60 pity. Currently on 50-50, we have about 10k Primo Gems, and we're going to farm some more. After I do dailies, of course. This is an account where I want to beat dire difficulty free to play, which I don't know how likely that will be. It's probably very unlikely, but you know, maybe. SMH official neglected for a whole region. Fake kitching mains, so true. My apologies for making you yap a lot. No, I love yapping. I love talking. Like, why wouldn't I want to talk? I'm a streamer. I'm streaming. Like, no, I love explaining things in Genshin. Okay, I level freeness burst to 7. Let's go, Venti. That's what I want to hear. Get that buff. She's no skill damage healer. She's a buffer. That's what I want to hear. But yeah, Fischl is in an interesting position now that you mention it, Rational, because now Inefa is out, and basically she stole her every role in every team where Fischl was played with a Hydro character. Like, Inefa is just better. So now Fischl is basically exclusively played, optimally played at least, in... What are they called? In Overload teams. So that's kind of interesting. Like, Fischl has generally been, like, one of the most buffed characters throughout Genshin history, but, like, I don't know how long she's gonna hold out.
Show no mercy.
Show no mercy. Pyro, bop, pyro, bop, pyro, bop, pyro, bop. I love this fucking character. Stop walking. Why is she aura farming? Is there any news on the Nordcry front? Did we have any, like, new reveals or something? I did see some of those, like, character cards or something. I love this fucking character. I never get tired of Chaska. I've played her for, like, 10 hours a day for 10 days straight when I was farming for this account to get C1R1, and I'm still not tired of this character. This is not an ad for Traska, by the way. She's at C0. She is not good. This is not a good character. I mean, she's fun and flexible, but she's not gonna be clearing any Stygian onslaughts without Mawiko. I mean, I did. No way. I only have 800,000 Mora left. I thought that's more than you had. She's still gonna be the best 1.0 Electro character. I mean,
Get to work.
forever. Yeah, basically.
Bullseye.
Who is gonna be better than the best character? Boom. That was nice. Good RNG. Good RNG. But yeah, usually, like, the reason why she is able to keep up with the meta usually is because of her unique properties. The way the Sincho is doing the same thing. She has a pretty ridiculous amount of Electro application, just like Sincho has a pretty ridiculous amount of Hydro application. So, like, Sincho, for example, is currently being relevant again. You know? Sincho is becoming relevant again with Llama because, you know, Bloom is getting buffed with Llama's release, so Sincho's gonna be like a very valuable character again. No one forgets Sincho, Bennett, and Fischl for sure. Like, Bennett is the best character in the game right now. Like, Mawika, Arla, like you could Chaska, Kinich, all of them require Bennett, and he's their best buffer. He is by far, I think, and then I'm not by far necessarily, but he is the best character in the game in my opinion. I think the second best character in the game is like Escoffier. I think it's like, what do you mean you have a character that shreds resistance by 55%, does very good personal damage, and also heals, so she can enable Farina? Like, I guess caveat, Escoffier only in a team with Farina. Escoffier without Farina is not as good. For sure. But yeah, the old 4-stars will always be relevant, I'm certain of that. And I'm glad that that is the case, because if you look at Star Rail, they haven't released a 4-star in over a year. They haven't even released a 4-star in a year. They're just pumping out 5-stars. Like, I don't know what they're doing over there, but I'm not a fan of it. Okay. I guess we're going to continue farming artifacts, because I can't pre-farm for Aino or Flins, really, so there's nothing for me to do. I'm going to build Aino and Flins on this account. I'm going to build Llama on the main account. And I have nothing to do here. I have no... I guess I could build more of my characters. Yes, Escoffier. I keep saying that. I keep saying I have nothing to do. And then like, ah yeah, this character needs to get to level 90. What swords can I get for Sincho? Fav Sword or Sack Sword. Both are good. Fav Sword is better in double Hydro. Sack Sword should be better in single Hydro. Having a lot of forces is the thing that makes me leave her Honka Star too quickly. Yeah. What do you mean? Not having a lot of 4-stars. Yeah, that's part that is true. Like, it's really, it's a very unhealthy meta game in that. I wanna focus. Boom. Nice. It's a very unhealthy meta game in Star Rail right now. I'm not a fan of it at all. It's just like, it's like a character has like a shelf life of like 6 months maximum before they're completely irrelevant. That's too fast. Like that's you're pushing it, yeah. I have to pull 5-star to make my main better. Yeah, like you need to pull like every 5-star to make your main better. All of them, every single 5-star.
Open fire.
Dude, this character is funny. It is a bit cheating though. This is only world level 7. Or world level 8. I'm not even fighting level 100 enemies yet. Yeah, level 103 enemies. This happened to my main account as well. Does anyone else get a notice that, oh, Turbo Twirly, pick up Kachina? Like, what? I already did. Like, long ago. Like, it's been over a year since I picked up Kachina. But yeah, Star Rail is very irritating to play right now. Added today too, yeah. Like, what's up with that? Like, is that like teaser? Are they teasing something there? Is Katrina gonna be in Not Cry? I didn't. I see. So not everyone is getting this, but I got this on both of my accounts. Okay, so yeah, Escafrair level 90 is actually very relevant because this character does a lot of damage. Very strong character. It's weird, yeah. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I'm excited for Not Cry. We're just a week away. Not Cry, just a week away. By the way, 3,000 points. Anyone jealous of me losing 3,200 points on this account in like 4 days, in like 6 days? Anyone else want to lose like 3,000 points? Jesus. Yeah, I did all of my stuff on this account from 5.2 to now, which means I explored all of Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, Natlan, and a little bit of Fontaine. Nobody's jealous, exactly. Nobody's jealous of losing 3,000 points. Yeah, we lose them. Yeah, we lose them every region. Every 0.0 region they reset. So you do a couple of the new commissions. Yeah. Cooked. It's a little cooked. Yeah. What can you do? What can you do? I like that for me because like the way I play, I like to play the commissions at the start of the new region because there's commission achievements and I want to get all the commission achievements, of course.
Thank you for complete.
So, and obviously it familiarizes you with the region and it's like people and stuff. So I don't mind doing the commissions on the new region. But I assume most people are kind of pissed with that. Okay, tomorrow should be able to farm Skirk talents as well as Max Center. That's good. That's good. I'm pretty sure the Skirk team is very much your best team. Skirk, Farina. Like, people underestimate how good Skirk is without Escoffier. People think she's, like, terrible. But no, like, that was the case before, on release, they reduced her, like, hit lag by, like, 50% or something. Like, the reason why, like, attack speed wasn't, like, particularly great on Skirk was because, like, hit lag, she had just a standard amount of hit lag, and she couldn't, like, and the way the Genshin works, attack speed increases the speed of the attack, but it doesn't increase the hit lag of the attack. Or, like, doesn't reduce the hit lag of the attack. Which means, even though you're attacking faster, you will still be stuck the same amount of time waiting for the hit lag. And hit lag is, like, if you didn't know, like, hit lag is like a mechanic in video games that makes hits, like, feel like oomph. Oh, Sharia, thank you for the follow. Let's go. But yeah, hit lag is like the little pause after you hit something, where like the whole screen basically freezes for a little bit. It's like very small. It's like super tiny, but like that is like that not being affected by attack speed means that for most characters, especially Claymore characters, who have the highest amount of hit lag in the game, attack speed basically doesn't do anything. Sword characters don't have crazy hit lag, but like she had like kind of special animations, and they basically on release reduced her hit lag by like a ton. Just like no one was ready for that. Everyone was expecting like, oh, like okay, this is what Skirk does, and like she got like a 10k DPS bump from that in her best teams, like instantly. Like what the fuck? You just did that. You just did like the biggest beta change on release. Like, even in her normal combos, she can do much better combos now than she could before.
Open fire. Bullseye.
Just because of the hit lag change. So, like, she's actually quite reasonably powerful without Escafere. She should be, like, reaching 100k DPS even without Escafere.
Bullseye. Open fire.
In, like, a team that is probably, like, Skirk, Yelan, Farina, Charlotte. Probably something like that. Maybe Skirk, Farina, Dahlia, Charlotte. Something like that. But yeah, like, since Venti, you're getting Escoffier anyway, like, why wouldn't you level your character, you know? Level the main DPS that's built for her. And that's a synergistic team that you can do, at least for now. Okay, well, yeah, I already did everything in Atlan. I don't know why I'm here. We're Fontaining right now. I need to find the quests in Fontaine. I need to get to the Melusine village, I think. Are there quests there? Because for this account, we need to get Primo Gems, and to get Primo Gems, you need to explore, and to explore, you need to do side quests, because side quests lead you around the entire world. Mostly world quests, technically, but still. And yeah, I enjoy every aspect of Genshin other than TCG. I like exploring, I like combat stuff, and I like the story as well. I tried her once with Dea, Barbara, Diona at random teammate. She does 66k orbs. Well, I don't know if that's a lot or not, but like, can you roast my main? I could. Like, if you're interested, I can do that. If you want me to. I'd rather. Yeah, I would be down. Like, yeah, you gave me your second account. Oh, another early player. Look at that. This is the 2,126 person on the NA server. Look at that. Okay, let's pop that. Might as well. Let's go. Let's see what this is about. Okay, so obviously Air 60, world level 9. Obviously clearing Stygian Onslaught difficulty 6 with a C6 Mawika. I can guess how that could come about. But Stygian teams on display. Are they? Can you see them somewhere? I didn't know that. Is that like something where you can see that? Yeah. Oh, you put them here. I see. Ah, cool. Just the 12 there, I see. Okay, so we did an overload team for the Papilla, which makes sense. The build quality here is interesting, considering this is an overload team. We have quite a bit of elemental mastery, let's say that much. Like, this is a bit much. This is the same amount I have in Melt. It's not a whale venti. It's someone who has literally only C6 R5 Mawika and C6 R1 Sitlali and nothing else. Like C1, C2, Inefa, C0, C0, C0. I guess no, you are a bit of a whale. I didn't bother changing her from melting the coffee boss from the last one. Okay, well, it doesn't matter, does it? Because like, it's C6 Mawika. She's not gonna struggle. So it doesn't really matter what you do. Also, like, the C6 has, like, those bikes spawning, right? Did that help with the Papilla shield? Right. It should have, right? That must have been a lot easier to break the Papilla shield then, with this. But yeah, optimizing this build, I would not be using some of these artifacts. Like, there's way too much EM. This is worthless, this is worthless, this is basically worthless. 3 of these pieces are kind of shit. But let's look at it as a melt character. And, I mean, you don't get to roast it, Venti. I get to roast it. I'm the guy. I didn't have to CDN1, that's for sure. That's funny. I mean, CDN1 is not hard. I like playing CDN1. I guess it's technically, yeah, I enjoy playing it. I think it's a lot of fun. It makes me feel cool when I use CDN1. But yeah, you can just C2D. That's fine too. C2D is fine too. But from a melt perspective, this is kind of an interesting build because obviously 100 crit rate is perfect. You want to be there. Obviously double crown. We're level 90. The crit damage is a little low though, but you're getting so much EM from substats, which lets you get attack percent. And the question is like, is that worth it for a melt team? I'm not sure. I think it would be better to be on a EM Sans than to be on a... I think it would actually be better to be on an EM Sans still, even though you already have so many EM subs everywhere. And yeah, the crit is a little low. The CV is a little low, but these are amazing pieces still. Like 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls here. We got fucking 5, 6, 7, 8 rolls here. We got 5 rolls here. All my Codex EM sends are junk, unfortunately. I get that, but like, yeah, your off-piece melts is good. Like this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 roll off-piece is great. For a circlet, getting a 7 roller is kind of hard. And the flat attack also helps. So yeah, this is a good build. I wouldn't know where to rank it on Akasha. It's obviously a melt build, but it has an attack sans. It has 6180, which is close to mine. I think this could be like a top 5%-ish. Maybe a little more. I would assume like a top 5%, maybe a little higher. Top 5. Am I the GOAT or am I the GOAT? Am I the GOAT or am I the GOAT? Yeah, this is around the top 5% Mawika. But yeah, also, congrats on having all achievements. I just noticed that. W. True Genshin players get all the achievements. Because we have nothing else to do. Also, the background is cute. Your background is the theater one. That's a cute one. The cat is cute. Okay, what else do we have on this account? We got an Eonson on Skyward Spine, probably to optimize the buff power. The ER is decent, but in Stygian it's going to be kind of tough. She's on a crit build, which, I don't know, like, what's the... Why do you have ER here? Why do you have electro damage here? She does basically the same amount of damage with attack, but you also have a better buff. Because you aren't on attack thing, you aren't actually capping out this buff even remotely. Like, Janssen's buff, also she's level 6. And C0. I guess you don't care about Janssen, never mind. Like, you can optimize this build a lot. I would play... yeah, that's exactly my reaction. Like, what the hell is this? Like, definitely attack sense. You can go triple attack if you aren't playing Favonius. Should be going on triple attack. You should be leveling this to 10. And she should be buffing you a lot more. And yeah, a little bit more ER because it's not Fav, but if you go Fav, you can stay around the same amount. Fischl, C6 Fischl on allergy support, 1 to 2 ratio is nice. You don't need this amount of energy. Oh, I guess that's just from Elegy. I guess. Elegy is decent. It's not Aquila, but it's still decent. Pieces look amazing. Holy fuck. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 roller here. We got a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 roller here. We got a 5 roller here, but sands are generally quite harder to get. We got a 4. I guess this is kind of mid because the ER doesn't matter at all. Like, she's already way overcapped on ER. And then the off piece is a little bit of EM. Yeah, the EM is very low for like transformative reaction teams, but that doesn't matter. Generally, that doesn't matter. She's fine on like pure damage. It's a decent Fischl for sure. I doubt that scratches like top 2, top 3, top 4, anything, but like it should be like a decent build. It's not even on here. Fischl has a ranking, I'm pretty sure. Huh. Oh, yeah, top 6. I didn't see it because of the... Yeah. Yeah, it's probably around the lower top 6 range, but this is good. This is a good build. Like, I would be happy with that. C6 Reverse, I'd love to have that. I wish I had C6 Reverse, man. This fucking character. Fav, Opti, good enough crit rate, full HP, 40k, everything you want. Perfect build, right there. I used to have top 0.1 fish, but Artifice was shuffled out of series. Yeah, it makes sense. I see. Yeah, I also had like a really good Fischl, but I put all that shit on Varessa now, because like, now we're getting serious. Now we're getting serious. We can't be playing around anymore with these builds. We gotta actually go ahead and like put the proper artifacts on the good characters instead of the sub DPS supports. It's sad, but it's true. But yeah, perfect build right here. 40k on Noblesse. I assume that Bennett is on some other set. He's also Noblesse, but I guess it's optimized for this build. Which is good. Perfect build. Okay. Arlecchino. C1. Staff of Home is decent. 240M is beautiful. 8250. I mean, you can squeeze some more crit rate out of here. Do you play like double cryo? No. Yeah, you do. So you play double cryo, so you get cryo resonance. That's why you probably only got to 80. So that's 95 actually. So that's actually amazing. And otherwise, these pieces are fucking stupid, of course. This is a 8 roller. We got 7 roller, 8 roller here. 8 roller, 8 roller. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. 4, 6 roller. 1 sands, that makes sense. Sands are kind of hard to get. And then we have like a 6 roller, 7, 8 roller here. And then we have, okay, this is a top 1% build by far. Like, come on. Yeah, this is a very, very top 1% build, you can tell. Yeah, great pieces. Great stuff. Everyone has a good Glad, I guess. Everyone has a good Glad. My best Glad is not as good as your best Glad, quite clearly, but it's not bad. It's not a bad Glad. I have a good Glad. Not bad Glad. Where's that Glad? Top 2.3%. Fucking albedo. Is it this one? I think it was a different one. Yeah, this is my best Glad, sadly. How am I, like, basically on every stat the same as I should be, but I'm somehow top 6%? Can you explain that to me? Like, I'm above the top 1% average on every single stat. But I'm not top 1%. Can you make sense of that? I can't make sense of this. Like, this build looks amazing to me, but the game just disagrees. Skill issue. Must be. I guess I'm just playing her wrong. The fuck are they doing over here? Oh wait, yeah, that's the two-piece. I'm stupid. Ugh. I thought that was the other build. I thought it was the full thing build. I have the different yeah. That's two-piece, yeah. I don't have that good of a Glad set, to be honest, but yeah, this is fucking amazing. Sidlali, of course, on her Sig. At least you didn't get R5 of this, to be honest. I already think, to be honest, considering how the rest of your account is shaping up, I would have left all of these unrefined and leveled all of them to 90. If I'm being honest, I would have just, like, kept all of them unrefined and leveled all of them to 90. Use them on all the different Claymore characters. Every Claymore gets one of these. Like, you really went hard for Marika, huh? And it didn't, like, really pay off. It's a statement piece, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's art. It's performance art. It's performance art. This is like, this is not practicality. This is beauty. Yeah, Marika was great. Arla's good. Charlotte on TTDS. Oh, buddy, that ER requirement with TTDS. Whew. I don't know how you even got this burst out, bro. I don't even know how you got this burst out. Holy fuck. C1 is nice. That's what you want to have. Obviously, you don't care about this build. Fav Bennett is crazy, and you should be in jail. She was just there for KRAI on TTDS. Oh, wait, yeah, you aren't playing fucking Escoffier. I thought for a second you were playing Escoffier. I'm stupid. Yeah, never mind. Sorry. But this is an insult to humanity. What are we doing here? 300 ER? You don't need that. What are we doing? You don't need this. Where's your Aquila Favonia? Dude, the reduction from a Fav sword, from a Aquila Favonia to a Fav sword is insane. This Fav sword gives you 4.45 base attack plus his 1.92 gives you 646 base value for your base attack. This times 1.39 is your attack buff. Your attack buff is 900. He was formerly on Mistsplitter, okay. But, like, the difference between the buffs is, like, this, by the way. You're getting a 34% higher buff on Mistsplitter / Aquila than you are getting on Favonius. It's never worth it. You should never be on this. Anyone watching, you should never put your Bandit on Fav. Ridiculously bad weapon on him. Okay, and then C2, right. I feel like she didn't do anything. Because, like, 4-star only with Fractured Halo in Effa is enough to do dire difficulty, basically. So, I assume she was just eye candy out here, like... Like, did she even do more damage than in Effa? Did she even out DPS in Effa? I don't believe... I wouldn't believe you if you said she did. No, of course not, yeah. Like, again... I reiterated every day, but C1R1 Raiden does less damage than Hyperbloom Raiden. But yeah, enough of Furina, Shilonen. These three alone with basically Fischl here would have been enough probably too. That was probably your fastest boss. No, your fastest boss is obviously this one. This was your fastest boss. This one might have taken a bit of huh. Interesting. Like was Sitlali like good enough? Did Sitlali not put you over like the 6 hit cap? That's kind of interesting. What did you do for that to not happen? Or did you use like Sitlali for buffs and Charlotte for application? Because Sitlali has like a lot of unnecessary attacks in her thing. But yeah, good account, great builds all around. I can't even be mad. I can't even. Sitlali applied. Okay, I thought that wasn't possible. Like with a fast attacker like Arlecchino. Or did you just like do N1 spam? Like N1, wait a second. N1, wait a second. Did you just do that? Ah, I see. Yeah. Okay, then it will work. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Fly. Open
It's
fire.
nice to have some OOGs in here as well. Some old school, some day ones, some probably hour ones considering your UID. Another hour one who's stuck with the game the whole time. All achievements. You're a kindred soul, Brashino. I didn't know there were any like me out there playing Genshin for like 2,000 days. Airy Vroom. Hi, what's up? Peep the Kazu. Sure, might as well. No one likes exploration streams, but it needs to be done, and I can make them fun. I promise. I yap about interesting stuff during it, but UID reviews are more fun. Let's check this out. Oh, AR60 World Level 9s. Did you also 4 at least? We got the 12-3. The Pine Song ripples as red leaves below. Okay, so very below, not below, below. Very we got a very poetic person here. So obviously they had to C6 their Kazuha for obvious reasons. That's just a match made in heaven. Probably played 2.7 and was like, yeah, this is my guy. Or like the 2.8 summer event was like, this is my guy. It's Kazu's name card description, of course. Of course it is. This dude has not made a clear sentence and has not said a clear sentence in his life. Oh, and maybe I'm just stupid. That's fine too. But yeah, W Abyss, W Stygian. No, I see no. Been my guy since December 2020. Nice. So you must have really liked the 2.8 summer event then. That was his time to shine. That was where he was the big man. That was where he was the boss man. No theater here, so I guess you just haven't done it yet. I'm gonna assume. But yeah, we're using R1. I still have to do theater. Too busy being employed. Ugh, how horrible, how horrifying. Someone employed. Please don't use the J word in this chat. It's too much. It's too much. But yeah. Yeah. When did theater come out? Yeah, like yesterday or something. But yeah, we're using Alhaitham signature. Because you're playing C6 DPS Kazuha, right? Job application. No! Is this an anemo boy band main? I guess. Like, these are both like... This is a very different characters, though. Like, these are very different characters. It's not a whale. You get to C6 a character you like. It doesn't necessarily mean you're a whale. But yeah, this is DPS Kazuha because he's using a normal attack damage weapon, I guess. Increases the first effect of obtaining increases damage dealt by normal attacks and elemental skills by 120% of elemental mastery. That's so funny. This is such a bad signature. Now that I'm thinking about it for like Alhaitham. Actually, I say for Kazu's cons, but I have spent on others. That's fair. Like people spend money. But yeah, this is clearly normal attack DPS Kazuha. Or normal charge attack DPS Kazuha due to the C6 giving you an infusion and a bit of damage, right? Will increase the damage dealt by Kazu. Yeah. How much damage do you do with this? Because, like, build-wise, like, we're looking good. Like, this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rolls. 8 rolls, huge. It was a personal achievement to get Kazu to C6 the hard way. That's exactly how I think of it. The only way I would C6 the character is, like, free-to-play, and it's, like, it makes you feel better. You know? Like working for your polls and actually using them on characters makes it more exciting to poll because getting lucky is so much more important. You know, if you have like $500 to spend on Genshin, like it's you don't care anymore. You get numb to the experience. Like I'm still excited for polls even now because I'm free. I mean, I'm not free to play, but I'm very low spender. So yeah, 8 roller, huge. A little bit low on crit, but that's fine. EM is still good. Actually, 9 roller because I forgot that he scales off EM, so he actually likes all of these stats. Then we got like a 3, 6, 7 roller, although a weaker one because even though he scales off EM in varying ways, and even though he scales off attack in varying ways, crit is probably still the very best stat on him. Then we got a very good EM Sans. Very good, holy. Like 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls. We got 3, 4, 5. Okay, the Sans is a little cooked. Almost 200k plunge attacks because I use him with C2 Shenyan. Nice, that's fun. I guess that's a lot for a raw damage dealer. Because C2 Shenyun Shao hits for about 200k as well. So, yeah, that's pretty good then. Although you do need a C2 Shenyun and a C6 Kazuha to be replicating this, but still, you know, it's fine. It's fine. Everyone has their own journey, right? Kazuha's journey to plunging just takes him to C6. And yeah, very good off piece. We got some 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls, 6 rolls, huge crit rate. Sans. Circlet. You can look at Wanderer too. He's top 0.1, but he doesn't have business slot. Oh, that's cool. But is this like, does Kazuha even have a leaderboard for this? Because I wouldn't consider this to be like a top 1% build. It's like maybe because like I don't know what the optimal spread of stats is. I can't tell. That's the issue because this guy scales on 4 different stats in a variety of ways. So this is actually somewhere my expertise doesn't actually like work. You know, like what's the optimal amount of EM for a C6 Kazuha, and what's the optimal amount of attack, and like what do you want a crit to look like? Unfortunately, no for DPS, but my support build him is top 13. I need to work on that. Yeah, sure, but like support Kazuha basically doesn't need much of a build. You don't need to like increase the build quality. That doesn't matter much. But let's check out the Wanderer. Tome of Eternal Flow is a great weapon on him, increases charge damage, and to be honest, you want a charge attack on him at C0, but you have C1, which makes him want a normal attack, so what do you want to do? Do you just do both, probably, and 2C? C4, so ER and EM buffs anyway, yeah. Yeah, he's fine, but like, do you normal attack, do you charge attack? Because, like, this is, this makes his normal attack speed faster, but this gives him charge attack damage bonus. So, are we doing N2C? Are we doing, like, N3 spam? Or are we doing C spam? Because I wouldn't even know what would be the best in this case. I think, even with the attack speed, I think it's optimal to probably play him on a charge attack spam build. NA mostly, that CA bonus only happens every once in a while. I see. But yeah, it's a good bonus. You could do N2C. Maybe that's a better combo for you. You could probably do like N2C, maybe even N3C with the C1. But yeah, this build looks crazy. Like 93 is a good crit ratio. I like good crit rate. I'm a big crit rate guy. So this crit ratio is great. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rolls here. I'm not going to count the EM rolls because that basically doesn't do anything. 8 rolls here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls here. Like, yeah, this is a great build. Holy fuck, 37 crit damage, man. Get out of here. I don't think I have a single circlet with that amount of crit damage. I have a couple with crit rates that would translate to that amount of crit damage, but I don't have a single like, crit damage that's like 34. I have 37. I have like a 31. Wooded paycheck. Cheap viewers. I don't need viewers. I got 3 viewers. That's like more than 0. I thought they would stop spamming me with this kind of shit once I get like 3 viewers. Get out of here. It was almost perfect, but went into defense too. Yeah, that's crazy. That's a ridiculous. Look at the quality of the rolls. If you zoom in a little bit, like I don't know if you guys can see that, but like this is a max roll. This is a high roll. Max roll, high roll. You got only max and high rolls on this fucking. Like holy shit. That could have been like 50 CV in just crit damage. That was crazy. That's crazy. This is an amazing piece. Oh. What is this? Cinematic camera plugin for Genshin? What is this? But yeah, you have great builds. These are very well invested into. I get why you show them. And I get why you don't show anything else. You're scared. Just kidding, I'm gonna look at your Bennett and see, that's not enough ER. You should get more ER. It's not enough ER. I like having all 12 slots filled, but I guess a lot of people work like differently when it comes to this. But yeah, good account. W account. What is this though? Cinematic camera plugin for Genshin Impact. Oh, is this how people record all those like videos? That's cool. Peep my Farina flower. I can go to Akasha, I guess. Yeah, I still have the. Great voice. You should use the one from now on. Yeah, okay. I should do the like. Actually, voice. Sure. Yeah. That. Ow. That hurts to see probably because it's not this category at all. This is not what the build is supposed to be, Akasha. What's this? Your vape Farina? Peep my Farina flower. What is this? Oh my god, 770 roll value? I've never even seen like 800 roll value. This is like, yeah, this is max rolls. This is 9 rolls. Holy fuck. I mean, if you have this, like, you should get the building, I guess, cause damn. This on a good build? You have C2 Farina. Like, come on, put some effort into this build. Come on. Getting her a better sense someday. Yeah, I mean, you can strongbox right now. Why aren't you strongboxing? Why aren't you strongboxing right now? This Farina deserves better. She's C2. She does so much more damage than C2. It's like, what, like 25% more damage or something? Like, it's crazy. Like, make that damage count. Make the constellation count. You got some big cons here. Okay, thank God you're not one of those people that fell for like Raiden constellations. Although you did get engulfing. I don't have the artifacts to strongbox. No. Yeah, that's the situation for a lot of people. Hey, who's ready for strongbox codex in a couple days? I assume we're getting to strongboxing codex. But yeah, these builds are a little underwhelming, I would say. I think you should work on this. Like, C1R1 Moika not being, like, your #1 priority right now. That's why you didn't put them in the showcase. I get it. I'm gone. I can't let people see that. I can't expose you like that. That needs some work. But yeah, I kind of thought I would get some quests in the Melusine village. Or do I need to do something first? Do I need to do like the Fontaine main quest for that? I'll strongbox Codex even though I should strongbox Tenacity instead. Like, do you need to strongbox Tenacity? Not really, because like the characters that run Tenacity usually aren't the characters that do the most amount of damage. Like Farina and like Fischl and like chest. Every single resin will go into Kazuha, sacrifice all mortal possessions to Kazuha.
Luckily for you.
So
I
true.
really need this stuff.
Well, very different approaches to your account compared to mine, but I respect it. But yeah, who are you strongboxing? Who do you want to strongbox Tenacity for? For Inefa, yes, of course. Because optimally speaking, Inefa's best team is gonna be Sucrose, Aino C6, Flins, and in that team, Aino is gonna hold the new Notcry support set. Flins is gonna hold the DPS set, and Inefa is supposed to hold. Inefa is supposed to hold Tenacity of the Millilith for a 20% team-wide attack buff, which is very funny. It is quite hilarious. Puka, I know this girl. Who is this? This was the one with the speech thing, right? No, it wasn't. Puka was a different one. I love them in Melusine. They're so cute. I'm so mad at them that Cedrin is just a human with a couple of ears. I think the story explained it like quite nicely. And it had like a good point, but like Jesus Christ was it annoying. Yeah. Would C2 Kazuha theoretically still be better than Sucrose in that team because of the E2 under the Empire? He would actually not be better. That's the thing. The issue with Kazuha's buffs is damage bonus doesn't do anything for Flins and Inefa. They don't care about that buff at all. Because all of their big damage, 90% of both of their damage does not scale off of damage bonus. So that is basically gone. So buffing profile wise, you're having 250 EM from Kazuha, 250 EM from Sucrose, and both of them do the 40% shred. The issue being, Kazuha needs to skill, jump up, jump down, burst, and then Yeah, and then only then can he go away. That increases your rotation time by so long. NA bonus doesn't matter. Flin's damage is not counted as the NA. It's lunar damage, which doesn't care about NA. You can, like, theoretically, because Yukazo does so much personal damage, it might be possible for Yukazo to be better. But the amount of field time he requires, like, is gonna be, like, kind of sad, because, like, he's gonna basically a C6 Kazo, super invested Kazo is gonna be like maybe like 2 to 5% better than a C0 Sucrose. I know that sounds very sad, but that might actually be the case. So I don't have to deal with a cringe grouping. Don't use the burst. Why are we using the burst? You're not supposed to use the burst. You're supposed to use a skill and go home. You're not supposed to use the burst. The burst is not real. The burst doesn't exist. It's not a real ability. Sucrose is a very cool character that spends 0.1 seconds of field time, and you just switch out the moment you get to her. Skill, go away. No one's supposed to be using that burst. It's not a part of her abilities. You truly understand Sucrose's power once you stop trying to make the burst work. It's not a real thing. You don't need it. It's stupid, useless, and garbage. We just care about the thing. Yeah, but his C2 gives 200 team by the M bonus, and Sucrose max is 261. Is that 61? It's not the fact that the buffing is better. It's the fact that she takes so much less field time. Again, DPS is calculated based on the amount of damage done across a certain amount of time. And if we look at, like Kazuha, like I said, needs to skill, jump up, jump down, and then use his burst, which takes another 2 seconds. So he has like 3 to 4 seconds of field time compared to Sucrose's less than 1 second of field time. Like, you're using 3 seconds to get the same amount of buffing, basically. Or even less, and the only thing you're getting in exchange is, like, mediocre personal damage from off-field, you know? So, like, that's why in the end, it ends up not being worth using. That's the issue with C2 Kazuha. It's kind of a bait constellation. You need to use the burst, and the burst, in worst case, fucks up your, like, melt and vape setups, and in the best case, is just wasting your time. I'll make him work. I'm not building Sucrose. That's fine. You can make him work. I feel like at C6, his off-field personal damage might be enough in an Electro-Lunar Charge team kind of situation. Although the thing is, like, he's not gonna even trigger Electro Charge because Lunar Charge replaces Electro Charge, and it's on a very set timer. So he's not even gonna increase the amount of Electro Charge reactions you can get because it's limited to only, like, 2 per second. To only 1 per 2.5 seconds. Or, like, the abilities. So, like, I feel like even C6 Kazuha might not be better. I'm not even going for Flins. What am I talking about? Why do you care then? What the fuck? Do what you want. That's such a useless conversation we just had. I mean, maybe the information was still useful, but like, yeah. You need to always pay attention to also the amount of field time a character requires, not just what the buffing profile looks like. And also, like, how long the abilities are actually up for. Because people like to say that Shilonen isn't even better than Kazuha when, I mean, 5 seconds is a long time. Useful for co-oping, sure, yeah, you can do that in co-op. On-fielding in co-op, having a good on-fielder in co-op that is also support is great. Co-op is the meta of, like, having 4 on-fielders, basically, with having 3 on-fielders with 1 buffer. That's the meta in co-op. Because, why would I use Sincho as my Hydro application when I can have Neuvillette as my Hydro application, you know? Like, Neuvillette applies my Hydro and my weaker melts, and Shilonen is buffing both of them. Or something. Like, you know. Like, co-op is very much a very different metagame. But yeah, what I was saying was, like, field time and also buff time. Like, a lot of people say that, oh, Shilonen isn't much better than Kazuha because it's just 5 seconds more buffing. But it's not just 5 seconds more buffing. 5 seconds more buffing, by the way, is kind of a big deal for a lot of rotations. And the other big deal is that it carries on even if you delete an enemy of waves. So in multi-wave content, Kazuha feels like garbage, or any VV character feels like garbage, because you need to reapply all the stuff. Well, Shilonen gets to keep her shred, which is the good part. But I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, okay, I'm not... Why am I so mean? I see, like, the most dedicated Kazuha main in chat, and I'm over here, like, slandering him. I'm sorry, Kazuha is the GOAT. He's always going to be the best character in the game, yep. I apologize. I didn't want to slander your GOAT like that. We don't have to talk about it. We can talk about how much worse all the other 4-star Nemos are. Haha, Lynette, your attack buff is shit. Who will give him a buff, not delusional? I'm sure. I'm certain. I'm certain they're gonna buff their characters, and I'm not. They're not gonna do shit. I don't think. I mean, we don't know. Hey. We still have a dev live stream on the 28th. In 25 days, we're still gonna have a dev live stream for the anniversary. Something is going on, okay? You can cope until then, but after that, you need to give up. No, don't worry. I have C1R1 Shalom too because of it. Yeah, he's not the free con selector, so it must be true. Yeah, true. Like, the free con selector excluding Kazuha must be so annoying for Kazuha mains, because his cons are not particularly good. But, like, they just exclude him because he's good. Alhaven's cons are garbage, and they just exclude him because he's good. Because he's just, like, a reasonably strong character. They're just, like, gonna level 100 him. I don't care, for sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna level 100 my Raiden, I think. Or maybe my Inefa. I love Inefa. Big fan of the Robo Girl. I really liked her story. That was a very fun quest. And also made me, like, look into the Natlan lore, which is a very good lore. Yeah. And yeah, this is what I usually do. I be yapping while I'm exploring Fontaine. Fontaine's exploration is a little underwhelming compared to, like, Natlan, but it's still not bad. It's no Wuthering Waves nowadays, you know. I'm not gonna level 100 anyone. I get that. I respect that decision. Like, there's like a certain disdain for this being a feature in general. Yeah. And FM Wanderer quests are so connected, but I see nobody talking about it. I don't know how they're connected. Like, can you explain that? I don't remember the Wanderer quest. So many subtle callbacks. Really. What happened in the Wanderer quest? I don't remember it quite well. Like, that was when he became a Nemo, right? Is that what the thing was, or was that the part of the main quest? And then after that, we did like we hung out with him. I kind of forgot what happened there. Collect strange ores. Oh, I need to break them. I see. If you can freshen up my memory on that, that would be helpful. But Inefa's quest is a very cool quest when it comes to like Natlan lore, because of the dragons and Kolka Khan and Ochkan and fucking who else is around. Like, it's the theme of memory and home. The home theme, I caught onto that with like Chaska, the way that she exchanged with like the way that Chaska was talking to Inefa. You could clearly see that she could very much relate to her, and she was very like. You could really see like Chaska's growth as a character in that quest. She's not very like aggressive. She's not very like stubborn. She's not very like thing. She's much more mellow. She's learned a lot from like her sister passing and stuff like that. Like, she's a very different character than when we first saw her. Maybe she will grow enough to buy new trousers. Maybe one day. Hey, but do you know what they say about that? You know that, like, Kukasaurs, like, sleep with one leg? So, like, if she has both pants on, both sides of the pants on, like, one leg will be too warm. So she cuts the one side off so that she doesn't get too warm when she sleeps. You get that? I have a crack theory that puppet tech originated with dragons, and low-key this quest gave me more material. Maybe. Like, the puppet tech, we're gonna learn a lot about that with Sandrone, who is basically the master puppeteer of all of Tevat. So I assume we're gonna learn a lot about that in Notcry. Maybe that is connected with the dragons, because the dragon lore is really interesting. The dragon lore is really interesting with how they, like, dragons were just originally the creatures of Tevat, and then then Celestia came around and pushed them all out to just make space for humans, you know? Like, there is some very interesting stuff there. And they also had, like, AI dragons themselves, so. Yamoimna, hi. Yamo. I'm just gonna call you Yamo. Hi, what's up? We're currently playing on my second account, trying to grind some Primo Gems for C1R1 Flins, and we're yapping about like Genshin lore while I play these quests. And yeah, we're talking about the dragons of Natlan. So you remember me, dude? I don't know if I remember you. Like, the name isn't familiar. I'm sorry. Well, it said that the 13 dragon sovereigns were artificial intelligence. Exactly, yeah. So the 13, not dragon sovereigns, but like the 13 dragon lords. That's a different thing. Dragon sovereigns are the overrulers of like the elements of the thing. So like, right? Or is that a fair description? Maybe I'm a bit cooked, but like the 13 dragons were like created by like the first by the pyro dragon, right? Quetzalcoatl. I don't know how to pronounce his name. It's a very interesting name, Quetzalcoatl. But yeah, Yamo, I don't. I'm sorry, I don't think I remember you. Maybe chat message? No, no chat message. Yikes. But yeah, the 13 guys were like AI generated and stuff. So hold up. Be right back. My playback is so far back. I'm sending things that were relevant 5 seconds ago. I see. Yeah, re-roll the stream. They called them the 13 sovereigns. Yeah, I guess they are sovereigns as well. But they're not like the. They're not like the. They're not like. I guess they count as sovereigns. I think that's fair. But yeah, they're dragon lords. Like Kuhula Hao is, for example, one of the dragon lords, which is one of the 13 dragons, right? The elemental sovereigns are different. Exactly. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, we'll see you, Parts. I think you did a great amount of progress today. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, Venti. I'll be here again tomorrow, so you can just come back. I'll stream every day. But yeah, thanks for being here. It was fun having you around. And yeah, so like the elemental sovereigns are different from the like dragon sovereigns of like of Natlan, which are like the 13 dragons that are specifically created by the pyro dragon to like I guess rule over separate areas of Natlan, right? That was the original idea, right? But then afterwards, like, yeah, then Ochkan... No, wait. Then obviously the war happened between the two... Between the humans and the thing, and the humans won due to the pyro... You got a YouTube account? I do! I do. I stream on YouTube. This is a dual stream. You can stream on YouTube. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at the stream. Hi. You can chat on YouTube and it's gonna show up here and I'm gonna see it. No one uses it because no one's checking out on YouTube, but the account is linked on my Twitch somewhere, so you can see it. You can find it. It's pallets of a bunch of numbers. Let me see if it's linked. But yeah, I learned all of that lore because I had to look into. But yeah, I learned all because I looked into that in EverQuest. Is it linked somewhere on my channel? Because I do want people to find the YouTube. I do want that to happen. Huh. It's not linked. I guess it's kind of hard to find then. Let me link it in chat for you if you prefer to watch on YouTube, because I am also streaming on YouTube. This is my at. No. Yeah, this is my ad on YouTube. So we know for a fact who the Dendro, Hydra, and Pyro Elemental Sovereigns are, but Anemo, Geo, and Electrocry are all still missing, up for debate. Yeah, a lot of people say that arguably like Storm Terror is like the sovereign for Anemo, right? That's kind of what a lot of people say. Wise sir, is that you, Yamo? That's cool. Yes, finally someone watching on YouTube. I'm spending a 6,000 extra kilobit per second to stream on YouTube and no one checks it out, ever. Let's go. Rational, let's go. Everyone on YouTube. Yeah, me, okay. So should I call you Wiser or should I call you Yamo? What would you prefer? But yeah, when it comes to like the lore of Natlan, I looked all of that up like 40 in EverQuest for it to make sense. We had this 13 dragon lords, and Kuhola Ahau is one of those dragon lords, which is cool. And the other one was like the 9th one, or the like Yamo. Okay, I'll keep calling you Yamo. Was like the 9th one, which was the evil one, and the other one was like the 3rd one, which was like the good one. Also, notice something. I'm watching a playback. You know how Nuvi got back his authority? Yes. Venti did that in Mondstadt to Dvalin right before his Gnosis was taken. He did that? Really? Oh, then maybe Dvalin is actually just the Dragon Sovereign, huh? I guess it just wasn't officially stated, but like, why wouldn't he be, right? Like in a cutscene where we are flying on him and a sphere on Nemo came out of Venti and went to Dvalin. Huh, maybe, yeah, maybe Venti gave his authority back already, but we don't know. Although I feel like they would have made a moment out of that. But maybe they didn't even know all of this lore yet at the time. But now I'm sure they're more like aware of it. I'm sure they didn't have all of it figured out back then. How do I get into this damn cave? Why am I so bad at exploring when I'm reading chat? When's one sec, I'm gonna do something. Do something interesting? Need more YouTube VODs. Yeah. Like, I mean, the VODs should be saved on YouTube, right? I should have all of them. Like, if you if you want to watch the streams that are currently not visible on Twitch, because Twitch only gives me 7 viewers. Twitch only lets me have 7 VODs at a time because I'm not good enough yet. But if you want to watch the older ones, they're on YouTube. You want to watch my first stream? It's an interesting stream. It's a lot of people asking me for free, asking me to buy their AI generated logos. Head to your destination. Where is my destination? It is actually just through here. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, but yeah, lore wise, I'm really like interested in Nutland specifically. I mean clips and edits. Oh, that's what you mean. I see. Yeah, I guess I could. Oh, I thought you were gonna say Genesis crystals. For what? I need more Genesis crystals? Like what? Yes, but all Genesis crystals, big stream. Yes, buy us all Genesis crystals. I'm gonna buy you guys Genesis crystals, sure. Not for myself, just for you guys. Oh, this is a cute little area. The bot's asking you to buy things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're asking me to like. There's like people just hustling on Twitch where they see like low viewer like streamers, and they go in and ask like, hey, can I make you like a logo and a banner to make you more professional so more people watch your streams? and like when I saw like some of their work, because a couple of them showed their work, of course, and it was AI generated, of course. I'm trying to get Chaska. Yamo, that's an interesting idea. I like Chaska. I think she's a lot of fun. I think she's the best exploration character in the game, arguably. But like meta-wise, I wouldn't recommend getting her. Like if you enjoy exploration, if you enjoy like playing a variety of team with one DPS character, like I think she's a fine character to pick up like just for fun. But she's not a particularly strong unit. Like if you want the best characters, I wouldn't get Chaska. Slow down there. Kazu is the best exploration, not stuck in Inazuma. Yep. Hey, back in the day, he used to be. But basically every single Anemo character since his release has been better-headed. It's fine, it's fine. They just keep releasing cool Anemo characters, man. But yeah, I don't know about pulling Chaska in 2025 when we're about get Chaska just so you can farm Kukusaurs with her. That's evil, Brashnul. That's evil. Why are you doing that? Why are you killing her family? What about Bennett? Bennett is the GOAT. I did a calculation yesterday. He's the character who hasn't been seen in a major event the longest. You're very dedicated to Kazuha, huh? Eri. I get that. Yeah. Since 3.7, huh? That's been a while. That was the worst like summer event we had. 3.7, right? That was the shitty one with the water people, right? With the Eidolons. I'm going insane. Horror has me locked in a cage. Man, being a fan of one specific Genshin character must be tough. Like Xinyan used to be everywhere. Like people who were fans of like Xinyan, like had so much fun with her back in the day. Oh, 3.7 was the TCG. Okay, 3.8 was the terrible summer event. Worst summer event ever. If you guys don't remember it, good. It was terrible. Let's just do Petrichor, I guess. I don't know. Like, I can't find anything in Fontaine. Let's just do the Petrichor quest. My best character is Razor. So you must be really new, Yamo. You must be really, really new to the game then. Because Razor is never the best character on your account. So, for a new player, Chaska is a pretty cool character to pick up. She was in 5.3 Lantern, right? Yeah, okay, like, she was, like, for 2 seconds. That doesn't count. Every Leo character is in every Lantern ride for, like, 3 seconds. No, I'm level 21. Yeah, that's very new. So, yeah. That's... So, like, for new players, I don't know, like, pulling any given 5-star is, like, fine. Basically, because they're all kind of equally nothing. Razor was meta in TCG for a while, but good that I hate TCG and I don't want anything to do with it. I mean, there's one cool Razor team, and it's like the what was it, like the Quick Burn Hyper Bloom team? What was it called? Kazuha wasn't in Mikawa Flower Festival except for one line, post-event line. So you didn't count that, but you count Shinyan. Like, come on. But yeah, it's cool that you laid that out and like looked at that, because yeah. Because Shinyan back in the day used to be everywhere, but now she's like basically not around. They're done with her. I mean, what was even the point, to be honest? I found an Air 60 and his main was Razor. I mean, there's people who main anything. Everything is like... People like characters, Yamo. Like, people just like characters. So mostly they just go ahead and like... Hey, I like this character, I'm gonna main them, you know? Not necessarily because he's strong. Like, Razor is like one of the worst characters in the game, probably. But you can still main him. They never fix Shinyan's skill bugging out sometimes. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care. I mean, did you guys see... I mean, you wouldn't have seen this, but I posted yesterday about this on Reddit, on the Genshin Reddit, but they fixed Chaska's skill against Dvalin. They fixed Chaska's skill against Dvalin. It perfectly... Chaska can perfectly target Dvalin's now. Arlecchino still doesn't work. They literally just fixed her for this banner, I think. Like, when this banner came out, like, they fixed how the skill targeting for Dvalin works for her. But they didn't fix it on anyone else. Just for a rerun, I think. That's so stupid. I have no idea what they were cooking with that. They never... even if you don't count 5.3 Shinyan, there's also 4.4 Shinyan, 14 patches ago. That's a while. That's a while ago. What are the worst events in Genshin history? I'm gonna tell you guys the worst events in Genshin history. 3.8 summer event and the Chevreuse like thing event. Those are the two worst events in Genshin history. They made me want to quit Genshin, although I definitely wouldn't have. But like they made me want to. But yeah, sure. Shinyan is definitely a lot closer than Kazuha. I give it up. I give it up. You win. Yeah, Shinya is a broken character, doesn't work. Cryo! Playing Mono Pyro Chaska. By the way, Yamo, this is C2R1 Chaska, so this is like, I got a lot of copies of her, which is generally not, like, recommended. You generally shouldn't be pulling multiple constellations on a single character if you don't know what you're doing. So I wouldn't recommend you to do that. And just one copy of Chaska is not particularly strong. She's a decent DPS for new players. She's great for exploration, so if you really like to explore in Genshin, which I personally love to do, she's a good pickup for a new player for sure. Can they fix Hydro Swirl and make Kazuha meta in Bloom teams? The fucking Hydro Swirl doing 0 damage. I love that. That's so good. Why? Why did they do that? Like, how does that happen? Like, is it a bug or is it just intentional? Ignore him and listen to the voices. Gamble. No, don't gamble. Don't gamble, I'm trying to save you. Pull every character C0 that you like. And have fun with the game. Don't get baited by people telling you to pull like fucking C2 Marika or something if you want to keep up with whatever. With dire difficulty just to get the fucking skin that look ugly. The skins look ugly! Does anyone like the skins? I don't like the skins. I don't like the dire skins. You could call it cope. Like, oh, you can't get them, that's why you don't like them. I just don't think they look good. Pull every character C6, gamble your life savings away on pixels. Hey, it's vectors, okay? It's 3D. It's not pixels. It's vectors. I love my polygons. Horizontal is a lie. C6 is the true path. Horizontal is the best way to get Primogems because with horizontal you can do theater, which is going to be the highest Primogem rewarding mode in Genshin Impact.
Actually, if you look at the Primogem count for version 6.1, it includes the 1000 Primogems from theater, but most people won't be getting that, so,
you know, that kind of situation. You're in water! Why are you not wet? Oh, I need to move you. I see. I need to stay in water as well so I can keep this. They're going around, and then I need to move him in. Fuck, I'm on the worst timing of all time. I'm gonna... Oh, it worked. Nice. Let's go. Actually, I need to enable some more 7TV emotes. Eri! Thanks for the follow. Nice. Big day for me today on streaming. I got like 5 new followers. Let's go. Good stream today. Very good stream today. Only 4 hours in. I can do like 2 more. Is there anything on a Petrichor Island I missed? Like, that's the funny part. Like, this top region has, like, nothing to explore. But I'm at, like, 16%. Remember me when you're famous, man. I will. I will. I will never be famous because it's fucking Genshin Impact. The biggest Genshin streamer is, like, Ziox at, like, 3K viewers. Like, no Genshin streamer is breaking, like, more than 3K. So, depends on your definition of famous, I guess. But, like, Genshin Impact is not a game where you want to be famous in. Or, like, it's not a game that is optimal for getting famous, I guess. But it's the game I like the most, so that's what I do. That's what I do. Let's give me some pyro. Give me some pyro. Give me some pyro. Give me some pyro. Thank you.
Hold on to your hat.
But yeah, I just like yapping with people about Genshin, and like streaming is like basically like, hey, like I'm just like hanging out with people that are playing Genshin, and we're talking about Genshin lore, Genshin's story, Genshin like combat, and like helping out people. Like I'm fine to be like a 5-year Andy for a long time. Genshin creators are doomed, you can tell, because they are funded by loot bar. Yeah, I mean, like, that's true. Like, literally every single Genshin CC is like has like at least done one loot bar ad. That's factual, at least. That's true. Yeah, I'm not really motivated necessarily to make like videos for Genshin, because like I wouldn't have better information than like people that already are out. Like, you're not gonna hear anything from me that you wouldn't hear from Jeff in like a well-edited video, you know? Like, I do have different opinions, but like I don't need to make a second video guide when there's already so many good guides. To be successful, to be a successful Genshin CC, you have to do problematic things. Like what? Like loot bar, I guess. I guess. Like, you could say it's problematic. That's fair. Like, it is, like, basically, like... But the thing is, like, it does... Like, if you are spending money on Genshin, you better do it through one of these sources, right? Because it's just less money. Like, I spent... I did loot bar, like, once for not KRAI because I'm running out of Primo Gems and I'm scared. And, like, I got 3 Welkins for the price of 2, basically. So Jeff videos are too damn long for me now. That's fair. Like, he is very detailed. He's a little excessively detailed, but obviously he's just covering his bases. But yeah, like, if anything, I'm a student of his game, basically. Just someone who just likes the game more in other regards. I like the story, I like the characters, I like the visuals, I like the exploration, stuff like that. Like, I enjoy more parts of just in combat, you know? I don't know if it's trust loot bar. It reminds me of the honey scam. I get that. Where's free money coming from? Yeah, that's the question. It's a fair question. It's a fair question. Like, but like I just like I kind of want the Primo Gems, and like I don't get it either. So you're right. What the fuck? Why is there a chest here? Oh yeah, there's a little mini quest here where you can go to specific spots on the map and get like a chest from a guy, and he's giving you hints for the next one. Traska on life support. No, she's fine. She's fine. She'll live. She's good. 160 HP. That's all you need in your life, really. But yeah, I get the distrust for loot bar and the other ones. But like, so far nothing has happened, and it's been like 3 years of them being around. So maybe they're gonna crash out or something, and then sell all your data to the Chinese or something. But you know, I don't mind my data being stolen. Like, what are you gonna do with my data? What's my fucking search history? How can I see my search history? Llama, Genshin map, translate, Imaginary Theater, Lunar, Sumer Chronicle Wish, Genshin banners, Big Show and John Cena. Okay, like that's my search history on Google right now. Wow, it's such important data. You got me. I never cared about like my data being stolen. If the Chinese wanted my data, there's a lot easier ways, like Genshin Impact, for example. Very easy way to get your data here. In fact, you need to send your data if you want some data back to prove that you're real. Riveting gameplay from the Fontaine exploration designers here. Literally would not care, would continue to play, to be honest. Yeah, me neither, to be honest. Like, I don't give a fuck about my data being stolen. You can have my data, man. You can have it for free, man. You don't need to sell it. What are we doing? Ah, we're doing this. I'm not supposed to be this fast. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to just sit there and wait. Let me just play the intended. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, why is this so slow? I much prefer Nutland's exploration to Fontaine's. It's a little... You know, Fontaine is like exemplified a little bit by that 3.8 summer event, which was, you know, the worst one we've had, where all of the puzzles were like designed to be doable by like a toddler on an iPad. Have fun with my search history of cat smile gif and how much storage does Wuwa take. Wuwa takes like, on your phone it's like 20 gigs, on PC it's like 50. I know everything, by the way. You can just ask me, at Inefa. I'm basically at Inefa. Have you ever asked for player data from Genshin? I wanted to, but I didn't want to give them... I didn't want to fill out the fucking form that I had to fill out. That sounded so annoying. I wanted to ask how many hours I had, because I would probably have like over 6,000 hours in this game. But to be honest, I think it's better that I don't know how many hours I have in this game, right? It's better for me to just like continue to be blissfully ignorant of the amount of life I've wasted in this game. You know? I think it's better this way.
Let's fly.
I wanted to. Maybe I'll do it eventually. What is that? What happened to my statue? Why does it look like that? Curious about it, so put it form. Yeah, you might not even get an answer back, by the way. They sometimes just don't respond. What the hell is happening to my statue? What is this? Hello? Is that normal? They took 3 months to get back. My phone is busted. iPhone 13 Pro, but to 128 gigs. Takes 38 gigs in Hunger Star and 27 Genshin. Yeah, you definitely need to delete some data on Hunger Star for sure. Like, you can reduce that by a lot. Wuwa is not playable. It's fair. I mean, if I'm being real with you, there's no reason for you to play Wuwa. Like, Wuthering Waves ruined exploration in their game. Like, let me... Brashel, do you know about this? Or do you guys know about this? Like, how Wuthering Waves exploration works nowadays? Like, I love Genshin exploration. I had 6k hours on my main alone. Ugh. Yeah, that's me. That's me. That's me as well. Do you guys know about Wuthering Waves exploration? It's the most insulting thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, they turned exploring a new region into one event, basically. Where you just go to random places and do a, like, random challenge.
Let's fly.
Like, you don't have these, like, intricately designed areas with beautiful sceneries. And, I mean, they have intricately designed areas with sceneries. 2 employed for free gacha anyway. I don't want to play it again. Facts. I mean, you shouldn't play 3 gacha games anyway. I play 2 and I feel like it's too much. But I guess I shouldn't play this much Genshin. But yeah. Like, but in Wuthering Waves, they made a change for exploration. Like, the first version of Wuthering Waves had, like, standard Genshin-style exploration, but, like, worse. Because the scenery is worse, the music is worse, and those are also part of the exploration experience, right? And, like, the puzzle design wasn't particularly good either. And then in 1.1, they fixed basically all of that. They had a great version, the ice island, or I guess the snow island that they made for 1.1, beautifully, intricately woven storytelling into the exploration, which is what you want. And like, it was fun to explore. It was much more beautiful, much more nicer to look at and stuff. And I was like, hey, this game might actually be good. And then the next versions come out, and they decide, hey, what if Genshin Exploration was like, you just have the map, but instead of having all these, like, points of interest and stuff to collect, we just put, like, a circle here, and this is where you fight, like, a monster. And then we put a circle here, and we put, like, 15 chests in this one circle, and they just plop those kinds of circles all around the map randomly. Yeah, after 1.1, you stop playing. I played up to 1.1 and left just one Fire Lady on my account. Yeah, well, after 1.1, WoWa is not worth playing. I gotta just say, like, the way that they designed the exploration literally made me want to die. Like, I enjoyed the combat a little bit, but, like, it's not enough to keep me engaged when the story is garbage, the combat is interesting, and the exploration is garbage. You gotta at least get 2 out of 3 right. Watch the Fire Lady from afar. Yeah, just look at pictures. You don't need to actually play the game. No one needs to be playing Wuthering Waves in 2025. Unless they fix exploration, which I doubt they will, because they really, like... It's so empty now, playing Wuthering Waves, because you can fly now, and it's like, okay, well, I fly from one point of interest to the other, there's no exploration going on, there's no obstacles, there's nothing. I just go from one spot where there's chests to the other spot where there's chests. So instead of putting chests around the whole map, they just clump them into little piles in a circle.
It's so... Ugh. It removes all of the fun from exploring. They literally ruined exploration in Wuthering Waves. Made me quit the game. In like, thing. I know I played some story from past 1.1 at some point and it felt really, Yeah, it's very like, harem-y. It's very like, I'm the writer of SAO and this is my gacha game. Like, like, this is a really poorly written story, man. It's hard to like engage with when it's so like cringy and like harem-y and like, yeah, it's not a good story. Like, the only reason I basically play Star Rail nowadays is because of the story. I think they're really doing a good work with the presentation, at least. I really like the lore in Star Rail. I think it's the most interesting lore I've ever engaged with. I love the Aeons, I love the path striding, I love all that kind of stuff. So, I play Star Rail mostly for the story. Because the combat is just like, I could auto, I could play, but it wouldn't be much different. Yeah. But yeah, Genshin is the only gacha game I actually religiously play. So I basically play one gacha game. Star Rail is just log in, and whenever there's a new quest, I play the quest. Although the quests are like fucking 8 hours a patch now, so that's a thing. Okay, let's play like 16 hours quests now. I think they don't need to be that long generally. I think they could be a lot shorter and they would be fine. Not a fan of harem games, not that nobody can enjoy it. Genshin has its moments too. Sure, yeah, but with Genshin there's a lot of for everyone, including travelers, self-inserters. Yeah, Wuwa Post 1.1 felt purely self-insert harem and just personally not for me. Yeah, it's like, that's what Genshin does well. It does appeal to a wide audience. You know, it's something that exemplifies it. It's something that also hurts it in some ways. I'm looking forward to ZZZ Gamba. Oh, you're a ZZZ player as well. Rational. I see. I can't play ZZZ. It's too goonerish for me. I'm sorry. Like, I can see how someone can play it, but like, I mean, I just watched the trailer on Ziox's stream for that new character, who's a feet character. That was just, come on, man. Come on, man. That's too much. Like, that's so obvious. Like, at least be a little, like, you know, like, you saw that, Rational, right? I don't need to pull that up. I mean, maybe I need to pull it up for Eri. Like, this is a bit much. Well, let me go on YouTube and pull up ZZZ. Like, ugh. I watched this on Ziox stream, and this is just...
What a haul today! Can't believe we some military grade weapons.
Let me show you guys this. Like, I'm gonna just skip to the parts, okay? Because who cares, right? So there's this lady in in ZZZ who is intended to appeal to a very specific audience. Let me see if you guys can figure out what audience they're trying to appeal to with this trailer. This is just the start of it, Eri. This is just the beginning. I was about to type something rational and then got feet. I'm sorry. This is so. They had Grace feet. Look at that. From 1.0, so it's not even new. Like, sure, but look at how hard they're going into this. Look at how many zoom in shots they are in this ZZZ trailer of her feet. Like, look at that. That's the 4th shot. I'm gonna count them. That's the 4th shot where we had like a zoom in on her feet. We're not done yet. She's gonna mech it up. And this is the worst part. This is the worst part. This is the worst part. This... Like... Why? Why? Why was this necessary? Why was this necessary? Did we really need this? Like... The rational bit from before. I don't know, I agree about ZZ being a Gunner game a bit because kinda gives that part of the community somewhere to go that isn't Genshin, so it might help, but now I'm not so sure. Yeah, like, the idea, like, I would like it if it was like, hey, can all the Gunner guys just go to the Gunner games and, like, leave us alone in our fantasy game? Like, you know, like... like, can we not do, like, the Gunner stuff on, like, main? Like, I can't get behind ZZZ at all, man. I checked out the ZZZ subreddit once, and I saw, like,
one of the not safe for work artworks was like the underage character ass out, and I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? This is ridiculous. Like, holy fuck. I instantly was like, okay, yeah, this I cannot engage with this. I cannot engage with this. I'm sorry, this is just... I guess, I don't know if this fucking rat girl is underage necessarily, but come on, she it looks like that. What is... Let me go to Pridewin, I guess. Like... Insta favorite streamer for this, but thank you. I mean, bare minimum, I guess. Like, being a normal guy gets an Insta favorite streamer. Cool. Like, I can't get behind any of that. That's just so gross. But yeah, it was like this girl. Like, this is a baby, man. Look
Our
at this.
beloved and cute little tiger.
Like, this is the first character I see not safe for work artwork of in the ZZZ subreddit, and I was like, I can't do that. Nah. I wanted to play ZZZ just because I really like level-based combat. Like, that reminds me of that one Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game that I used to play as like a kid, and I was like really nostalgic for it as. I was like, wow, this is exactly like that game I used to play back when I was a kid. And like, I enjoyed it a little bit, but like, it is just another gacha game, and like, it also has this as like the community. But yeah, this is too much. This is too much feed content for me. I'd rather have this content. This is my preferred content. Let's play that song, man. KRAI music, fucking insane. Let's go back to a more good topic. I need to watch Twitch because of that kind of community. I never watched Twitch because of that kind of community. I get that, yeah. But this is definitely... I'm gonna make sure that this is not one of those environments. Being so rampant, just wanted to see someone react to my DPS Kaza and leave, but you're actually based as fuck. Thank you. I tried to be. All the gachas feed some season together. Is that happening right now, I guess? Is that feed season right now in the Gunnar gacha sphere? Like, you may do whatever you want, but like when it comes to like the Gunnar game stuff, but like, I don't want to see it. And I'm not talking about you, Brash. I'm just talking about like people in general that play these kinds of games. Columbina was included. I guess Columbina technically, ethical gooning. Like, sure, we respect ethical gooning in this chat. I guess Columbina does count. I guess. Genshin designs are a bit ridiculous as well. I mean, like, Llama looks... Where are her clothes? Where do they connect? But yeah, like, you got a little bit of everything when it comes to that for sure, but like... it's a little more tame in Genshin, which I can appreciate. Jahoda. Yeah, Jahoda looks a little... Yeah. Even Genshin isn't exempt from this, but like, there are a lot less... It's a lot less, for sure. It makes it easy for me to disengage, you know? It makes me easy for me to just not pay attention to that. Because I can just look at the character from afar and just see their back, and I'm like, okay, that's their back. That's all I see. From like 10 feet away with the camera, you know? But this song is so good, by the way. I love this fucking song. I really do. It's hidden behind the open world mechanics, Lama. Yes. I mean, like, people were really pissed when, like, they made it so that you can't, like, look at, like, characters' asses underwater. And I was like, that's... I don't know, like, why would that matter? I guess it kind of ruins pictures a little bit. But, like, people are really mad about this censoring. Which, I don't know. I don't want ass in my face when I play exploration, personally. But I guess people are different in that regard. That's whatever. But yeah. I'd rather talk about the parts I like, which is beautiful exploration, scenery, like immersive storytelling, and amazing music. Like this fucking song. I still don't know how they got Aurora for this. I heard like she got paid like $1 million for this. Is that true? They were used to gliding as Jean, so true. Like, yeah, Jean is a little interesting. My problem with Genshin censoring has nothing to do with ass, it has to do with lore. Some things being described as more deep and horrific than they're allowed to show. I agree with that. Oh, sorry. I need to start slow. This is the best content in Genshin. Oh! I don't mind being touched, but cats have their own boundaries. I'm sorry. What about pause? I get that, yeah. I definitely agree with that, for sure, Ari. Like, I'm like, when it comes to, like, being able to, like, show, like, blood or something, or, like, being able to tell a more, like, dark storyline, I would rather them do that than the other side of the, like, censoring. But obviously this is a kid's game, basically. Like, this is supposed to appeal to basically every human being on planet Earth, and that comes with its own problems, you know? Which include, not being able to get as good storytelling as you could with, like, a proper thing aimed at adults, you know? I really like how Honka Star has circumvented the blood censorship with the golden blood, yes. The golden blood, yeah. That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea because it worked. It worked very well. Sorry. Okay, I give up. I'm not good at petting cats, I guess. Gomenasai, cat-sama. I'm gonna go through this door now. Oh wait, I can't. But yeah, I definitely think like Genshin being a gacha game that is trying to appeal to the most common denominator is definitely one of its weaknesses for sure. But like without that, you wouldn't have the money to fund a game of such quality. So like, you know, give or take, you know. Like, obviously Genshin with the same amount of money, but, like, designed by me as the head game designer, would be the best game of all time, but, like, obviously it wouldn't get that funding. That's the dichotomy of these kinds of situations. It's the trade-off. It's the equivalent exchange. You gotta sell your soul to make this chandelier. Time to usurp the way. It will be me. It will be me. I will be the way usurper, for sure. Yeah, we haven't seen the way on the last stream, so I assume he's gonna show up on the anniversary stream, right? That's gonna be interesting. I don't know what they want to talk about in the anniversary stream. Are we getting actually more rewards, or are they talking about something else? That's what I don't know. Like, do we have any information on that live stream? Because they said they're gonna have another live stream on the day of the anniversary, which is something I've always like wanted. Because like I always felt like Genshin Anniversary was so not special. Because even if you have it, like even if you get to the anniversary, like it's just another day basically. You get an email that has like a fourth of the rewards. You know. What would you do differently if they were in charge of Genshin Story? I would not like make a gacha game. And that's the thing. The issue with Genshin Story isn't necessarily the ideas or anything, it's the pacing. The pacing of the story is flawed due to the structure of the gacha game. Having to release a patch every 42 days and having to specifically feature a character that is currently running in that patch as an important character in that patch, if you know what I mean. Sure, there would be an update on the anime. I assume so. New shiny thing structure. Yeah, the new shiny thing structure has to, like, force characters to be... Kazu's suffering from this fact. That forces some characters that don't need to be a part of the story at this moment or are just generally less interesting to be pushed. For example, the example I always use, in my opinion, Natlan Act 1 and 2 both came out in 5.0. There was a self-contained story about Kachina, who is basically this shonen protagonist character who is... doesn't believe in herself, but is much more capable than she thinks herself to be, right? So this story was told beautifully, excellently executed. Kachina's voice actress did an incredible performance during the more like heartfelt scenes, and I was like, wow, this is like multiple scenes where I'm like, wow, I would really love to see people's reactions to this, which has usually never happened to me. With like her winning the fight against Milani, her like being captured by the Abyss, her being rescued from the Abyss. There's so many moments that you want to see that get like a visceral reaction out of people because they've made an emotional connection to this Kachina character through the Act 1 and 2, basically being like a shonen protagonist like arc, right? And then we get to the next part, which is Act 3 and 4, and it's like, oh, we want to sell Shalonen now. So obviously, the character we've been building for for the first patch, which has like an amazing story and thing, she can't be a hero of the thing. We need Shalonen as the hero, who's a blacksmith. Like, not to say that Shalonen isn't interesting in any way, shape, or form. She is. There are interesting parts of Shalonen. But, like,
Kachina should have been one of the heroes, right? From any storytelling perspective, Kachina should have been one of the heroes with the build-up she's had for the first 2 acts. It kind of devalues the first 2 acts beyond like explaining the structure of Natlan and how it works, to have the character that we've built up not be a part of the like main thing that we're doing. I feel like that, like, removing her from the story, basically, from relevance to the story, after her patch, because now we want to sell new characters, doesn't make sense. I hated Kachina. I'm so sorry. I felt like Yan-san should have been in her place. Why did you hate Kachina? What? What made you hate Kachina? She's such a cool character. I mean, I guess you might not like shonen. I like shonen. I can't. I guess I'm not very like. I think from lazy ass heroes didn't do anything. Like, she's not even a hero. like Auron is a hero. Like, he didn't do anything. Like, half the characters don't do much of anything because they're not like in the patch when the story does something. How can I beat Papilla with any Nutland character? Do you have all of them? Does any mean you have all of them, Stoic? Or do you mean do you have none of them? Without any. Oh, without. I read it as with. Pyro Traveler is your only option, basically. You can do, if you have Arlecchino, which I assume you do, because why would you be fighting Papilla without any Nutland characters? That must mean you're fighting, like... I used Burn Swirl Kazuha. Yeah, I don't think they have C6 Kazuha, so I doubt they can do that. But one option that does actually work generally is difficulty 4 or difficulty 5 in Stygian Onslaught, or are we talking about just the normal boss? I have Shilonen and Arla, yes. We probably won't be using Shilonen, because, I mean, I guess you could. You want to use Pyro Traveler for the shield. Pyro Traveler at C6 has Night Soul Infusion. It is one of the best characters for breaking... It is one of the better characters for breaking the Papilla shield. And can be easily slotted into an Arlecchino Overload team, which would look like Shivers, Pyro Traveler Official, something like that. There should be enough for difficulty 4. Difficulty 5 you might struggle a bit more. Like, I don't know if you're talking about difficulty 3, 4, or 5 when it comes to Stygian Onslaught, though. Or are you even beating, like, Papilla in Stygian Onslaught? Are we fighting Overworld? Like, what's the context? He's not built. Well, he just needs to be C6. Like, actually unlock C6. And if you don't have that, you have to try a Burning team, I guess. That's the only way to go. If you don't have Pyro Traveler. So, like, put, like, Nahida with your Arlecchino or something. Or, like, any Dendro character with your Arlecchino and try to, like... if you have C6 Bennett, you can on-field C6 Bennett while you're trying to destroy the shield. That should work, generally. Yeah. Yeah, you want to... Burning. Burning is a reaction that ticks, like, very quickly. So it's very good at destroying shields. So you could put, like, a Nahida on them, play, like... Bennett, like, Fischl Nahida or something. Yes. So you on-field Bennett on the Papilla shield while you're, after you applied Nahida. You use Bennett's burst, and then on-field Bennett do, like, N3 skill on him. And, yeah, it should be enough, basically. The Burn Swirl Papilla is goated, I swear. No one's burn swirling in this chat, man. Not burn swirling. That's not happening. That just does not... yeah. But yeah, I don't know how... I mean, yeah, you with your C6 Kazo, you can do whatever you want. You could like, Stygian 4 and 5 are your oysters. You can do as you please. But yeah, what I was saying, like, I don't know how you can't like Kachina. I mean, you could put Janssen in the spot. That doesn't matter. I'm talking about, like, the character, removed from visual aspects of it. I would also much prefer that some of the characters were, you know, a little bit melanated, of course. That would have been much more preferable. Would have looked better with the Night Soul as well, you know? But yeah. As like a character, and not just like visually or anything, Kachina is great. It's the same Burn Swirl on that big lava monster boss last Stygian. That should be fine, yeah. Like, Burn Swirl is better against the lava monster than it is against Papilla, because you have ample time to get your burst out. Papilla, if they're fighting Stygian 4, you literally only have like 15 to 20 seconds or something where you can get your damage out. It's not enough time to get a Kazuha burst up unless you have like 260k ER or something, you know? Like, 260k ER on Fav like the first action you do is thing, you know. Like I assume they're on Stoic is on Stygian 4 difficulty, where the Papilla's mechanics are the standard boss Papilla, which means you need to break the shield instantly or you can't beat it at all. So yeah, that's my assumption. Man, why am I just running around in this? I don't know, Mawika and Shalonen just would not get the Papilla shield down. I guess you might have needed to use a better combo. Did you use like N2 D or do you do C? Could you try him on your theater? Oh, are you in theater, Stoic? If you're in theater, that's yeah. Yeah, you definitely want to do burning then. You definitely want to do burning to break the shield, because the theater shield is much smaller than the Stygian onslaught shield.
Pretty.
If you're doing theater, burning should be more than enough. With like Arlecchino. Just yeah, on theater. Okay, so if you're in theater, you definitely want to just like bring a Dendro character to like burn it down, basically. So Dendro with Arlecchino should be easily doable to break the shield before it falls. Yeah, the shield is actually smaller, I think, in the theater than it is in Stygian Onslaught. Mawika and Shalon just wouldn't get the Papilla shield down, so I tried to burn Swirl team it again for shits and giggles, and it worked. I guess, yeah. I mean, like Mawika needs to be played like quite specifically if you want to actually get that clear. Mawika isn't actually that great at it. Yeah, give it a go, Stoics. Tell me how it went.
I don't really need this stuff.
It should be doable. Like burning is definitely more than enough for the Papilla shield, from my experience. In theater, at least. But yeah, I like the scenery. I do like this. I do like this like water like lighting, the water lighting, not lightning. It's very pretty, and the whale, big lore guy as well. Mavi and Schuler are my only Nutland characters. Yeah. Nordcry, I'm gonna go for Durin, Alice, and getting out pretty much too. I see, yeah. So you want the lore characters mostly. I get that. The thing is, I'm a lore guy a little bit, and I'm also just like... I'm also like a meta guy, so like I need Columbina as well, probably. Because Columbina is the pseudo-archon of this region, basically. So I'm gonna have to... Oh, T. I see. What does this do? Oh, I can do this here, right? Or here? Yeah, I'm into lore and the vertical investment on a budget. I get that. Like, I'm more of a horizontal investor myself. Like, like, no con, even a con that doubled a character's damage would be worth it over a new character to me. For cons and weapons, I gotta pick like 2 and leave. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, there's just not enough resources with low spending. Need to add more Nutland local legend name cards. Nutland local legend name cards? Stoic, are you a big fan of like local legend farming and stuff? Or like just fighting them? Because they are pretty cool. I like the first set of local legends in Nutland a lot more. Like, are you talking about the Duelist series? I love this one. This one's so pretty. Like, I love the Duelist series. I'm a big fan of the Duelist series. I think Duelist 1 is the best one. You're a achievement hunter. I see. Yeah, the Duelist series of achievements is great, but I really like the 1 series much better than the other 3. Than the other 2. Because the other 2 were just gimmicks. You had like, some of these were just like, hey, bring a shield, heal, stuff like, run around the map. Well, these were actually challenging fights. I have all of their name cards. Check them. 7. Oh, sub 10 million. We can do a little VOD review for Stoic. Let's see. But yeah, in theater, you want to definitely bring some burning for the Papilla if you don't have any Nutland characters. Let's check this out. Enka Network. And check my Yelan. Sure, we can check out the Yelan. Also an EU player. Who we got? We got Air 60, we're level 9. Achievements, 1k. That's a good amount, although there's a lot more now. Yeah, I guess you're currently stuck on 6 in Imaginary Theater. That makes sense. That adds up. Not doing Abyss, though. Why not? You can easily do Abyss with this roster. I don't even need to look at the builds. But yeah. Let me look in-game, because you wanted to showcase the name cards. Let me check that as well. Because they're not showing up on Nenka.
Oh, there's the last one I think in the background, and there they all. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Nice. That's a good achievement series to have. That's impressive for someone who doesn't do Abyss to be able to do the first one. I gotta say, like you can definitely do Abyss. Like this is much harder content than doing this, than doing Abyss 12. Yeah, cool name cards. W name cards. Let's check the builds though. Build quality is decent. Like, why aren't you doing Abyss? You have R1 as well, C1 as well. Lion's Roar and Chlorinde? I don't know about that. Oh, I guess an Overload it would be good actually, yeah. Overload would be good. 50, it's 70 with her passive, but that's still not enough. I wouldn't say, but there's some good subsets still. Like, holy rolls here. What the fuck? Yeah, good pieces. Yeah, you should definitely be doing, Abyss. You have Inefa! What are you struggling with? I guess Oh, do you not have anyone to jump the guy? You have Shallonen. You can do it with Arle. You can do it easily. You can play an Arle team on the second side, like a Arle team on the second side and like an Inefa team on the first side. Inefa Nivelette on the first side, Arle Mono Pyro, Arle Overload on the second side. Or like rather Arle with Shallonen. You could do Arle Melt even, right? You could check them on your game, by the way. I know. But like this is a nicer overview for me personally. I like seeing the stat lines. I like seeing the numbers. Like oh, you got three like above average crit rolls on this piece and stuff. But yeah, you check name cards. I did. Yeah, I did check the name cards. But like for characters, I prefer the thing. The name cards look good. You got all the good stuff. All the good stuff. But you can definitely easily shit on Abyss. Kitane Crossbeer is a good free-to-play weapon on her. Fine ratio. She does not get much out of Thundering Fury, to be honest. Anka shows rolls easy. Yeah, that's the main thing. I like seeing the rolls. That's how you evaluate the quality of a build generally. Just like how many rolls are there and how high quality are the rolls. And then you also need to understand how valuable are the rolls for the specific character, which is something you need to intuit from playing for a long time. They -1 player over here. But yeah, the Yelan you wanted to see specifically, which is at 8273 with 136 ER. What team are you playing her in where 136 ER is enough to sustain her energy? Like, do you have like a Hydro Sincho? Do you play her like with Sincho on like thing to battery her? Cause like this cannot be enough energy recharge. On Thunder? What do you mean with that? Lunar charge bonus. What does that mean in this context? After this, I'm gonna send my EU alt UID so you can cry at my Chaska build. I'd love to see that. Cry negative. Oh yeah. No need for ER more. Because of what? Because of Thundering Fury being on your Nefa? This doesn't increase the amount of like energy you get. And the set on the vacuum. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. It reduces the skill cooldown on Inefa and no one else. Which doesn't matter because she generates particles over time and not based on using her skill. So I don't know what you mean by that, because this set is pretty bad on her generally. It's not a very good set. This doesn't give you any energy. It does give you lunar charge bonus, yeah, which is like that's it though. That's all you can get from it. 20% lunar charge damage bonus is not better than like two-piece right now because of, you know, two-piece getting like better substats and also giving you more stats. The electro damage bonus doesn't do anything for her because lunar charge does not scale with damage bonus. So like those are separate damage bonus instances basically. So the electro damage bonus basically increases like 20% of her damage, and the other 80, which is the more important part, is not increased by that at all. And then the only thing increased by here is the 20 lunar charge damage. Does she need more EM? I mean, she should be around 200 EM, I think. You could go for like, oh yeah, you also have electro damage goblet.
that's bad on her. She doesn't like electro damage. EM and attack is all she cares about. Again, electro damage bonus is a stat that she doesn't scale off at all. You shouldn't be building it on her. Definitely do not build electro damage on her, even though this piece is quite nice, quite amazing. This is not good for her. A little bit more EM. You could swap this up for like an EM goblet or something. Hi person, what's up? We're doing some UID reviews. If you want one, just pop UID into the chat. But yeah, Inefa doesn't kill off electro damage. If you play her with Flins, you're gonna need more energy recharge. The skill, you didn't have to crown it because her damage comes mostly from her passive. So this might have been a bit of wasted resources, but it's already happened, so whatever. And yeah, a little bit more EM would be good. But the Kitane Crossbow is a decent weapon on her. It does help with ER requirements. It basically nullifies them, but maybe you might still need like 120. Not a lot, though. Like, this is a great weapon on her. Yeah. Even though the elemental skill damage doesn't do anything, it's mostly for the energy and EM instead. Do you have any leftover Gilded Dreams set pieces from farming for Nahida, maybe? Yeah, something like that. Like, 2-piece Gilded would be better than the 4-piece, and you can swap, like, an EM Goblet in here. She was on Zhongli weapon. What is a Zhongli weapon? Is it Favonius? I hope you don't mean Vortex Vanquisher. Is it a shield weapon? I don't remember Vortex Vanquisher, but it probably isn't worse than this, considering it's a attack stat stick, right? No Vortex, lol. Wait, what? Vortex is shield and attack, is it? I thought it was, like... Maybe it is actually good on the NFL if you have Vortex Vanquisher then. That might actually work on the NFL. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I was thinking, like, Vortex Vanquisher, doesn't that, like... Increases shield strength by 20, that's nice for Nefa, she has a shield. Increases attack by 4%, max 5 stacks, can only occur once every while protected on a shield. Yeah! Scoring hits on opponents increases... Oh, well, you need to be on field for this, right? I have him level 90, but yeah, his weapon sucks on him. You want to use Favonius on him. I finally have something to do with it. Maybe that is actually good on Inefa. Huh. Anyone using hers? No. Stat stick wise, it is attack, it is high base attack, and it does give shield strength, which might increase your shield. But yeah, you could give it a shot, but you do need to be on field for this, I think. Scoring hits on opponents. Maybe this doesn't actually mean on field. Can you test it for me, Ari? Can you test like if this actually means on field or not? Because maybe Stoic, this is actually a great weapon on her. I need to check some of the guides for this. I don't think anyone would think of this weapon because of how shit it is, but like, this might actually be good. But yeah, like I said, Stoic, for Inefa, she doesn't like electro damage bonus. This 4-piece set doesn't do much for her, and your Yelan probably needs more energy recharge. If you actually... Not right now, I'm using my phone to watch the... Yeah, it's fine. You don't need to check that right now, obviously. I was like... I meant later. Like, I didn't mean, like, leave my stream. But yeah, you might want to swap this out for an ER sense. If C1 Yelan, no, it's not C1. I mean, if you get C1 Yelan, that will help, for sure. But, like, you don't have that yet, right? She's coming, I see. C1 Yelan might need still a little bit more, but it might be enough, yeah. And I'll get her C1. Sure. If you do want to get Yelan C1, like, yeah, that might be enough ER. Then. But yeah, definitely change the Inefa build, because she's actually quite powerful and would, like, benefit from not having a dead stat as her main stat here. You can swap this for EM or attack. Anything works, really. I would probably go attack percent, considering, like, you're pretty low on attack because of the 4-star weapon. Cry at my Chaska. Sure. Anything else you'd like to know? Wait a second. Okay. I just wanted to check. I accidentally pressed Windows V, and it showed my, like, copy history. And I wanted to make sure, did I just leak my Genshin password or something? No, it was just my name 3 times. But yeah. Anything else you'd like me to look at, Stoic, other than the Yelan? Any other character? Good. Good that you weren't paying attention. That's Opti. We got Calamity of Eshu on Ayaka cooking. Holy. That's good. That's good. Okay. Other than that, I mean, this is horrifying crit rate, but I assume you just don't use him anymore. This is horrifying crit rate, but I assume you just don't use her anymore. This is probably fine crit rate with this weapon and Cry Resonance. Would the Vortex do more damage than this weapon? Probably, yeah. If it's level 90, it could do more damage. But then again, you don't get the energy. And the whole thing about this, are you planning to use her with Flins or no? Because with Flins, you kind of want the EM buff that she gives on her burst. And that's where you need energy recharge, you know? And this weapon gives you energy recharge, which is nice. And a bit of EM. But, like, if you just want more skill damage, like, yeah, Vortex Vanquisher should be a decent amount more damage. And then you change this to an EM Goblet and it should be golden. If it's good, why not? Yeah. But then, yeah, you need to, like, have enough energy recharge to be able to burst every rotation to trigger her skill, to trigger her passive, where she gives, like, a percentage of her attack as EM, which is nice for Flint's, because he likes EM. This knight is pretty cool. Other than that, Skirk. Two piece? Oh no, just 2-piece. Just a 2-piece. Okay. Well. Okay, we've been streaming for 5 hours now. I'm gonna look at Aries' account. And then we're gonna call it a day, I think. I'll be back tomorrow as well, but like let's just look at this. Oh, I didn't copy it properly. Oops. Oopsie. There you go. Let's check this out. This is the AR55 account, Casual Lover. This is every single alt account I've ever looked at. Oh, wait a second. And I'm back. Sorry, I was gone for a second. Every single alt account I've ever looked at is AR55 or AR45. Either they give up after they get to a point where they need to actually start doing dailies, or they give up, or they end up at a point where like they can't get to the AR56. The Lily Pass resource I can only get on this account on Xbox once in a blue moon. I see. Yeah, makes sense. But okay, let's check out like the Ayaka. Like this is way overcapped on crit. Like way overcapped on crit. Like, sure, Blizzard's Trade doesn't work half the time, but, like, still, you get, like, even with just 2-piece, even with just half of the ability plus, like, Resonance, this is way overcapped. Holy. Definitely need a crit damage circlet here. But other than that, this is a pretty okay build for a second account. 35 energy recharge is fucking crazy. How the fuck did you get that? I need this on my main. I need to put this on, like, Shen Yun or something. I need to put this on, like, a Bennett. This is literally insane. But I'm 60 XD. Needs Cryo Goblet too. Yeah, probably. But how did you get this? This is the best piece ever created in human history. It's high rolls mostly too. Like, what the fuck? All of your rolls went into ER. That's amazing. That's beautiful. I need this on my Bennett right now. I'm not reviewing no damn Kokomi. How can you fuck this build up? I guess level talents a little bit. What else do we have? Shanha. Bunch of attack. That is generally what she does. A little bit of crit for Fav, but you aren't using Fav. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Energy Reacher is probably not enough without Fav, I assume. Maybe. Free constellations of this account everywhere. True. Put this on Ayaka, put this on Kokomi, put this on Shenhe. Not the worst cons, to be honest. I'm just gonna get standard characters. And maybe Nilo. My favorite is one Escoffier. Yeah, I guess. That's your... Oh my god, you R5, you're fab. This is gonna make me cry. This could have been 2 R2s and 1 R1 Fav. Right there. This is evil. This is so sad. Yeah, this build just started, I assume. Yeah, this is not getting anywhere. Okay, what is the Shao? Worst weapon in the game. Okay, that's fine. He doesn't have better options when it comes to free-to-play options. That's fine. His normal attacks aren't his most leveled skill, even though they do the most damage. But his burst is higher leveled. Okay, yeah. I'm sure a bit of damage bonus is better than the base scaling. He's there to look pretty. He's not pretty. He's a tiny man. He's of tiny stature. He's a small man. I guess small men can be pretty, I guess. He's a I stopped building him when the new set was leaked. I see. I get it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's exactly when you should give up. I'm a small man. Okay, well, small men love small men. Makes sense. Makes sense. It adds up. But yeah, definitely want to switch to a crit rate circlet here. Like, Jesus Christ. This one doesn't even have any good stats. I guess it has a little bit of crit. But like, damn, like just any crit rate circlet would be better here. Okay, Shaska on Sig. This is like one of the best weapons in the game. Short King Hate in this stream. Not Short King Hate. It's Short King Acknowledgement. It's Short King how do I weasel my way out of this one? It's Short King Visibility. Stuff like that, you know? Chaska's signature is one of the best weapons in the game. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I weaseled it out. I weaseled my way out. Nice. I got it. Well, you levered her skill, which is the main thing you need to level. What's wrong with this build? What? You said this will make me cry. Why? This is a good build. Like, for an AR-54 account? I mean, what the fuck is this? I mean, like, okay, this is cooked a little bit, but like, you're getting carried by like Codex plus crit ascension plus a crit weapon. So basically, your crit ratio can't look bad. But yeah, these stats are okay. This is like basically nothing on a piece. Yeah, it's like slightly worse than Kitchen main standard, I guess. Maybe a little bit more. Artifacts are shit, but you know, when a character has a crit rate ascension, a crit damage weapon, and a crit rate set, you basically spawn at a 100-200 ratio. You basically spawn at a 100-200 ratio. Nice. But yeah, this could use some work. But it's not the worst thing ever. Yeah, Chaska's Sig is just really good. Oh, buddy. What a unique situation here. I guess I'm just going to skip this one. This is the important one. This not being leveled is the biggest mistake on your account. What is going on? Even for someone... I guess you're playing Escoffier. Eula is a cryo bullet sometimes. I get it. Okay. That could work. Like, one of your team is like this Ayaka, Kokomi, Shenhe, Escoffier team. And the other team is supposed to be like a Chaska, Eula, Bennett, Auron or something. Like, please just put TTDS Barbara here, okay? Like, you should just put TTDS Barbara here as the last slot, and that's fine. Like, Bennett, Auron, Barbara, and like her giving you TTDS, and she has like a damage bonus on her like on her C2. I think she has like a little bit of Hydra damage bonus on her C2. Yeah, I get like 15 Hydra damage bonus. Like, you know, I want to get Farina for her. To be honest, Farina is not even that important for Chaska, but Farina would be important for your Ayaka, because a lot of Escoffier's value does come from being able to use Farina. What do you mean with really? Like, well, yeah, I mean, the best Chaska teams are all melt teams that don't even include Farina, yeah. I mean, that was her best team before Mawika came out. Now it's just, you know, Mawika. When we look at Chaska teams, the best teams are all just Mawika teams, and all of them prefer to melt Mawika's burst. So you might see like a couple like funny teams. I'll follow Chaska, guys. Just felt around blind. Okay, that's fair. But like, if we look at the best Chaska team, this you might feel a little insulted by this, but the best Chaska team is this: 100k DPS, 103k DPS, whereby Chaska, I mean, I should be insulted by this, does a normal attack, does her skill, and then does one application of an emo. No, you don't need to get Mawika on your thing too, but I just need to tell you, like, her best team is Chaska just being a VV shredder and nothing else. Yeah, okay. Well, if you try to do that, if you don't have Farina on your main, then Farina is a fine character there as well. because of your Escoffier team, and she's still good with Chaska. It's not like she's just not the best character with Chaska. But yeah, the best Chaska team uses Chaska for 0.1 seconds to just to just get the VV shred. The second best Chaska team is where you do the same team, but you on-field her for a little bit for less damage. IFC for free. I see. Yeah. So I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah, I guess. Why would you rather want Farina then? But yeah, there's a single team that I enjoy that does actually use Farina. I guess the Vape team is fine too, but again, every single one of these will include Marika for like a long time. But yeah, I like this team. This team is pretty fun. The Escoffier, Marika, Farina one. This one's kind of fun. Check this Kinich. Okay, we'll check the Kinich and then I need to go. Stream is dying anyway. That's fine. That's fine. I'm getting tired too. I haven't drank even an ounce of water since I started. I'm kind of a beast. I haven't been on the account since Kinich was run. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. I'm kind of beast moding right now. Let's go. 8477. Okay, so AR50. And the only character you have on here is Kinich, which I can't see. I have work today anyway. Yeah. Wrong? Wrong? Wrong account. This is what you sent me. This is what you sent me. How many accounts do you have? For an employed person, you have a lot of Genshin accounts. Jesus. It's a lot of Genshin. How many UIDs do you have, bro? Prototype Amber Barbara, come on. Barbara should always be on TDDS. What are they cooking? I guess I might as well log into the main again in the meantime. Because I'm not getting any exploration done. And I can't log in on my phone, never mind. Okay, so so we're not doing that? Let me not do that on stream. Yeah, I get. It's fine. Let me go log in on Xbox. You want to do that right now? We could just do it tomorrow. You don't need to do the hassle. I'm gonna be around. You can come back to the stream. I'll stream every day for the foreseeable future. Same time. There you go. Logged into main. Ready for tomorrow. And yeah, I don't have work tomorrow anyway. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's a Thursday. It's a Wednesday. Did you like? Oh, Thursday. Okay, that's cool. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for everyone that was here today. It was a good stream. We got like 5, 6 new followers, which is a ton. Like, holy. Like, a lot of new people showed up. I guess I'll keep the UID reviews in the title so that people come in. And then I can convince them to stay because I'm a funny guy. But yeah, thanks for watching. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.